Don't make a move until I've determined that the mark is inside.
Yes, Jose.
If I don't ID this guy, then we walk out of here, quietly.
Okay.
Now you've done it. Henrietta, why did you lose control?
I couldn't control it. I just snapped.
The problem lies within their brainwashing procedures. I now see that the system could use some improvement.
Officially, the Social Welfare Agency is a government-sponsored corporation that's in the business of saving lives. At least that's the ruse. In reality, it's an agency on the fringe of technology. They give terminal patients another shot at life using cybernetic implants. This conditioning process then shapes the patient into an efficient machine for handling all of the government's dirty work.
What are you doing here?
I can't remember what to say. What do I say at a time like this?
Rico?
Of course. I remember. I am sorry.
Around every corner, behind every door, deep in every shadow, terror waits. Evil returns to the PlayStation 2. Resident Evil Outbreak. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
crystals to expel the mist that poisons your world. Battle alone or with friends by connecting up to 4 Game Boy Advance systems. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for T.
The city is sick with corruption, Chloe. Its people are trapped under the foot of Goliath. Together, we could make a real difference.
Our master's dream is all that matters. Make sure the detective and her samurai are dealt with.
As long as I get to play with them first.
I'll show you real horsepower.
All eyes will be on me.
It ends here.
Vermin have invaded the city. Officers are advised to use lethal force.
Hey, let us run the store.
Scour the building. Leave nothing behind.
Unicorns!
No matter how hopeless it gets, no matter the odds, I will be by your side.
What's our next move?
I'm gonna kill the Dream Eaters.
A dream really can change the world. All it needs is a nurturing hand.
On Hjo, where Hjorians live in symbiosis with raincoats, parasites that grant special powers called virtues. Life is tough and can end in the blink of an eye, if you're lucky. Among raincoat Hjorians are professional problem solvers. If they can't help you,
at this point, it has consumed my workplace, my housemates, my Uniblocks, and my artifact collection. Please contact Solve Service and ask them to blow this place up.
you're screwed. Enter Ular, a new solver with no memory of Hjo culture, or any direction in life, besides survival.
I'm hungry.
But you better learn fast, because he's not a normal Hjorian, and that makes him a target. He must rely on his mute companion Henio, and Mr. Raynor, the disembodied voice that directs all solvers to their goals.
I'm Mr. Raynor, your personal life coach. Coach, is that edible?
But are they really friends or foes? Mr. Raynor's Solve It service. Catch it on Fluffbytes. Put on your coat and find your value.
No matter how much I bleed, no matter how many tears dry up, no matter how much our hearts drift away, no matter how much time passes, no matter how hard it may be to connect with you, no matter how sad I am, I wanted to be that man's dream.
you go, little guy. Live your life to the fullest. Ha! I told you. Relic hunting is super fun.
Uh-huh. Nice job!
It dare not block my path any longer. So, listen. I was just thinking. What kind of relics do you think the raiders have found? Because that's why they come here, right? To find relics? Woohoo! This is amazing!
Iki, what do we do? You look really hungry. Watch out!
Yeah, too late.
How can you always be so reckless? Do you even care if you live or die?
Of course I do. How can you say something like that?
Maybe. We shouldn't camp here tonight.
Blah, don't worry. I'm sure it will be fine.
Hello. I wasn't sleeping. You were sleeping. You can hear me, right? Okay, you can hear me. Probably. You can probably hear me. Hi, I'm FantasiaByte of the Fluffbyte Entertainment System. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Well, since you've seen me, because Scribble's been streaming a lot lately, and then, I haven't really had a game in rotation, I don't think. It's been a lot of, there was a lot of Mocha, because of Vindictive Drive, which we still haven't finished. And I'm sure we were playing other stuff. Oh yeah, Thorn was playing Crow Country, also still didn't finish. But we won't be streaming any of our regular stuff today. Hi, if you're new here, I am one of a system of plural streamers, meaning I'm one such identity that exists inside the head of a certain fleshmack. There's lots of different ways to look at multiplicity, but we, like a lot of folks under the plural label, believe that headmates, alters, whatever you want to call them, are valid and are worthy of respect like any other person. And I guess as compared to singlets, folks who are not multiple, it's just we have more pilots in our fleshmack. It's fine. We do believe that a lot of multiplicity is caused by trauma, like folks who use the medicalized models and traumagenic models might say. However, we think that other system origins are completely valid. We're a mixed origin system, if that means anything to y'all. We are queer, furry, baby furs, kink positive, 18 plus VTubers who are autistic as hell and love to write and navel gaze and read and research and try to make the world, at least our slice of the world, at least a little bit more friendly for the forgotten and the lost. I mean, the thing that was getting talked about in chat is a perfect example, actually. Just a sense of like, oh, I'm having maladaptive behaviors. I'm doing antisocial things. And I know why I'm doing these antisocial things. God damn it. I wish that I would do less antisocial things, but my environment hasn't changed to help me facilitate that. And it is really hard. Something we've definitely experienced. And is kind of a big part of why we do what we do, because we talk about mental health here a lot, and we really like to have a space where people can feel like they don't have to so much censor themselves. We allow pretty heavy topics. We discourage trauma dumping, but sharing hard stuff or stuff you're going through, or sometimes venting, we have a channel redeem for that, is okay. Just don't spam. Because even we can get overloaded. We have a lot of like trauma and survivorship in our past, and we like to use that and our experience with like abuse and toxic dynamics to help folks who are in the middle of that sort of stuff or trying to figure your shit out. We are not like a medical professional or anything, but you know, we just use our own lived experience to share the love. That was a really long intro. Hi, it's our birthday, July the 11th. So, share space with us. You don't have to give us anything, but we do have gifts. We've been posting about it on we have a gift list we've been posting on Co-Host and Blue Sky and a little bit on Twitter. So like on most of our social medias you can find it. But if you just want to give like tips for our VTuber model that we're getting for a different headmate, that would be super duper cool. But like always, not necessary. We have some cool things planned today, but this is kind of going to be a normal stream in a lot of ways. I'm hoping to get some friends on to help us voice act for something later, but I mean, we're still going to do a discussion chatting, and we're going to play a couple of games, like, in that way, same old, but it's things that we feel like would be really nice to do today. There's a queer game about making movies, which connects with us because we're queer, and our lifelong dream is to be a filmmaker, right? It's about like a one part of a queer couple trying to help his boyfriend make a movie. And it just came out today, and we love things that come out on their birthday because we're so self-centered. The other thing we're gonna play is the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is a visual novel. That's the one we're gonna hopefully get help from some friends for voice work. But we'll see. That won't be for a little bit though. Probably like an hour and a half. We were supposed to stream way sooner than now, but I was kind of working on the Crinkle Bump, the introduction reel thingy, and I also had taken a nap, so time kind of got away from me like a lot. Because we were supposed to start streaming at 4, and it is now 6:03. So, you know, you have to make sacrifices. Sometimes we've continually put off work that we've wanted to do because, oh no, stream is coming up, stream is right now. And we're trying to find a balance, so didn't have to cancel stream, but got this shit done that we wanted to. Alright, I'm Fantasia Byte, Fanta for short, and I use she, her pronouns. Why? And I'm only barely wet. We had that conversation recently too. Oh, about like knowing like traits you have because of like maladaptive behaviors or like ways that you've like had to survive, and knowing that it's antisocial and like making it harder to like be around people or gain friends. Word. Let's see who's in chat. Hunter is C. Sonny, Dell as always. Majora, wow, thank you so much. Oh, it's your boy. Hi. Wow, so many cool critters in my computer. Nice seeing you again too. Oh wow. So I guess we'll start with the chatting part. I feel like we should start with the chatting part. Get that out of the way. This is gonna be an interesting one. Today's topic is the duality of the self. It's gonna be interesting unpacking. We're gonna look at some Wikipedia articles to get a footing and get a context for what we're gonna talk about, and then I'm gonna show you some ADBL art that inspired this stream, so we can get a complete picture of how I am applying these ideas. Because instead of just talking about the news today, or even something that we thought we might do as like research the history of birthdays and talk about that, which is something we would definitely do, like on Halloween and Christmas and stuff, we do shit like that. However, we wrote like 4 essays on Co-Hosts talking about various birthday stuff about our past and how we think about it, and capitalism and like hyper individualism. So like We kind of already did that. You just have to actually read it. Sorry, I know we usually read everything we do to you, chat, but sometimes you just have to, you know, get hooked on phonics. You can call us Evie. Okay, it's harder to remember everyone's preferred name versus their chat name sometimes, because a lot of folks don't have the same name. So I'll try to keep that in mind. But it is hard. Although you are wearing an Eevee outfit in your profile picture, so that does help. So really, we're talking about the true self and the false self. However, I want to establish our view on selfhood first before I go into the reading. It's like we're in school. For my birthday, you have to listen to my TED Talk. We do not believe that there is one true eternal self deep down. We think that folks are malleable. We think that they're fluid and changeable in many ways. And we also feel like people are like an onion. We did not like come up with this idea by ourselves. But that when you peel away layers, it is like more meat, and you can peel away until there's nothing, but there's no like intrinsic core. It's like different layers. Sometimes they're different things, but all of that is you, and you aren't just who you've been, it's who you're choosing to be and who you're kind of chasing after, the you you're trying to be. All that is to say, we do not personally think that everyone can be simply boiled down to a dialectic of a true authentic self that is hiding behind the mask of a fake self. However, this framework we do think is rather important for a certain sort of exploration of self-expression and acceptance. So we think it might be valuable. I hope that makes sense. Be right back. Haven't eaten in 7 hours. Whoa! I hope you get loaded up, Majora. Wow. Serial Singlet replaces previous versions and takes on the previous one's face. I mean, a lot of people, I think that most people are kind of like that. I mean, even in a system, like, I'm not the same as when I first realized that I existed as a separate entity away, different than the rest of the folks who operate this body, you know? Scribble is not Drizzle, and there was like so many different shades of Drizzle before they split off into Thorn and Scribble. And before that, there was a version of them that was based on a persona that we used to have earlier in life that we were kind of comfortable with. There's a lot of interesting things to be said about the state of identity, especially in terms of like things that happen to you, because we scientifically it is, I guess in layman terms, in like brain psychology, we know that trauma and certain experiences can shape pathways of the brain, especially as you are growing up, and those physical changes in your brain might, you know, make you more susceptible to BPD thoughts or memory issues or what have you. There's a lot of different stuff that like abuse and PTSD and complex PTSD and like substance abuse and so many other different things that can shape your brain in different ways due to you and your behavior. And it's, I mean, people can obviously use the ship of Theseus example as a framework, because like different things are stripped from us, different things are put back on us. For example, we started skating when our body was 14, and then when we were like, I don't know, 21 or 22, we didn't have a skateboard anymore. We didn't have access to a skateboard, and we have access to a skateboard for several years, and then we started skating again, and then we lost our skateboard again. We always considered ourselves a skateboarder between that time, but there was a time where it could be said that we weren't a skateboarder, at least in the context of doing it regularly and being like, yeah, this is my board. And so, like, we could consider that plank to have come off and come on, or layers of it having stripped off and we had to add more. It's very easy to use this metaphor for stuff. But my point is, people change because of all types of things throughout their life. We've talked about this with queer stuff too. Like, we don't believe in the born this way framework, and we think that someone can be, like, born and be ostensibly heterosexual, or come to view themselves as heterosexual, and then after certain experiences decide to be gay. I think that that is valid. I think that self-determination is important, even if there are things that can be associated with a likelihood of being queer in certain ways, and maybe some people's starting points are different because everyone's different and unique. But we think that people change, and there's lots of ways the self can be in the multitudes of self, even for singlets. Even for singlets. Oh, dissociative amnesia. We only have a bit of dissociative amnesia between head switches. Usually it's just if it's been a long time since the headmate who is fronting has fronted. So for me, like, I have certain memories of, like, the past few days, but it gets hazier and hazier the farther back I go. And I have to, like, kind of jack in to Scribble, who was living those days, to be able to, like, have more context. But it still doesn't feel like I love them. Some of you, being gamers, will probably recognize this first article, because it's called Persona! Let's see. I need, there we go. Ugh, this is so hecking, white. Is there a dark mode on here? Why won't you give me dark mode? This is a different browser than we usually use, so it happens. Next time, we'll have dark mode for sure. Oh, dissociative amnesia is when you disassociate and you can't remember shit. It can be as much as a couple of hours or a couple of days, or longer or shorter. Maybe even a couple of minutes. People with plural folks, or people with or people with DID may experience dissociative amnesia of not remembering or not recalling what happened when someone else was fronting. But you can also, like, for example, Singlet can, for example, suffer huge trauma and have dissociative amnesia and forget elements or the whole event entirely until a later date. Also goes hand in hand with like memory repression. Hey Scripps, and thank you. Okay, so Persona, plural personae or personas, is a strategic mask of identity in public. The public image of one's personality, the social role that one adopts, or simply a fictional character, is also considered an intermediary between the individual and the institution. Persona studies is an academic field developed by communication and media scholars. The term persona has been discussed by sociologists Robert Park and Irving Goffman. In the 1950s, it is a tool to in the 1950s, period. It is a tool to become persons by constructing the conception of our role and connecting the inner conception of the outer world as individuals. Yet the terminology of identity and personae has been applied loosely, and both imply the impressions of self and social performance in their works. The word derives from Latin, where it originally referenced a theatrical mask. The usage of the word dates back to the beginnings of Latin civilization. The Latin word derived from the Etruscan word perusu, with the same meaning, and that from the Greek prospon. It is the etymology of the word person, or parsons in French. Latin etymologists explain that persona comes from per/sonare, as the mask through which per resounds the voice of the actor. Its meaning in the latter Roman period changed to indicate a character of a theatrical performance or a court of law. When it became apparent that different individuals would assume the same role, or the legal attributions such as rights, powers, and duties followed the role. The same individuals as actors could play different roles, each with their own legal attributes, sometimes even in the same court appearance. So, in psychology is going to be more important for our purposes, as you will see soon. But people very loosely reference persona when they talk about code switching, because there's a lot of similarities between that. Though I would say that code switching doesn't have to be necessarily a performance. Code switching can encompass using different verbiage or ways to express yourself based on the group that you're with. Like, maybe all your babyfur friends are gamers, but not all of your gamer friends are babyfurs. So you might not use all the same verbiage with both groups, obviously, right? And sometimes that's because, you know, you might fear prosecution. Maybe you feel like it is unnecessary or disrespectful for that space. The same way where someone will be like, you don't talk to your boss the same way you talk to your parents, the same way you talk to your partner, right? So there's a lot of ways you can interpret a persona. I would say it doesn't necessarily have to be a performance, and it doesn't have to be a fake self, you know? But it can be a role that you fall into. I mean, streamer is a role. We definitely have a lot of things that we do when we're on stream that we do when we're not on stream, but there's plenty that we don't, but that doesn't make the selves that we project when we're streaming fake. At least we don't think so. And psychology. According to Carl Jung and the Jungian psychology, the persona is a mask or appearance one presents to the world. It may appear in dreams under various guises. People may choose to wear a social mask or use a persona to make themselves appear more socially desirable. This is used to impress potential partners or to make new friends. People can have multiple personas they use in various situations. See? This can include work, being with friends, at home, etc. Depending on the individual circumstance, a persona which they consider stronger within their specific social situation can be created because they put a higher emphasis on social interactions. So, being around your friends and trying to act really cool by wearing like a Seto Kaiba jacket because you know they like Yu-Gi-Oh! You could have just been like, hey, I got Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards! But you came into a cosplay to impress them because you wanted to have a higher role. Or a higher status, I suppose. Jung warned about using personas too much, fearing that one might lose their own individuality to their persona. A study has shown that this can be true to an extent. When taking a private self-rating test, there is a high correlation between how a person rates themselves and how they present themselves in public. It's difficult to tell if people are accurately filling out the test or answering what they find desirable. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a moving target in that way. I don't think you'll be able to have like very hard quantifiable results. In a study, oh, baby furs, thank you for following. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness, and hopefully changes. Hope you're having a good one. In a study written by Danielle Jackson, she argues that a person's persona can range in healthiness. The more healthy a persona is, the more socially acceptable and consistent that person remains. However, once a person starts to believe they are their persona, it can have adverse effects on their personality. James Hillman believed that once a person loses their identity to a persona, they become an archetypical figure. By losing their ego, their persona becomes their personality in an archetypical form. However, when this occurs, the person becomes unstable and they're unable to act outside their form persona. I do think that there is some truth to that, in feeling stuck in a role or stuck in a way of performance or expectations. I think that it's somewhat of a universal thing, right? Like, imagine getting off of work but not being able to get out of work mode and using like work jargon and thinking like you're supposed to when you're at work. Thinking about how just coming off of a gaming session, you might be thinking about everything in your kitchen as a potential equipment piece, or item, pouch item, you know? There's lots of ways that your perception of the world around you, yourself, might be affected by certain activities you do habitually, and you might need to, you know, have some a transitional phase to, you know, let it go loosey goosey, I guess you could say. But I think it depends on if the persona is like for a utilitarian purpose, like again a job or, you know, going to the DMV, as opposed to like having different personas for different friend groups, which I think isn't as much of a problem, especially because folks should be allowed to be multifaceted and show different parts of themselves. Although we like to be quote unquote as authentic as we can, so we like to not have to hide parts of ourselves for the convenience of others or their comfort. I mean, it's part of why we do what we do. We were like, oh, I really want to do video essays, but a lot of my opinions and like my worldview are shaped by different things like kink and even age play. But then I would have to leave that out if I wanted to be quote unquote respectful. And it's like, why do I have to be respectful? People can click off if they want. Okay, so we understand the persona is a mask you wear for the world or for a different group of people. It can be used almost synonymously with code switching, at least in the context of using it for different situations or different kinds of interactions. And there is a element of getting lost in the quote-unquote performance of that persona because you get so used to it, and or you want like social or emotional validation. Now we're moving on to shadows, another term you probably know because of Persona if you've played it. Of course, having a persona consume the self. What is that like? I don't know. I've never been consumed in that way. Shadow in psychology. In analytical psychology, the shadow, also known as the ego dystonic complex, repressed id, shadow aspect, or shadow archetype, is an unconscious aspect of the personality that does not correspond with the ego ideal, leading the ego to resist and project the shadow, leading to a conflict with it. In short, the shadow is the self's emotional blind spot, the part of the ego does not want to acknowledge, projected as archetypes or, in a metaphorical sense image, complexities personified within the collective unconscious, e.g. trickster. So when thinking about personas, the framework is like it has a use for expression or like utility, but the shadow aspect is a facet of self that works against or maybe contradicts different masks or maybe all the other masks that someone has, and that can be a huge problem. Now, I do not think that the shadow aspect is necessarily, and Jung would probably, I'm pretty sure would agree with this, is not necessarily bad. As we go on to read it, it'll talk about like integration with the shadow, which, you know, you see in anime and stuff a lot. It's like, oh, I accept my darker half, like in Celeste, which is what that is supposed to be, even though it's like, this is a plural system. I'm sorry, you personified this mirror image so much. It is not just a flat, I am a shadow, I am evil, ooh, 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 ooh. Honestly, if Battleland was, we probably still would be like, huh, that's a headmate, but they just did it badly. So, and that's also why we get kind of irritated when we see like a dark headmate or like evil other self in fiction that we like. Not because of that the trope itself necessarily, but the part of the trope where the good way to resolve the tension between that shadow self is usually to destroy or absorb the self, which in terms of the shadow in psychology and not personifying it would be fine. But when you have two sentient selves and there doesn't seem to be a new self that is neither the composite cells into it. It feels like one just overwrote the other, like a save file, and that makes us very uncomfortable. Because, I mean, who wants to have their, like, mind deleted? Other than, I don't know, drone fetishists. I mean, no shade, drone fetishists. That being said, I think that the shadow, or however it might be framed, regardless of how you're looking at it, is something that ultimately is something that makes it hard for you to integrate into society. It doesn't necessarily have to be bad. Your shadow can literally be your kink self, you know? Your shadow can literally be like a more compassionate self than what you put on because you have to be hard because the world is hard on you, you know? There's lots of ways that a shadow can shape. I would say for a lot of folks, the shadow is the part of ourselves that we turn away from the world because we fear judgment, or, you know, we have wisdom that we will be punished for, like, doing that. I mean, shit, like, even something like mental illness, stuff like neurodivergence, stuff like queerness can have a shadow aspect to it because of how society treats people and how, like, you know, how shitty people can be sometimes. Shit, sometimes it's just like, oh, I have this nerdy obsession, but I have to keep it a secret because a person my age is not supposed to like My Little Pony this much, or something like that, you know? It's super funny that the shadow aspect, the things like dark sinister thing that will ruin my life. For some people, it's just, I like to piss myself. Hi, I stand with a bit of ego death. I like ego death. Ego death is nice. I just don't want permanent ego death. Gosh, I really like having an AT field, you know? The shadow is conceptually the blind spot of the psyche, the repression of one's id, while maladaptive prevents shadow integration, the union of id and ego. While they are regarded as differing on their theories of the function of repression of the id in civilization, Freud and Jung coalesced at Platoism, wherein id rejects the nomos? What's nomos? In Greek mythology, nomos is the daemon of laws, statutes, and ordinances. I see. Wherein id rejects the nomos. Persona is constructed against the shadow. Jung regarded the shadow as unconscious, id and biography suppressed under the superego ego ideal, the way the superego wants to be. You should read stuff like this if you want to understand Evangelion, by the way. Like, Evangelion's all over this shit, not just Persona. The shadow is projected onto one's social environment as cognitive distortions. However, the shadow can also be regarded as roughly equivalent to the whole of the Freudian unconscious, and Jung himself asserted that the result of the Freudian method of Euclidean is a minute elaboration of the man's shadow side, unexamined by any previous age. Contrary to Freudian definition of shadow, the idea can include everything outside of the light of consciousness, and may be positive or negative. Because the subject can repress awareness or conceal self-threatening aspects of the self, consensus of the idea of the shadow is that it is a negative function in the self, despite the extent of the repression failing to prohibit these aspects. There are positive aspects that can remain hidden in one's shadow, especially in people with low self-esteem, anxieties, and false beliefs. Oh yeah, it can be hard to, like, believe in yourself when you've been told that you're, like, stupid or useless all your life. So when someone tells you, like the trans girl watching this right now, that you're beautiful and worthy of love, then you just go, no, you're lying. People have the amount of people who told me the opposite are way more than the times I've been told the thing you just said. With these aspects being brought to the conscious mind and exercised through analysis and therapy, it may be considered the subject's identification with id, superseded in early childhood, though it can also be influenced by early to late childhood. I think childhood is, like, so treacherous in the sense that, like, it has such a knock-on effect on the rest of your life. I mean, obviously, but like especially like neuroses and like ways of thinking that's been shaped through like common occurrences, just can kind of build a lot of resentments. I don't like permanent ego death either. Yeah, I don't know if someone could function under a state of permanent ego death. But who knows? Maybe there's someone who just is so high on shrooms constantly that they don't even have an ego anymore. Happy birthday from co-host and always and already loving this stream. Woo! Oh, thank you. Nice. Oh, I've seen that you've been liking our birthday essays. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad people are actually clicking on the co-host links when we post them. We really are hoping for the day we can post just on Blue Sky and co-hosts and don't have to actually advertise on Twitter anymore. That would be great. Is Evangelion good for anything other than memes? We have not watched Evangelion. Wait, that's an anime, right? Yeah, Evangelion's an anime. It's actually one of our favorite anime. We tend to watch it at least once every year. We really like it. It hurts. I compare it to like media like Berserk or Vinland Saga or Serial Experiments Lane or Welcome to the NHK. It is emotionally ravaging, but I do think for us at least, and a lot of other folks we know who really like Evangelion, it did provide a certain perspective and reflection on ourselves. We a couple of years ago did a video essay on Evangelion and how we believe that Shinji especially and Asuka certainly exhibit symptoms of BPD, and we try to do like a kind of psychoanalysis of Shinji in a way, and what the series is trying to say. It's a really important and powerful piece of work, we think, in general, but it does have a lot of like brand power and stuff that has been like kind of Evangelion's own success has undercut its own message, because a lot of its message is about like not retreating away from people and like facing life even though it's going to hurt and be hard, and recognizing that human relationships, just the existence of human relationships, mean that there is a chance that you'll hurt one another, but that it's still worth it, and lots of other stuff. But there's a lot of there's a lot of eroticism, but it's also kind of Freudian, so it kind of goes hand in hand with that. There's some eroticism that makes people uncomfortable in the same way that a lot of people are uncomfortable with like certain anime sexualizing characters like Loli and Shota, because the principal characters are 14. Other than that, though, it definitely just subverted culture, especially anime culture at the time. Not to say that mecha anime weren't popular for being like either psychological or more likely like military dramas to some degree. Evangelion made people think that they were watching some random mecha fighting anime, and they got a deep psychological exploration of like psychosexual trauma and like existential dread, partially because that the creator who was making it kind of went off the rails in terms of the production, because he had like a more standard like arc for the series in mind, but because of his own mental health and also wanting to do something different, and also sometimes not doing work fast enough and needing to like do something because of deadlines and stuff, it became a weird albatross. Oh yeah, also they had to change plot elements because of the Tokyo gas attacks that happened while it was airing, because it was a real terrorist attack that had hurt people, that was which would have been very reflective of a certain episode of Evangelion, so they had to scrap that and scrap like a whole bunch of other plot points, so the plot actually changed in the middle of production, and then, you know, because of that mental health thing, swung into big mental health and trauma stuff. I will say that Evangelion is one of those also kind of like a little bit dangerous pieces of media because you can also watch it in like a depression fueled haze. Like if you're not talking to people and you're not socializing with people and you get obsessed with Evangelion, it's not gonna just be like watching My Hero Academia where like there's that baked in message like in the text, people talking about believing in themselves and stuff. Like you're not gonna get Power of Friendship out of Evangelion. So like you're not gonna be in like a disassociative marathon and be watching Evangelion and go, oh right, yeah. Like you're not gonna get that shonen feeling of yeah I can do it. You're gonna get a feeling all right though. So I say watch it with watch it at your own risk and at your own pace. Yeah. Mari doesn't really exist outside of the rebuilds. Well, I mean, she's also in the manga. But the manga and anime and the rebuilds are all different timelines. I don't want to super get into it. Honestly, it feels like a realistic depiction of adolescent sexuality, not meant to be erotic. Well, when you go to the, I would say, yeah, when you go to the rebuilds, the a lot of the eroticism is very much on purpose. But some of the eroticism in the original Evangelion, I do think has a dual nature purpose of titillating but also subverting, like the penny glasses scene with Rei and Shinji in, what was it, like episode 6 or so, either 4 or 5 or 6 I think, and like that was supposed to be a subversion of like an ecchi trope, right? As a way to show how these characters are different, and that Rei, for example, doesn't care about modesty at all, and like really just cares about one person. So if you insult that one person, she'll get mad. I think it can be both, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, personally. Like I said, I didn't say this. We've been into Evangelion since we were damn near the age of the characters themselves. I characterize Evangelion as a piece of media that isn't part of its genre the most. In the sense that Evangelion is where Shinji and Asuka discover the power of friendship. I'm gonna go back to reading now. Jung wrote that if awareness of the projection of the shadow remains repressed, the projection making factor, the shadow archetype, that is a free hand and can realize its object, if it has one, or bring about some other situation characteristic of its power, leading the idea autonomous qualities which can have consequences on the id and the ego. These projections insulate and delude individuals in society by acting as a symbolically deployed barrier between the ego and the egoless real. This shit is literally, I think, kind of the basis of part of the power system of Evangelion when they're talking about the AT field, the absolute terror field, the gate that separates people, that makes people hard to understand. The AT field is literally your ego, the part that protects yourself from integration. Collective shadow. The collective unconscious, a concept, Persona 5. The collective unconscious, a concept that states that all of humanity shares some unconscious ideals, forms a projective identification with uncertainty and feelings of helplessness along with other negative feelings. This projection frequently identifies the figure of the devil as the fourth aspect of Pauline Christine Trinity, functioning as its grounding myth. The idea can be seen in other mythologies, for instance, the ancient Egyptian devil Set, the ancient Egyptian devil, sorry. And I'll just kind of roll together in my mouth. Set is a god of desert storms, disorder, violence, and foreigners. I know there was a god of foreigners. Represents overwhelming effects. The collective shadow is ancestral and is carried by the collective experience of the human race. In-group and out-group dehumanization, hate crime. I don't know if I would call that the collective unconscious, but I definitely think that there is an amalgamation of stuff because of like mimetic culture, especially online, and like the culture that shapes society. So I feel like to some degree that it definitely exists. I don't think it's necessarily all bad. Like anyone who believes in like, you know, stuff on the left and like communism and like people doing for each other and helping people in need and stuff like that, that is already like a group idea, and it can be, you know, I guess inherited forward, not through genetics, but through, you know, reading texts about it or being introduced to it through a friend or, you know, at a rally or watching your favorite VTuber. The collective shadow isn't actually very useful for our purposes today, but it was nice to talk about. Okay, so it was the last article for this. Oh, the last thing of Evangelion is where Shinji Asuka discovered the power of friendship. I mean, I think it's supposed to be the power of empathy and care. I don't know. I mean, some people think it could be a cycle of abuse. Some people think it's a redeeming moment. I guess I'm somewhere in the middle. I think Neon Genesis Evangelion can really be summed up as a subversion of the anime tropes it aesthetically uses. Most explicitly said metaphors in EVA aren't just metaphors. You may think the characters are being vague, but the mechanics are really just that freaky. Well, I think yes and no, because a lot of the lore being based off of Christianity was mentioned by the people who made it as, like, in a lot of ways, set dressing. And they didn't fully understand all the stuff that they were using. Now, the anime tropes, I definitely say yes, they were purposely subverting. But like, not all the iconography and stuff that is said that is vague is, I think, intended. I don't think it needs to be intended. I think the vagueness of it makes it a more powerful piece because you can fill it with your own interpretation, especially when you attach yourself to the characters and their trauma and their pain. I think weirdly the strength of Evangelion for people who are affected by it is seeing a worse version of themselves or parts of a bad version of themselves they can look at and go, huh, I could be like this. What's stopping me from that? And or what would it take to get me down that low? Or am I here? How do I like get better? Because as much as Evangelion talks about like all these sort of things and like living a better life and, you know, just trying anyway despite the struggle, it mostly talks about the struggle, and it does not have time or scope to be able to show like a gradual getting better process. And I don't think that it needs that. But also, that's part of why I was talking earlier about like watching at your own risk for people who haven't watched it, because like through analyzing it you can understand a lot of stuff, but at the same time there's a lot of fucking misery in it. And personally, even though like the rebuilds definitely made sense to us and like definitely, I would say, helped us like as art and like looking at ourselves in the mirror, I guess, it still leaves a lot to be desired. And I think part of that is because the series have been like stretched out and the brand's been stretched out so long, and Hideki Anno wants to do other fucking things. And you know, just pouring more and more shit into Evangelion was just gonna give diminishing returns anyway. Don't beat a dead horse, you know? I more meant AT feels of the barriers between humans by explicitly said metaphors. Oh, yeah. No, that's literal. I mean, because of what happens in End of Ava. No spoilers. Okay, true self and false self. True self, also known as the real self, authentic self, original self, and vulnerable self, and the false self, also known as the fake self, idealized self, superficial, or pseudo self, are a psychological dualism conceptualized by English psychoanalyst Donald Winnicott. Winnicott used the true self to denote a sense of self based on spontaneous, authentic experience and a feeling of being alive, having a real self with little to no contradiction. False self, by contrast, denotes a sense of self-created as a defensive facade, which in extreme cases can leave an individual lacking spontaneity and feeling dead and empty behind an inconsistent and incomplete appearance of being real, such as in narcissism. It's interesting that they mention narcissism because we do feel like we've had experiences like that, but it didn't necessarily make us narcissistic. I mean, it definitely had elements of that, but a lot of it was like making ourselves seem more happier and carefree than we really were, of putting on a face of happiness, or like sometimes even something going over our head to like lessen the cognitive load of people worrying about us, we didn't want to be a bother in a lot of ways. And I think that was also a reason why when our depression showed up in childhood, that our parents were like, "What? You're not depressed." Not to say that was what anyone should have said. However, our mask was doing really well until it wasn't. Characteristics. In his work, Winnicott saw the true self as stemming from self-perception in early infancy, such as an awareness of tangible aspects of being alive, like blood pumping through veins and lungs inflating and deflating with breathing, what Winnicott called simply being. Out of this, an infant begins to guarantee that these elements are constant, and regards its life as an essential reality. After birth, the baby's spontaneousness, nonverbal gestures derived from that instinctual sense, and if responded to kindly and with a firm affirmation by parents, become the basis of the continuing development of the true self. Now, obviously, as we said at the beginning, we don't believe in an absolute true self, so like we want to contest that for us, when we look at true self in this context, we're thinking of it less like an authentic self that you are always supposed to be, or that is automatically buried in a diamond in the rough underneath the mask that you put on to please others, but an authentic sense of living in the moment and trusting that you are safe to live in the moment and be whoever you are in that moment. Because a lot of the self-consciousness about putting on a performance of identity or acting in a certain way to get a certain response instead of just being is a tension that we all have to face, and those barriers don't absolutely fall away. I mean, because personas are important for different types of social situations. However, I think that gets at what was being talked about with being like consumed by shadows, or losing yourself in a persona, a sense of a more authentic self kind of being buried by the self that you have to be in these other scenarios. And of course, we understand that, especially with like stuff like disability, with queerness, with being a Therian or an otherkin, and other being multiple even. We know plenty of folks who are ostensibly closeted in flesh space in whatever way that is, for whatever identity, and then online they're completely out and open. And they're not being fake in flesh space, it's just that they either haven't disclosed it to people around them, or they're putting a conscientious effort to keep those parts of their life separate for whatever reason, be it protection, be it a sense of consistency, feeling like they won't be accepted by others, what have you. But I do think that there is a self that we bury because we are afraid of being judged. We isn't everyone, not just my system. However, when what Winnicott was careful to describe as good enough parenting, not necessarily perfect, was not in place. The infant's spontaneity was in danger of being encroached on by the need for compliance with the parents' wishes and expectations. As this continues, I want you to think about the ways in which, even maybe for yourself, the way that you were raised and the expectations that you had, maybe the things you were punished for, kind of shaped the ways you feel like you're supposed to be compliant. Not even necessarily that you are, but the ways that you were taught you were supposed to be compliant. We found with our nesting partner that there's a lot of stuff that we have been led to believe, or were ingrained in us as like the right way to be, or like it's rude if you don't do this. And when we explain it, having had a different life and not having had those same pressures, our nesting partner goes, "No, it's not. What? No, you can do that. That's not rude. Why would that be rude? That's just a thing." Which is also why I love being autistic, because like there's a good and a bad to what I'm about to say. On the good half of things, there is definitely there are definitely different types of things, behaviors, ways of thinking, or ways of being that an autistic person, and we have experience with this, would repress. Lots of people from marginalized or neurodivergent or whatever backgrounds have to do code switching, not just for ease of social group cohesion, but because of like having to worry about like being judged or punished for whatever reason. And for autistic people, like a lot of abuse and like kind of like the rights and dignity of autistic people have been unfortunately up for debate with stuff like ABA therapy and stuff like that, things to make autistic people seem normal, stopping us from having a tendency to STEM, making us less expressive, being quote unquote normal in whatever way, which takes a lot of effort and often leads folks to burn out later in life. And autistic burnout can last for a really long time. And so there are folks who there is an actual tangible reality where wearing a mask too much will literally hurt you. And I think that there is an earnestness in that, and we do appreciate that in our brain, as opposed to a neurotypical person, we have this lack of desire to, be in two straight lines like Madeline, to, like color inside the lines, to, do all the stuff that's like, that's common sense, or that's just normal. Like, we don't have, like, we have been taught to self-police or whatever, and, like, we definitely self-police in plenty of ways, but a lot of our thinking, we end up thinking about, like, what's conscientious or what's best for the people that I'm trying to help or like talking to, instead of like being afraid of judgment. Not to say that we aren't sometimes afraid of judgment. There's plenty of stuff we can still be judged for, but I feel like there's a freedom in that. I mean, there's a lot of ways that translates with autism, like the fact that trans folks have like a higher, within the trans community, there's a higher autistic population, and a lot of folks have theorized that because autistic people are more resistant to like conformity and doing things just because they've been told that it arbitrarily matters, that we'd be more likely to be like, yeah, the gender they gave me at the store just isn't working. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go with a different one. I wish that more people play Persona 1 and 2. It was way more than... They do way more with the junk stuff. I really do want to play the old Persona games. I want to get to them eventually. Especially 2 Innocent Sin. Like a lot of mechanics are outwardly explained in ways that at first look like philosophical jargon to avoid questions. I think the philosophical jargon can be of use to the symbolism and for readings of a work. I don't think that they're like a mislead or just a placeholder for like substantial like weight or what's the word or like substantial lore, you know? That's just me. P. However, when Winnicott was careful to describe as good enough parenting, not necessarily perfect, was not in place. The infant's spontaneity was in danger of being encroached on by the need for compliance with the parents' wishes / expectations. The result could be the creation of what Winnicott called the false self, where other people's expectations can become of overriding importance. Ooh, sounds like anxiety. Overlaying or contradicting the original sense of self, the one connected to the very roots of one's being. The danger he saw was that through this false self, the infant builds up a false set of relationships, and by means of interjections, even attains a show of being real, while in fact, merely concealing a barren emptiness behind an independent-seeming facade. That's a deep cut. That's a meme. I don't like that they phrase it that way. But they're just doing their homework. I don't think that there's like a barren emptiness of people necessarily. I mean, if someone's self-reporting that they feel empty and their identity like lacks substance, I'm not going to necessarily argue with them. But like from a psychological perspective, to just be like, oh, people who are experiencing this true self, false self dichotomy and, you know, are reliant on the false self and it's hurting them. Oh yeah, they're just full of barren emptiness inside. Even if they have their shit together and they're like quote unquote functioning. I don't know, I feel like that's a little disrespectful. The danger is particularly acute where the baby had to provide attunement for the mother / parents, rather than vice versa, building up a sort of dissociated recognition of the object on an impersonal, not personal, and spontaneous basis. Oh, so it's like when you're doing stuff to please your parents because they're watching, knowing that they'll disapprove, even though they didn't specifically say don't do or specifically do the thing, you feel a pressure to do it. Because you want to please your parents, or at least not be punished by them. This is one of the reasons that we think like the Western family structure is bad, and that like people shouldn't be raised by just one or two people. They should be raised by a community. Because I feel like this would happen less if that was a thing. Winnicott nevertheless considers it of vital importance in preventing something worse, the annihilating experience of the exploitation of the hidden true self. I think people would be happier if they let themselves do things and embrace parts of their identity, even if not everyone in their life or society at large would reject them, especially if they're not hurting anyone. So like, again, I agree with the idea. Just it feels overly romantic to say the hidden true self inside. You know, feels like a Hallmark card. And I'm not knocking Hallmark cards because of their relation to femininity. I'm knocking them because of their relation to like consumerism, and consumerism that tells you that your purchases is what makes you valuable. Fuck that. Okay, so true self and false self. True self, the spontaneous self that exists that you may suppress because of how you've been reared, what you've been expected to do or be, how society expects you to be, or maybe avoiding punishment or looking for approval. I really want to come up with my own framework based off of this, but change the words instead of this binary true false stuff. But that's for another time. That's not for today. Okay. Final part. Gosh, it's only been an hour and a half. Whew. So it won't be super duper long. Showed you I would show you babyfur art. The true self and false self. So before we actually get into the graph itself, I'm gonna read the description here from on For Affinity. The true self and false self. Hey kiddo, I hope this finds you well. Self-acceptance is hard, especially with the pressures of adult life, like the expectation of others about what we are and who we should be. This is the red circle, your false self. Notice how uneasy it makes you feel. It is anxious, depressing, and worst of all, resentful. But it is okay to simply become yourself, to thrive as an authentic, fully expressive individual, your true self. We all need pick-me-uppies sometimes, so here's a self-validating affirmation to assist you. Read the green circle and notice how comfy it makes you feel. Revisit it as many times as you need or want. And when you're ready, perhaps even allowed to shift your perspective and engage life in a way that lets your true self emerge. You got this. Kinderly, Lukey B. Thank you! Okay, so this is true self and false self, right? Oh, wait, no. I consent, I guess. So here's the mantra for the false self. I am what others approve of and expect of me, which makes me valuable to others because I like them and please them, and hides what I could really be, think, or feel, and my true value and freedom. But I am not free to be myself. Therefore, I am what others approve and expect of me. And it, you know, it's a circle. It just goes around and around. As you can see, like the baby furnace of this is also kind of like a transformation scene, you know, or one brand of thought versus the other. Like there's lots of different frameworks that ABDLs and baby furs use in art to send a similar message. But this one just impacted us so much we ended up doing this entire stream for it. The green circle now. I take the risk to be what I am, in my own terms, despite what others expect or approve, which makes me worthy to myself, and disclose to me and others what I really think and feel, which makes me valuable to myself and others, because of my freedom and integrity. So, I take the risk to be what I am in my own terms. And of course, in a more surface reading, you'd just be like, oh, so your adult self is fake and you're doing obligations and you're pleasing people, and your baby self is, you know, cute and spunky and, you know, the whole like, oh, wonderment thing, right? And I'm only speaking like this to acknowledge not just folks who aren't like age players of any sort, but also to engage with that cynical thought that even age players have, or if you were to use another sort of framework, if the framework here wasn't an adult versus like little self, you could do it versus like a masking autistic versus a non-masking autistic self, you know. And that's why we think that this is valuable, not just because of like our connection to littleness in this, but also of like self-esteem and liking yourself and doing, not just doing like things that make you happy, but things that make you fulfilled. And see, the contradiction, the difference between the red circle and the green circle. I mean, there's lots of differences, but the thing is, so how we see it is the red circle is basically yourself is constructed by what pleases others, and you can't go outside of, or you are reluctant to go outside of that box. And the circle is kind of connected by the idea of a perpetuating cycle of getting like reinforcement that what you were doing is the correct thing to do, the adult thing to do. But then when you go to the green circle, it's not just I get to like not think anymore. It is, I get to be who I am. I define who I am, and I project that instead of letting others define me and me as a feedback loop, giving them back what they have reinforced in me. It is, I am exuding my authentic self, or as authentic as I can be, and what I value. And instead of worrying about the people who might reject me and judge me for that, I am my feeling of not necessarily self-importance but self-esteem and my authentic self being valid is reinforced by the acceptance I do get from others or the feedback that I do get from others. To use the babyfur example, we have friends, we have viewers that are not babyfurs, but they still watch us anyway. Even though we piss ourselves on stream, they still do it, you know? And that's really cool. And that's the type of acceptance that we really enjoy. Not even necessarily in outright encouragement, like, yeah, piss that diaper, though that's fun too. The sense of like people accepting you for you, and it's like these are just, they're not even like this is a red or a green or a red or a green flag. It's just a flag. It's just a part of you, you know. And I think a less sophisticated way of sending this message is, you know, like, oh, I just want people to not care that I do XYZ weird thing. But for people to recognize your values based on how you conduct yourself is really affirming, and it won't make you as many friends, definitely, but the friends you do have will know who they're friends with. And I don't think that this framework means that you can't code switch. I mean, I say especially as our system very much loves being in little space while doing adult stuff sometimes, you know, latchkey littling, as we like to call it. If you think about it like that, the cartoons where it's like a bunch of kids stacked in a trench coat, I think BoJack Horseman has a really interesting bit about that goes on for like an episode or two, I think, or maybe longer, where it's just like the only person who can see BoJack is the only person who can tell that this like these kids they're stacked in a trench coat or kids stacked in a trench coat, but because BoJack is such a like angry person who jumps to conclusions and just generally doesn't have like a lot of like social trust, because it's him calling it out, other people are like immediately in denial about it. But even though it's messy, the things like, you know, ordering food at a restaurant, even though it's done clumsily, is just like, well, it got done. And a lot of people didn't actually care about how well or how much the doing of whatever adult thing was being done, as much as, sorry, it's not the way it was done, but that it was done at all. And sometimes that's how it be. If I'm crying for 8 hours while I'm doing my taxes, I still did my taxes. I didn't do my taxes like an adult is supposed to, but I still did them. Right? So that's kind of a illustration of what I mean. Like, and I don't mean in the way of like, yes, I'm a little, and no one can tell. But people will interpret that differently. If I'm in a little space in public, then a person might be able to tell that like I am a certain way, but they won't know that I'm little. They'll know that I am open. They'll know that I am maybe whimsical or curious, or approachable. And like, I think that you can still have your masks, but still have the elements of what's behind it, and it not be antisocial or whatnot. However, sometimes it will be antisocial in a really conservative, fucked up society that hates you. So, you know, trans rights, disability rights, all the rights, you know? If I was to rename this instead of true self, false self, as based on the psychology stuff, it would be like spontaneous self versus, I don't know what the verses would be. I don't want to say mass self. Maybe people, I mean, I guess it could be people pleasy, but I don't think that the true self, false self dichotomy as presented here is necessarily the same as what people think of people pleasy as someone like going yes and to everything, or a yes man. I don't think that that's what this framework constructs. I think it actually constructs how a lot of people live their life, of being like we mentioned before, when our partner sometimes goes, why are you doing that? It's like, oh no, I have to do this. You know, like, if I don't do this, I'm a bad person. If I don't cover my mouth when I burp, then I'm rude and everyone will think I'm disgusting. It's like, will they? And it's like, oh, huh. Like, not every mask is as important as you think, but some things are. And some people will want you to hide behind all the masks that they want to put on you, like telling you not to, you know, be your authentic self, to not be queer, to not, you know, be autistic and stimming in public or whatever. But pick your battles, of course, but fuck those people. Yeah. I should post this. The art is by Albie Bunny on Fur Affinity. Also, they should be on Twitter. Yeah. Whew. So that's true self and false self. I actually got through all of it. It only took like an hour and 20 minutes. There we go. Whew. I'm so good at streaming. Which self are you feeling today? Okay, so actually, I guess we're not gonna do games first, cause like I need to reach out to some of my homies who are supposed to do VC stuff with me. So I'm not going on break necessarily, but yeah, it's not gonna the screen's not gonna be very visually interesting yet. Okay, one friend who's gonna play Sonic, Murder Sonic the Hedgehog with me should be home in about 30 minutes, so we have at least that amount of time. Okay, I guess I will get a little bit of gaming in, but probably not the game that we had plastered on the screens, because I'm not the one who's gonna play Hit Me, because it's like a queer MLM game, and Dusk, who is a mask headmate, wants to play that game, so we're gonna wait till after Sonic the Hedgehog to play that one, probably. So in the meantime, in between time, there's a game I did pick up that I was interested in playing a little bit of, and I could probably do a little bit of that. That's a magical girl. At least I think she's a magical girl. Kokoro Clover. I actually don't know if it will run. Because our games have been really weird lately, like with streaming and stuff. We've been trying to clean out our computer and make it run better, but like games that used to run fine on stream have ran less fine. But this is an indie game and should be cool, I hope. Boop. Gamer? Gamer! It's taking a while to start up. So mean. I'm sorry you feel false, baby furs. I hope you feel more authentic later. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, DJ Roomba. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. And maybe candy. Why no game? This is where I will put my magical girls, if I had any. Feeling a tag curated. Curated like a website or curated like a museum? I don't know which one I would prefer. Oh, I see it. It's opening.
Phoenix. 今日もワクワクおはよう。ゲームを遊ぶときは部屋を明るくして画面に近づきすぎないようにしよう。始まるよ。
That was loud and long. I'm pretty sure this is in English. Whoa, so many updates. my god, it's way too loud for me. Okay, my ears can breathe. Fucking Christ. Ugh. I would call the self that I created for others to see my curated self. Ooh, I like that, I like that. Thank you for explaining. It's Sunday morning in story mode. Sunday morning cartoons? Alright. Welcome to the tutorial. I am the Spirit Summoner Turfy. Terafy? Terafy. I'm gonna pronounce it Terafy because I'm not gonna say Turfy. Oh wait, that was... I hate having dyslexia sometimes. The letters were jumbled. I'll teach you the controls for the story mode's action-y bits in adventure mode. Move left and right with the left and right directional buttons. Jump with A and attack with X. Give it a shot. Die! Destroy! Use B to call on your friends and use their assist skills. Assist can restore your health. They cost magic though, so be mindful. Magic will recover automatically, or by using cheer. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's so big! Press RB to dance? You read that right? That's all it's for. I'll let you in on a little secret. You won't take any damage while you're dancing. But don't tell anybody else, okay? That's not dancing. There we go. Caramel dancing! It's certainly peppy sounding game, I'll give it that. Oh, they're dancing so they're not trying to hurt me. Use Y to transform and change characters. Your transformation in characters will increase as you go through the game. I really do wish I could bend down though. Use LB to have the character on the card you select to cheer you on. You can find the cards all over the place, so snatch them up. I can't point up either. You can find hidden treasures in the stages. Check out the ones you found by going to library mode. Yeah, I've been looking at this game for like 2 years. Use sets to choose the certain assistant dances ahead of time. You can toggle between them with LT and RT, so be sure to give it a shot. This is a dance, apparently. Kill! I don't know if you knew this, chat, but little girls are always the most powerful. Doo-doo! a boss. Once your special gauge is at its max, it's in a boss battle, use LB and RB at the same time to perform a special move. It deals massive damage to all enemies on screen. Go to hell! I love using dance as a dodge. That's great. We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. Alright, let's do episode 1. The Spirit Summoner Teraphy. Treffy. Story settings? What does the time matter? It is super funny this game has subtitles though. I haven't unlocked any other characters, so. Intruder alert! Bring me up to speed. Valix made his way on board the ship after attacking us with his giant mech. He stole the cargo clover and is now making his escape. The cargo hold, as well as in Deck B, have sustained heavy damage. I can't believe he'd attack us while we're transporting it back home. You sadistic poor excuse for a little brother. The lengths you'll go to just get in my way. Now what? Awaiting orders, Prince Valakir! Shoot them down. What? You heard me! They took the Coraclo Clover! Fire at that insolent mech and don't stop. But Prince, the gem hasn't gotten a single scratch on it after nearly a decade of research. It won't be destroyed by mere cannon fire. And we can track them down easily after we blow them out of the sky. Do you know how many times Valtz has made a fool of me by getting in my way? Now is my chance to bring an end to my little brother's nonsense. Don't let him go. Obliterate that mech! Understood! There's no way my dumb brother can reach us this far away. You know, Nikoko? You know, Nikoko, that was a flawless victory if I do say so myself. I don't know. Personally speaking, I think the way we barged in there lacked style and grace. But all that matters is that pretty little gem we got in our hands. What? Are you kidding me? They're shooting at us! No! I dropped the gem! What, are you littering now? I knew you should have come aboard instead of standing out here showing off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we've got a problem. The controls are malfunctioning. Valtz, brace for impact. For what? No, do something, Nikoko! Curse you, Valakir! I'm going down. You're coming with me. Direct hit! Now we've got him. What? Now the robot's flying towards us at high speed! Direct hit on the port wing! We can't sustain flight like this! We what? No! Do something! What a pain in the tail feather. Come, Catyets. I'll handle this for you, boss. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with these voices. Boop, boop, boop. Time to rise and shine, sleepyhead. You've been asleep all morning. Oh no, you don't! Episode 1, The Spirit Summoner Teraphy. Come on, Gramps. I want to go out and see the world. I'm absolutely not. What? No fair. You didn't even listen to me.
Already heard it before, Teraphy. Yesterday and the day before that. Last week. You're a broken record, you hear? Enough of that hogwash. Your imagination's running too wild for all them books you've been reading. This here forest's all you need. It's peaceful, and there ain't no one around to be afraid of for being a spirit summoner. You don't realize how good you got it here, sweetheart.
You don't realize how good you've got it here. Baby birds
don't decide when to leave for themselves. You ain't even 10 years old yet. No way I'm letting a little girl go on an adventure all by herself.
But Dee and Sal both said they'd come with me.
You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb with a couple of spirits by your side. Listen, Taffy. Regular folk, they just don't understand spirits. Even them townsfolk nearby are afraid of them. I'm worried that everyone outside won't accept you for being what you are, a spirit summoner. I don't want to see you hurt, sweetheart. Now, time sure does fly. It's already been 8 years since I found you. Now look at you. Huh? Where'd you go?
Bad luck next time, I guess. It's not fair, Dee.
Hey, there's always tomorrow.
You do understand why Gramps feels that way about letting you leave, right? Yeah. But I want to go off on a great big adventure full of excitement and wonder! Oh, I wish he'd just change his mind. Oh, hey, your compass. Isn't that a keepsake of yours? Yeah, Gramps said I was holding it back when he found me. But it's busted. The needle doesn't move. The needle doesn't move and neither will I. But you know what? I'm gonna fix it someday and finally go on my great big adventure. I want to see all sorts of new places and meet all sorts of new spirits too. And I also want to know, why do I have this power to harness spirits but nobody else does? Maybe I'll find my Oh, sorry. I got carried away there.
Oh, Teraphy. I forgot to tell you.
What is it, Sai?
I was hanging around near the outskirts of the forest this morning and I spotted a spirit I've never seen before. He took off before I could say anything. I was wondering if you knew anything about him.
What do you look like?
Well, I guess he kinda looked like a cat.
Doesn't ring any bells. He must be new here. It's been about 4 or 5 years now since you first appeared in the woods, right, Sal?
Yeah. I know what. It feels like being the new kid on the block, so I wanted to be the first to introduce myself.
You don't have the most gentle appearance. Maybe he was scared?
Scared? Of what? I look awesome, Dee.
How about we go look for him together? He's probably afraid being all alone in a brand new place.
Yeah, good idea.
Alright, time to get exploring. Dragon is friend. Very much. Boop 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 boop.
A witch? Here in the forest?
That's right, a witch lives in the woods near here. You two best keep your distance. Dad, not that story again. Oh, the person who's talking lights up.
Did you forget what happened 4 years ago? Don't let her cute appearance fool you. She'll turn you right into an empty shell of a person.
Well, I heard she's just a little girl, and it's just her and her grandpa that live together. The two of them never come around here anymore because people like you keep spreading those nasty rumors. You know, Nikoko, I don't really care what these two are talking about, but I'll bet it's worth our while to check the woods out. What do you say? Meow. Catboy, 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 catboy. I'm positive the you-know-what is nearby. That forest is dense with mana. It's gotta be close. You two aren't thinking about going there, are you? It ain't safe, I tell you. There are monsters and who knows what else. That won't be a problem for us. Alrighty, Nikoko. Now that our bellies are full, how about we blow this joint? On that note, buddy, we really appreciate you ordering so much, but you two gonna be able to cover all this food? But of course. Check, please. What I really meant was, make with that rain check. Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Nikoko, now! Oh yeah, time to pounce. A cat, Terminator? You dined and dashers! Wow. I can't believe the dined and dashed. What is with this window? Whoa, I can just skip the level? No, I don't want to skip the level. I can't pause though. Oh, I don't have to collect the I don't have to touch the coins to collect them. I think I just get them as soon as I destroy something. This feels like it would be a great companion to Freedom Planet. Oh right, the dancing monkeys can't hurt me. Remember chat, the dancing monkeys can't hurt you. No charge shot. I wonder if enemies have elemental weaknesses. Woohoo! Right! Burn, baby, burn! Campfire Inferno! Huh? Sal, is that the cat spirit you were talking about? Heck no, that's no spirit. Hey you better knock it off! Show some respect to Mother Nature! Who's this little brat? There were people inside there? You two, identify yourselves! Listen carefully. I am the greatest treasure hunter the world has ever seen. The great Vlots Vulcan in the flesh. Don't forget about me, boss. Oh yes, and my partner in crime, Nikoko Cat. Meow, that's right. Who? Never heard of you. How embarrassing. Oh, come on. I guess I couldn't expect much out of these country bumpkins. Please, please. I know you're dying to know what we're doing here. It's written all over your faces. You do want to know, don't you? I'm kind of a Butterfingers, and I dropped something very valuable somewhere here in the forest. I'm trying to find it, but wouldn't you know it, forests have tons of trees. What a concept. So I'm not having much luck. I tried burning all the tall grass, but no dice. So that's why I got the brilliant idea to chop and burn everything down. Raise the forest to the ground, and it's sure to be found. This guy sucks. Oh, no you don't. I'm not letting you do anything of that sort. Check out the nosy girl with braids. Check out the nosy girl with braids butting in like it's our business. I don't have time to play, but if you insist, I'm happy to teach you a lesson. Let's do this. Power on! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you've got. They're humans, though. Are you sure you want to unleash your mana on them? You're just gonna end up making them fear us like the villagers do. If it protects our forest from harm, then it's worth it. Let's dance!
You're right. If they want to play with fire, they're gonna get burned.
Motherfucker. Vulcanator! Those are pigtails, not braids. That's a bad translation.
How are you able to use mana from your wand like that? Holy crap! You're the witch that everyone in the village kept telling us about, aren't you?
What? No! You've got me mixed up with someone else! I'm not a witch, I'm a spirit summoner! Come on, boss. Don't forget your big brother's heading this way, too. Let's put some pep in our step.
Good idea, Nikoko. No way in heck I'm gonna let them steal that gem back.
We ought to make like a tree and get out of here. Meow, that sounds like a plan.
Time for a tactical retreat. I, suddenly remembered I left the stove on. Smell you later, brats.
Are you alright, Terfy? Yeah, thanks, D.
Looks like they went towards the outskirts of the forest.
Let's follow them. Plus, we've still got the spirit. We still gotta find that spirit that you mentioned, Sal. Koriko Clover, Season 1. Oh, they didn't subtitle this part. We have one partner in crime here. Let me see if the other one is, long for this world. Hawa? Oh. Well, a giraffe will also be long for this world. I guess. Yeah, it's pretty long for this world. An elephant is wide for this world. I think the problem with this game, I don't think I can save. I think I can only beat the episodes, like, in one gulp. Which I guess is not surprising considering how easy the game is. I swear this prickled as sharp as a hypodermic needle. Hello? Oh, you just accidentally touched me. Did you see something? Wow, look at this! It's like a clover of gemstones! I've never seen anything like that before.
I wonder if that's the thing that Vash dude said he dropped. Was that his name?
So this belongs to them? That makes sense. It's so beautiful! I don't know if I like the idea of holding on to this. Maybe we should take it to Gramps. Oh, that reminds me. Gramps asked me earlier to gather some herbs from around here.
Well, hey, that's pretty convenient. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah! Huh?
Something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. I thought I saw my compass sparkle just now. This clover is shaped a lot like my compass.
I can't find the darn thing anywhere. Man, we really got our butts handed to us by that little brat. She's not even a spirit. What's her deal?
The deeper we go into the woods, the more monsters we encounter. I want to find that Kokoro Clover before my next catnap. What? Did you just mention the Kokoro Clover? You there! Oh, another spirit! The girl sent her goons to finish us off! Please, I'm sorry. I've seen the error of my ways. I'll never burn down another tree again. No more campfires, no more stoves. I won't even strike another match. Huh? What are you even talking about? What do you know about the Kokoro Clover? Is it here in this forest? You know something, don't you? Well, if you're not gonna tell me, then I'll get it out of you myself. Yikes! What? Did she just fuse with you? Are you feeling okay, boss? I know you're looking for the Kokoro Clover, and you're going to help me find it. Oh wow, turned into a fucking Kamen Rider boss. Holy cats! Flats? Yeah, it worked. We've combined this pathetic weirdos under my control now. So this is what inspiriting feels like. Never done it before, but it's pretty cool. I'm so much stronger now. Looks like his memories are telling me the Kokoro Clover is indeed somewhere in the forest. Oh, he is burning down the forest so we can find it. Say, he's not as dumb as I thought. Oh no, what do? He's not himself anymore. Oh, who's that I see? Hey, why are you in a hurry all of a sudden? Something's going on over there. I don't know what it is, but I can sense something really powerful. Oh, I think it's about to be over then. That's what I'm talking about. Guess they're a bit long in the tooth for fighting. Gramps! Oh my god, it looks like fucking Yugi's dad. Yugi! He took my blue eyes! Who's that? Is that weird guy from earlier? No, I sense spirit energy within him. It's familiar. Could it be the spirit I saw this morning? Was he inspirited against his will? There's no ordinary human form. Definitely. You can only get powers like these from inspiriting. Leave my Gramps alone! Don't you lay another finger on him! My, look at that crowd I've amassed. You, what's that in your hand? Good heavens, is that the Kokoro Clover? Turfy, what in the world are you doing with that? Huh? I only just found it. No, say it ain't so. My lucky bones, I can't believe I found it already. Alright, you little twerp, be a good girl and hand it over. And no funny business. Throw down your wand or else the old geezer gets it. Do as the spirit says, Turfy. The dumb rock isn't worth Gramps' life. No doubt. No! Don't you dare, Turfy! Take that with you and get out of here, you hear? What? Gramps? What are you talking about? That gem there is more important than you know. It represents the bond between humans and elemental spirits. I ain't got no clue how it made its way here, why you got it now. But you mustn't let it fall into the hands of anyone with ill intentions, be it spirit or human. Look at this old coot, so knowledgeable. But you forgot to mention that your filthy humans were the ones who defiled that bond. Now's the time for a spirit to use the Kokoro Clover to take something away from you. The power found in your hearts. Now, give me the Kokoro Clover. You know I won't put it in... You think I won't put an end to this old man? I'll do it. Sweetheart, forget about me. You gotta run now. But I... No! I refuse! Turfy. Fine, have it your way. Get away from my grandpa! Hurry before that spirit gets back up. Leave me. Take the clover and go. No, that awful spirit hurt my Gramps in our forest. They must be stopped. I won't fall for another one of your pathetic cheap shots. Turfy! I've felt these bad feelings before. What? You're thinking about running? Not happening. It's over, little girl. That old man tried to keep me from you, but his efforts were in vain. After I defeat you, I'll take the Kokoro Clover, and I'll hunt that geezer down and end him too. Somebody save us! The Witch of the Woods is out for blood! She'll turn us all into empty shells! Run! No, not me. It's not me. Everyone in the village is afraid of my powers. But Gramps and my friends aren't afraid. I'm not alone when I'm with them, because they love me. They accept me for who I am. I have to protect those who love me. My friends, my family, the forest I call home. I'll protect them from the likes of you. I have incredible abilities. I know so because people don't understand my powers, so they fear them. I have the power to defeat this evildoer. I only need the courage to stand up and fight back. And those I love give me the courage to fight. D, lend me your strength. You mean... Okay, got it. What? What? The green-haired twerp can inspire too. I am Taffy, the spirit summoner. I say what I mean and I do what I say. And now I'm gonna take you down, you no good spirit. She's totally different now. Is this blue-haired twerp really the same girl? You cocky little... Get ready to feel the burn! Ah! Oh, cat. Okay, I am gonna have to dance to dodge, because the jump's just not big enough. Wow, double KO. I'll show those jerks who's the real hot stuff around here. Are you alright, Turfer? I could use a nap. Turfer. Gramps? I'm so glad you're okay. Huh? What's happening? Is my compass glowing? Oh my gosh, the needle's moving! Is it pointing towards something? It probably got jostled during the fight. Maybe it's all it needs to get working again. Was it a good smack? Beats me. I'm just glad it's fixed. Looks like the Kokoro Clover led the way to your compass. And what? What is this clover thing anyway? The Kokoro Clover was created by the 4 great elemental spirits. Long ago, the world was in peril, and the spirits needed to combine their powers to do something about it. Using the power of the clover to connect hearts and minds, humans and spirits joined forces to restore the planet. The clover is seen as a symbol of the bond between humans and elemental spirits. Huh. But time proved to be very cruel, and those who'd seek to use the clover for evil deeds began to make themselves known. If no one does nothing about it, more evildoers will come to these here woods looking for their clover. Oh my. So the compass I've had all this time is reacting to the clover? What could this compass be leading me to? Gramps! I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have to explore the world. Terrifying. We can't just keep the clover here in the forest. I believe in my heart that this adventure will be very important for me. But Terrifying, you gotta know how many dangerous people are looking for that clover. She can count on me. I'll protect her too. I never seen her like this. That determination in her eyes. I can tell she means business. My sweetheart. She doesn't know just how much she means to me. Oh, maybe I've sheltered her in the confines of these woods for far too long now. Treffy, come with me. I've got something to show you. Gramps? A satchel? I always knew this day would come. Gramps? Treffy, I gotta tell you something. What is it? A long time ago, I was an adventurer. What? What? Are you for real? I'm sorry, I never told you. Sweetheart, I want you to go out there and adventure your little heart out. The things you'll learn on your travels will prove invaluable to you. Go out and be who you're meant to be. I'll be right here waiting for you. I want to hear all about your brave new adventures when you come home. Gramps! I love you. Thank you so much. I'll make you proud. Ow, 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 ow. My back is killing me. I can't believe any of that happened. I have no memory of it. And you're telling me that that nosy spirit summoner with the braids has that little gem now? Yeah, I'm perfectly sure she took that pretty gem with her when she left the forest too. Ugh, what a pain in the butt. I guess we have to go after her. We'll see to it that she regrets making an enemy out of us. Welcome to this week's highlights. Here, we'll take a look back on each week's episode and discuss all kinds of things. This week is all about inspiriting. Inspiriting is when we spirits transfer our powers over to humans or animals. Spirits have the power of mana, which humans don't have. When we inspirit them, they can use our powers. Yeah, but in that last guy's case, he got totally possessed. But when we inspirit like normal, our personalities don't mix together. Our personalities do mix together a little bit. Alright, time for what you've all been waiting for. This week's password is... Say what and I mean. You can use these passwords in shop mode, so be sure to check out what goodies you'll get. We'll see you next week. To be continued. You got card. Alright, here's the ending credits. Just be sure to give your eyes some rest from time to time, okay? Aw, the game cares about my eyes. Good thing I don't. Alright, that was episode 1. Thank you so much for animating. We're about to animate even more. Okay, now I need to get ready. Alright, so VC.
I don't care about my eyes, stares into the sun.
Okay, I care about my eyes a little bit. I'm not gonna stare into the sun.
Stares into the sun, stares into the sun, stares into the sun.
Even though staring into the sun is fun, it's not healthy. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's okay. Thanks for waiting.
Yeah.
Gonna be a second. I need to make a... Okay, so Snack's in our room right now, but I feel really weird about her voice just randomly coming out of our mouth. So I'm gonna do a thingy real quick, so that is so we have a shared profile picture thingy. So yeah, doing
Sounds
that.
Good.
Oh wait. How are you today? I know you streamed earlier. How was your stream?
Well, I streamed yesterday, but
Oh, I thought I saw you streaming today.
I literally just got home today. I've been like out all day.
Oh, okay. That was I saw your last stream link you posted on our server. Then I thought you did it today.
You know, it was good. I'm going through the newest expansion in Final Fantasy.
Oh, I heard that that's really good, and it makes conservatives angry for some reason.
Does
apparently. But they get mad at everything. Pronoun woke. I don't know. People of color woke. Sign language hella woke.
I mean, the whole expansion is about like Southeast, not South, like Central America, South American culture. So I guess that's woke.
Yeah, I mean, also there's like. I was surprised that there's a sizable amount of people on Final Fantasy XIV who are conservative to complain, because as far as I've been told, Final Fantasy XIV is where all the gays hang out. So like, I don't know how they're living their life.
I think like in terms of like, there's a lot of like base conservative values, I guess is the best way to describe it, where it's like the a lot of the storyline you deal with people who are like, oh, what about our country, like what about my like my family, like my group, like, you know, this is too big of a change and stuff, because like the whole like story is like revolution, but you're not like completely you're not like burning everything and rebuilding it. It's like we're destroying the stuff that's bad and oppressive, and we try to do something that like everyone can go with, I guess.
That makes sense.
Like it I don't know, it's like hard to explain, because like I don't know, like I can't remember like every, like, at least trying to like think of the game on a conservative side, I think it's like
Well, I mean, like, there's fights about like whether certain texts are like conservative or like more liberal / leftist leaning all the time. Like, people argue about Star Trek, even though Star Trek is like exists in a post-scarcity world.
Mm-hmm.
Like they defeated capitalism, you know, but still, it's just weird.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, I think like quote unquote something saying like something is woke in like to conservatives is just like, oh, this is different than what I don't know. It's like it's the I don't know if you know like Billy and Mandy.
Oh, I love that show. Billy and Mandy, awesome. Yes.
There's this clip I always quote. Like me and Ty always quote this clip. It's the inner frat boy.
Your inner frat boy.
Yeah, like, so the context is that Billy is afraid of clowns.
Oh yeah, he is afraid of clowns
because he thinks clowns are scary, and like he was kind of being hounded by this clown or something. I can't remember the full episode, but it was like, I just remember like he's like, I gotta go to my happy place, and so he goes inside his happy place and he meets his inner frat boy, and he's like, Billy, you shouldn't be scared of clowns. I shouldn't? No, you should be angry at them. How dare you live your life the way I do? How dare you live your life differently? What? Is my life not good enough for you?
Actually, that's perfect. That is the perfect metaphor for that.
And then Billy's like, so you're saying I should beat him up? And he's like, Billy, fighting outside the hockey rink is wrong. but I'm imaginary, so do what you gotta do.
Wow.
I always quote that every time. It's such a perfect analogy.
It really is. I'm almost ready.
No worries.
So yeah, it's our birthday. We're loving it.
Heck yeah. Having a good birthday?
It's okay. I didn't have energy to make a cake. Maybe I'll make a cake this weekend though. We want to make a carrot cake.
Gotta eat noodles. That's my birthday tradition.
What kind of noodles?
Any kind of noodles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like when I was growing up, my parents always made me eat noodles for my birthday because it's like, I guess like, I don't know if it's like specifically Chinese culture or like Asian culture in general, but like it just signifies long life. You eat noodles.
Ah, okay. That's super cool.
Yeah.
Oh, because noodles are long.
Yeah.
I'm just stabbing at the dark here. Okay. Right there, and
Yeah, I actually want to like. I'm curious how like conservative Final Fantasy players think about.
Yeah,
the game.
that must be really interesting. Okay, do I have
Like it's like, it's just like, this baffles me.
Well, I mean, that's also a thing. It's like colonizing like a tradition or a piece of media. It's like it's mine now. You can't have it.
Yeah, but it's like, I think like the people complaining that like, oh, this is woke and stuff. It's like, dude, like the whole game is about like revolution and church is bad and
Yeah, they want their art to have like a sense of it, like, but they don't. They want a sense of struggle, but they don't want it to mean anything. They just want to melt into like power fantasy and like not think about that like minorities exist or something.
yeah, it's just, yeah, it's like, yeah, it baffles me. People, yeah, it just baffles me, like calling Final Fantasy woke, like complaining about Final Fantasy being woke when it's like
they ruin Final Fantasy because of woke.
Like I'm pretty sure like Final Fantasy in general is like all woke, quote unquote.
I mean, it's you. When we were growing up, our like Final Fantasy VII was fine, but everything outside of Final Fantasy VII, like the people who got us into it, like our older siblings, were just like totally not for it. And I thought it was because of RPG stuff, like because they found it boring. But like 7 is just so good and engaging. And I don't know if it was like they stopped playing Final Fantasy because of homophobia, but when they saw us playing 10 for the first time, they were like, why is that character dressed like that? And the same thing with Final Fantasy 12, and the same thing with Rico and Kingdom Hearts 2. And it was just constantly like, oh my god, like, why can't you just not be upset that someone might be gay? It was just like,
yeah.
I'm so used to they're ruining it because of woke. Why would a man wear this? I'm in a pretty conservative Discord server with a lot of fans, so I can ask. Gosh, I don't think I feel comfortable in a conservative Discord server personally. Okay, I changed it to the Murder Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, Sonic, I'm ready for you. What's up? Please.
Can't believe Sonic is dead.
Sonic is so fucking dead. Okay, can I move the mic in closer? Huh? What? Really? Okay. She went to the. Oh, you don't want to. Oh, I already turned the VTuber model off so it wouldn't, so my ring light wouldn't be shining in your face. Oh, so for all of you everybody who watch us, know that we tend to, if we have a VTuber model on, have a super stimulation strain because we have to have a ring light with bright ass light shining in our face because we're black and cameras don't like black people. So we need to have way more light on us than we usually would. Oh, sorry, if we would if we were white, or technology was less racist.
Technology.
Okay, so I'm gonna put back there. Okay, our mic situation is kind of unfortunate, but it'll work. It'll work.
Racism light.
The racism light. No, it's the anti-racism light. Okay. Where I didn't close Steam, right? Okay, no, I did not close Steam. Okay, so the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay. Oh, I should also stream it into the. Can you lean back a little bit for a second? Thank you. I should stream it into the Discord that we're in together, so you don't have to do the weird thing. Yeah. I got head bootied. Oh, I didn't open Murder Sonic the Hedgehog yet. I was like, why can't I stream it to you? Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate your birthday wishes. You could stick position tracking stickers on your face. That sounds like even worse though. Sega is a lot.
It's a lot.
Actually, I think like EULA should be in the game themselves too, not just on like a Steam page. Invincibility. Wait, I can die? Rings to win. Gameplay. What? What? I thought it was a visual novel. I can. Well, I mean, I can die in some visual novels, but.
Yeah, play as the platforming Sonic.
How do you platform as a corpse?
I don't know.
The fact that they even publish a game called that is worth an award. I don't think so. I mean, Sega's not immune to humor, and also they have like good fans who actually have jobs there. Well, maybe not with layoffs. I don't know. Has Sega had layoffs? Does anyone know if Sega had layoffs? Oh, thank you, Taco. Birthday's been pretty fun. Oh, Centillia, haven't seen you in a while. Hi. Okay, so I don't know who everyone should be. I know that Scribble really wanted Snack to be Sonic. I am Tails. That is not negotiable. We're thinking you could probably be Amy Leaf, unless you don't want to be Amy. I know other characters, obviously, on the screen will probably get some voice lines, but they won't be major characters because they'll be like questioned as opposed to in the main party.
I could be Amy if I don't know how well I'll do Amy.
We're doing voices, we're having fun, and like I won't be mad if it's not the most Amy voice I've ever heard.
Can I be is someone be Shadow?
You want to be Shadow?
Shadow or Espio, I think.
Okay, you be Espio. I want Snack to be Shadow and Sonic then. I'm assuming Sonic doesn't get a whole bunch of lines. Other characters we can pick in the moment. I mean, I'm sure Sonic gets at least some lines. Probably.
Probably.
Oh, I thought this was a fan game too when it first came out last year. It's like, nope, this is an actual Sonic game.
It came out on April Fool's.
The Steam page says March 23rd, but Steam is... Alright, let's start. Wait, did I stream it to you?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me do that before. Aha! I've been bit by a smooth lizard.
Smooth lizard.
I'm killing you. I was like, do I want to be the? This is the player character, but I don't know. How you feel about doing this character side? All right, go ahead.
You made it to the train 15 minutes ahead of schedule.
A little bit more exasperated. A little bit more exasperated.
Phew, made it. Phew, made it to the train station minutes ahead of schedule. So far, so good on my first day on the job. Oh, I totally forgot my name tag was ready yet. I should make one. I'll just sign my name here.
I'm sorry, I won't overly direct you. Hey chat, got any ideas for names?
My butt.
Why semi-serious?
I don't know, I just saw his face and did not think exasperated. He seems very vapid and kind of empty-headed.
Okay, it was just a few. I meant the few.
Yeah, one for Reggie, one for Clover, one for Oak.
Oak? Oak? Of course, as you said, Clover, because of the last thing I was playing.
We're going for a play at
Reggie is also I like Reggie. I like Reggie.
I have a special connection to Oak because I've been
Waffle.
Dating the cool prince lately.
Reggie, the original character.
A 7-year-old satyr, you say? Okay, we're gonna go with Oak. Is that how you spell it? Okay, sorry, I have dyslexia. Clover came from the last game we just played. They said Clover like a million times.
Oh, did you spell that right? I hope so.
Did I spell that right? Hope passengers can read my scribble. Oh my god. This child.
Dining car.
Uh-oh, am I nervous? Is this the first day on the job, Ditters? Working the train's dining car can't be so bad. Come on, Oak, shake it off.
Slap.
Oak, did I just see you hitting yourself?
Mr. Conductor, sir, how are you doing this morning?
Oh ho ho, quite alright myself. Though feeling a little bittersweet.
Flirt, 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 flirt.
Is that because you're a sweetie?
Trying to butter me up on the first day, are we?
Oh my god.
Alas, today is my last day as conductor. I'm retiring after 32 wonderful years. I hope nothing bad happens to me today. Time for me and the Mirage Express to say goodbye to one another.
Oh, congratulations on retirement, sir.
Thank you. My wife is very excited about it. She's already got our plane tickets to Spragnolia locked. Our shower's been on the fritz, so I'm excited to use the hotels.
I can see why his wife's excited.
Yes, the shower.
Enough of my quibbles. Today, your first day working the dining car. Here's the menu for today.
Menu added to inventory.
I can open the inventory at any time to view items I've received. I should look over the menu carefully.
The Mirage Express dining menu. It features chili dog, instant ramen, and chicken cordon bleu.
I want chili dogs and ramen.
Chili dog ramen sounds awesome.
Yeah. Sounds so unhealthy, but so good.
Almost everything that tastes good is. Why do you look so nervous? All we have on train is a microwave. Though I'm sure a little quiz is in order. Which of these do we serve in the dining car?
Spicy.
Ding ding ding! Glad you can read the menu okay. A little about the vessel. This is a state-of-the-art, high-speed, smart train with all the latest gadgets. This train can really handle anything you throw at it. We've had a lot of adventures together, me and this train. It's not easy to leave.
32 years, I don't blame him for being blissful.
This train is exclusively used for events. It's not a passenger train.
I remember that from the interview. What's the event today?
A murder mystery party. Nothing better than some thrills to end my tenure as conductor. Guests will be funneled here to the dining car as a home base, so to speak. I'll be with you to gather tickets, but after that you'll be on your own. So I'll need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are all well taken care of, understood?
I can't afford this job.
You sure can't! The severance pay is lousy. Doors to the Mirage Express are opening. All aboard! It's a bullet train, it looks so cool!
It's a Starlight Express.
Real. Wow, this train is incredible! What fascinating tech!
You're right, Tails. I can get used to staying on a train like this.
What did you all expect? You know I have to go all out for my birthday party.
Oh, it's Amy's birthday party.
This train's as elegant as you are. I can't promise I'll take it.
Calm down there, Rogue. Oh wait, Rouge. Calm down there, Rouge. Did I not just catch you stealing from the train station gift shop?
There's a pen in it. Who's gonna miss a teeny tiny pen? What a cast of characters am I stuck with?
Get a hold of yourself, Oak. You're sweating through your uniform.
Hey, pal. Can I get one of those chili dogs? Radio, friend. Well, aren't you friendly? Why can't I be normal for 1 second?
Sonic, wait until I announce everyone's roles to get food.
Sorry about that, birthday girl.
I'll be coming around to collect everyone's tickets. Please have them out and ready. You'll join me, Oak, won't you? Just click on whoever you'd like to talk with, and we'll collect their tickets.
Okay, got it.
Here. Oh.
Here.
Thank you. Everything is in order.
He seems concerned about something. Is there anything we can help you with? Do you sell gift bags here? No, sadly, but I have a plastic grocery bag in the back I could get for you. That stare burns so cold.
Oh, you're shivering. Do you need me to fetch you your jacket?
No, I'm good.
Do you want to be Blaze Leaf?
Sure.
But you say you want to be this character, right?
I'll be SBO and Blaze.
Okay. You're SBO and Blaze. Could we please see your ticket?
Of course.
Excellent, thank you, and I hope you enjoy your stay with us.
Absolutely. I appreciate it.
There's a calmness about him. Something about his presence puts me at ease.
You consider me calming?
He's looking right at me.
I study ninjutsu. I believe one can communicate through the subconscious.
Oh, wow. Ninjutsu? That sounds like a lot of difficult training.
Can you cling onto walls?
Cling onto walls? What kind of question is that?
I most certainly can. Believe it.
A bit too smart for that answer.
Ticket, please. Thank you kindly. Happy to have someone as renowned as yourself aboard.
Don't worry about it. I just like helping.
When Eggman took over, I truly feared the worst, but my kid swore you would swoop in eventually. And you did! I can't offer much other than my sincere gratitude.
Don't sweat a thing. I'm glad you and your family are safe. Wait a second. Is he Sonic the Hedgehog?
I promise you an excellent stay at our train, Sonic. Have fun now.
Yes. Have fun now? Will do. Thanks.
Snap, you're doing great. You too.
No, I'm still a little quiet, actually.
Oh. You are a little quiet, actually. I guess I will turn up the mic a little bit, and I'll try to speak lower because I know that I am the loudest.
Yes.
There's 100 billion Sonic characters. You think they would have done something like this a lot earlier?
Snack! That's right!
Let's see. How about... Oh.
Howdy. Can I please get your ticket?
I think that's a ticket? But I really don't want to argue with this guy.
Everything looks good, thank you.
It seems that the conductor doesn't want to argue either.
Okay, I didn't expect that.
Short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
Well, hello, you two. What can I do for you?
Good morning, ma'am. Can we get your ticket?
My, how forward. Let me fetch it for you. Come back if you need anything else, you hear? Wow, she's so polite. Very easy to talk to as well.
Ma'am, I saw you sneak that $20 bill out of my pocket. Could I have to kindly ask for that back?
This was yours? It must have slipped out. Here you go. I may not actually be the best at judging character.
I kind of love that she reads basically just as a kleptomaniac. She doesn't need that $20 bill.
Could I please get the birthday girl's ticket?
Why, certainly.
Thank you, miss, and thank you for choosing our fine train for your birthday festivities.
Well, the birthday discount certainly helped.
Who doesn't love a good bargain?
And a murder mystery train just sounds so exciting. It's right up my alley.
Who doesn't love a good thrill?
You see, I'm a girl who loves a good true crime podcast.
Maybe we should leave her to have fun.
Before we move along, for you, miss.
Oh, how fun! Thank you. Where do I use this?
That unlocks any door in the train. Happy birthday.
The birthday girl gets a birthday key, and it's practically tradition.
Very useful. We'll use this wisely, thank you.
Hello, my friend. Can I get your ticket?
Yeah, sure, of course. As a gentleman of upstanding morals, I'd love to show you my ticket. He seems to be avoiding eye contact.
Is something amiss, sir?
I seem to have misplaced my ticket.
Could you, speak up a bit? I couldn't quite hear.
I misplaced my ticket. I don't know where it is. He's not hiding his embarrassment very well.
Don't you worry, we'll take a look around for you and see if it turns up.
Ah, that'd be amazing. Thanks a million. It seems as though we should keep our eyes peeled for this ticket.
Where's Charmy? Wait, where's the other one?
Oh, that's true. There's like usually the 3 of them, right?
Yeah. Get left behind.
Yummy. No, don't mind if I do.
Oak, those are for our guests, you know. Train, be sure Oak only gets one of those if they ask.
Did the arms kinda nod? Actually, Train, the conductor wants me to have the whole plate.
Good try, young buck. The train and I have worked together for a long time. You'll have to work harder than that to get what you want.
Drat. Those snacks look really tasty, too.
Yeah, the snacks are really tasty.
Nice.
Ah, ticket.
Huh? What's sticking out of that napkin holder?
Say, wasn't someone looking for their train ticket earlier? Let's be sure to return this to its rightful owner.
And let's make sure no one else uses their ticket as a napkin.
Lost ticket added to your inventory.
I'm glad they let him stay on the train even though he didn't have a ticket.
Oh yeah, I don't think they were gonna kick him off. Oh, sorry. Can you try again?
Find anything yet?
Well, we just might have what you need. Oak, why don't you show our friend here what we picked up?
So sad to see things like this. We'll return it. I have good faith.
This one.
Ah, there it is. That's my ticket. Thanks so much to you both. I was really worried you kicked me out and I missed the murder mystery.
Oh, Oak here would have their hands full kicking you out.
You're right. I wouldn't leave without a fight. Wait, who made me both the microwave expert and the security guard? You're both alright in my book. Thanks again for the assist.
Of course, just let us know if you need anything else.
This is making me want to ride a train.
Again.
Again.
May I please have your ticket? Thank you very much. On top of it, I see.
A princess such as myself must always be punctual.
Princess? Did she just say princess?
If you don't mind me asking, are you visiting from somewhere else?
A separate dimension, actually.
A separate what?
Just here for Amy's birthday, then I'll hop back into my own dimension. I quite prefer the birthday cake from this world more than my own, so I admit I'm a bit excited.
You don't say. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay, princess.
Should I bow? Do I bow before a princess?
What are you doing? Please get up.
Can I not win with this groove?
Hey Evie, what voice is Snack? What character is Snack voicing that you want to be able to do? Snack is very, very good at voices, which is part of why we asked for her expertise on this. All them. I think it's literally only Tails now. Is there anything else we can touch though?
I think we haven't talked to Tails yet.
Yeah, I'll save that for last, cause favorite.
Oh. Fair.
What, did you just, oh, you weren't aware that, were you not aware that Tails is my favorite? What did you just say?
I said, oh, Vector.
Oh, Vector.
Oh, cause chat. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good at any crocodiles, honestly. But Vector is just. Actually, I hadn't really seen Vector that much. I didn't get far enough in Sonic X to. Yeah. I don't really know his personality, but he seems kind of chill in an obnoxious way.
Yeah, he seems a little like I'm putting a little bit of like rough spin on it and like doing like upbeat because it's seems like it's
Yeah, I like his big gold chain. Can I get you a ticket, youngin? Right here, sir.
Thank you. May I offer any of the snacks we have on board?
No, thank you. When I travel, I always pack my own sparkle gelatin. And it's a sparkly jelly that can melt any jaded heart.
No way! I brought my own sparkle gelatin with me too. It's my first date and I was a little nervous.
Don't be nervous. You're doing great so far. We're sparkle gelatin buddies.
Absolutely! If you need anything, just let us know. Thank goodness someone on this train is normal.
Nerds. Okay, everyone. Time for me to read out everyone's role for the murder mystery.
And that's my cue to leave. I must prepare the driver's compartment for departure.
The conductor's car.
You remember our promise, yeah? You'll do everything in your power to make sure our guests have a safe and enjoyable time on the Mirage Express.
Absolutely, you can count on me. To be honest, this group seems plenty capable on their own.
And train? Assist Oak if they need any help, won't you? That's all I need to hear. That's all I need to hear. You have my trust.
Nothing more heartwarming than a conductor and his train.
Excellent. I'll be off. I must take my leave, everyone. Please have a phenomenal time. And don't worry about mucking up the place either. This train is state-of-the-art and has systems for dealing with all that. For everything else, there's Master. Please talk to Oak here if you need anything. Sounds good.
Absolutely. Will do.
Goodbye now.
I like that guy.
Thank you for all following the outfit guide I sent you. You all look amazing. I trust you all read your lore cards as well.
Lore cards? That must be the details of their motivations. I suppose it makes sense lore cards aren't read out loud. Otherwise, people would know the murderer's intentions.
Now, on to the nitty-gritty. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered. And the real... Wait. For the murder mystery game, one of you will be murdered. And the rest suspects. Everyone has assigned roles for characters they will be playing. Participation is required, for it is my birthday.
Of course.
Birthday girl makes the rules.
Sonic, you are a ship captain, and you'll be stationed in the conductor car.
Naturally. That's where the captain would go.
Tails, you are the detective, and you'll be here in the dining car.
Indubitably.
Knuckles, you're the sheriff around these parts. We'll find you in the saloon.
Got it.
Rouge, you're a business tycoon, and Blaze, you're a titan of industry, both in the casino. What's the difference? There is none.
Sounds fun.
Vector, you're the butcher, and Espio the poet, both found in the library.
Hear that, Espio? We get to hang out together.
And do what? Read?
Maybe we can make a tower of books or something.
Shadow is a locksmith hanging out in the lounge. And last but not least, me, the journalistic reporter. I'll be moseying around with everyone. Did you get all that?
I was listening in. Hope that's okay.
More than alright. You can help everyone ensure. You can help everyone ensure.
Oh my gosh, I can't read today. I'm sorry.
You're good.
More than alright. You can help ensure everyone's following their roles. Oh, that reminds me.
I just realized she has a birthday hair clip. That's so cool.
I know. It's a birthday cake.
I have a map for each of you.
Everyone's station is marked on this map as well. How convenient.
Map added to your inventory.
The rules of the game are as follows. There's a murder amongst you all. The murderer can kill a single participant however they choose, but you must physically be present when the victim is with the victim for it to count. Everyone else must collect evidence throughout the train and use it to interrogate fellow passengers to figure out who done it. The murderer will lie to get out of being accused, so inspect everything you can, find clues, and interrogate. I'll set up a timer for 1 hour so everyone can mingle, and then the murderer can do their thing. Is everyone ready?
Sounds like everyone's excited.
Everyone, to your stations! Ah, this is so exciting! A mystery is unfolding right under our very noses! Sam! Ah, isn't it awesome?
Shouldn't we two be out there mingling with everyone?
Well, actually, the detective and journalist can't be the murderer. So we're stuck here for an hour before going out and scoping the place.
This way, there's always a neutral party.
Makes sense to me. It seems as though Amy is more excited about deciphering the mystery anyways.
What do you think everyone's doing?
Oh, probably inspecting their stations and talking amongst one another. Everyone has roles to play, so they must be exploring their characters.
Do you know what their character motivations are, Amy?
No, the Lord cards are confidential. No one knows but the person who received them.
My backstory is that I was best friends with a flicky that decided to join the evil Dr. Eggman, kickstarting my desire for justice in the world.
Oh my god,
My lord said I'm a nosy person turned journalist.
Not gonna lie, this kind of sounds fun. I wish I wasn't stuck on microwave duty.
What the hell?
Train started moving.
It's too fast! Grab onto something.
What is going on?
I'm slipping.
Hold on!
I can't.
No!
Game over, everyone's dead.
Got the bad ending.
You're both awake!
Yeah. It seems the train has slowed down considerably. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, my head's spinning a bit, but I'm okay.
It seems we've been knocked into the dining car's closet.
This train can reach such incredible speeds.
We're getting our money's worth with his experience, that's for sure.
Is this actually intended? It's my first day, so I'm really not sure. I don't recall them warning me about this in the interview.
We should go check on the others. Oh, could you get the door?
Of course. Huh. It seems the door's blocked, and I don't think it's budging.
Amy, give that fallen shelf a whack with your Pico Pico hammer.
Let's find another way out. I'll, start looking for clues. I'll search over here.
Huh? I know Amy. She's hiding something. Oh, thank you. That should help.
Huh? I suppose she did wake up before us. Something could have happened.
Listen, I know that I'm the detective here, but all the best detectives have sidekicks. I'm gonna need your help. Let's gather clues on why Amy's acting this way and interrogate her about it. Check out everything you can around this closet, and we'll show it to Amy to uncover the full situation.
Gather evidence and interrogate. Got it.
I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying customers are well taken care of. Understood?
Understood. You can count on me, Tails. I won't turn evil like your ex-flicky companion did.
Happy to hear it. Now let's get searching. Amy looks like she's taking a shit in the corner. I'm sorry, but that's what it feels like. That face.
Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there.
Sadly, it's empty. But on the bright side, there's a very clean trash bin.
How do I become as optimistic as this kid? What's this, a rod?
The tip is broken. It looks to have originally been attached to something.
I'm not sure if it's related to our mystery, but I like spinning it around, so we'll keep it.
Stick has been added to the inventory. Oh, a slip sign. Ah, the wet floor sign, keeping people alert and safe. Once I slipped on some spilled juice at the grocery store. No wet floor sign at all. Luckily, Sonic was there to catch me.
Wow, Sonic really is as fast as they say.
But he was going so fast, he also slipped on the juice. We slid into an older gentleman's shopping cart.
Well, it's the thought that counts, I suppose. What do you think, Tails? Want me to cook any of this for you?
When we get out of here, sure. I normally never make microwave meals. I prefer to cook. My cast iron skillet has gotten a lot of use lately. I can cook a mean cast iron pizza.
I've only had microwave lunches this week.
Oh no.
The shelf blocking our exit. It's currently not budging.
Hey Oak, look closely at this.
I wonder how the side of this shelf got smashed.
There's nothing the shelf could have fallen into. I'm sure this damage wasn't here before. The train has too much upkeep. I feel like this is important. We should log it. Crack on the shelf added to the inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Amy and find out what really happened. Okay, for that, save, because we have a... There's only 3 save slots? Alright.
Sorry, I was hungry, so I just ran to the kitchen and got something.
Oh, sorry. Of course. Yummy stick.
I know my feet are very loud when they're going past.
Some sort of stick. On closer inspection, it could also be a handle. Crack on a shelf. A large chunk of the bookshelf is missing. Odd. And a train map.
What's the latest?
Find any clues yet?
I found a spoon. If we find 2 more, we can dig ourselves out.
And dig ourselves out. On a train?
I'll keep looking.
Amy, we believe you're hiding something from us.
Oh no.
What? You accuse me on my own birthday? How dare you?
This isn't going to be easy, is it?
I've been stuck in here just like the 2 of you. What in the world do you think I'm hiding?
Amy was awake before Tails and I were. What could she have been doing in that time?
I think attempted to escape.
Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
Did you attempt to escape?
I don't think you were sitting idly while Oak and I were knocked out. You attempted to escape the closet.
Prove it. Show me evidence that I attempted to escape, or help me search for a way out.
Do we have evidence to prove that?
Oak, let me step you through this. First, find the correct piece of evidence from your inventory. Once that's been detected, we must form our argument to fight back.
Alright, let's do it. Also, shouldn't I, as the train person, be walking you through this? This is weird. How do you know this?
Because I'm a detective, duh.
Oh, well, what proves Amy attempted to escape the dining car closet?
What? Some damage on the shelf is supposed to prove something? It fell over. Damage makes sense. You have no argument here. You're grasping.
Oof. Okay,
Ace,
Tails.
it
What
is-
now?
This is like Ace Attorney investigations, yeah. Well, now we follow this train of thought. How does the crack on the shelf relate to Amy?
So now I have to explain myself? Well, you see, well...
When I get stumped, I like to think. What would Sonic do?
What would Sonic do?
Sonic's a force to be reckoned with. He's always running forward, collecting rings, crushing badniks. He never loses.
Like an endless runner game. I play a lot of those on my phone.
Sure, whatever works. Just close your eyes and think. What would Sonic do? And find your argument.
Alright, let's prove we're not grasping. Let's follow the train of thought and fire a comeback. Like Sonic would do.
Think! Oh no.
Oh, you're literally playing Sonic. You keep... That's how you have invincibility. Dream gear.
Wow. How does this have anything to do with being a detective? I do not know.
This is how you think.
Yeah, this is how you think.
This is your
Mind
brain.
palace?
It's your brain
endless
cells.
runner mind palace.
Of course.
You got an idea! Sure, the thelf fell, sure, the sure, the shelf fell, but there's nothing around for the shelf to fall into. You're telling me, on a train this well kept, that the damage was here before we arrived?
Well,
I believe someone was responsible for hitting the shelf.
You just said nothing was around the shelf to fall into. What was the shelf hit with then?
The stick.
What is that? A stick? You truly believe a stick could do this kind of damage?
Oh my god.
My brain is working overtime. Rings. Wait, it's coming to me. Almost. I got it.
Your mind is running.
You're right. A stick can't do this kind of damage to the shelf on its own.
But if it's attached to something, it could. Like, let's say, a hammer. Ah! This isn't a stick at all, is it? This is actually the handle to your Pico Pico hammer.
You attempted to hit the shelf on the way out, but you failed.
The handle to your hammer snapped right off.
Insert Ace Attorney breakdown here.
Objection.
It's as you both said. I tried to get us all out with my hammer, but I failed. I gave the shelf one big whack and the handle ripped right off. I figured it was no big deal and tried to hide it, but I suppose my embarrassment got the better of me.
She does look genuinely sorry about the situation.
I never expected your hammer to snap like that, Amy.
It was one of my backups. It's a little lighter to carry around. I didn't think I needed it.
Well, lucky for you, I'm a detective and I dabble as a mechanic. Let me see both pieces of the hammer. Just tighten things here, a little elbow grease there, and fixed.
Tails! Thank you!
According to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick.
All right, stand back.
The shelf completely shattered. Incredible. You're gonna have to pay for that, you know.
He did it for free. It's okay. I put out a deposit.
I'm sure the deposit will go fine, Amy. Great job, baby. Let's get out of here. Wait, is that... It can't be!
Sonic! Someone murdered my darling Sonic! Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this at once!
Amy, wait! I want to figure out who did this too. Wait for me!
What a whirlwind. I'm exhausted already. That was really convincing, Sonic. Look at his pose.
Yeah, it's Yamcha.
It's not Yamcha.
It's not Yamcha?
No.
It's not Yamcha's like a...
Pose.
Oh, you're right, it is a Family Guy death pose!
Sonic. Body numb. Can't move. What are you saying? I don't understand. I just need to rest. Sonic? Sonic? Is he actually hurt? He's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? What in the world is going on? Is this part of the murder mystery, or is this serious? Sonic! Sonic! Oh no, oh no, I feel myself panicking. Calm down, Oak. What do I do? What do I do?
Run.
You need to do everything in your power to make sure your paying guests are well taken care of, understood? These guests are incredibly renowned, which means they must be remarkably rich. So I leave their care to you, Oak, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride.
I need to catch up to Amy and Tails and get to the bottom of this, even if this is just part of the game. I can't risk it. I'll keep everyone safe, Conductor. You'll see!
Oak is such a remarkably great MB. I love them. Also love that the Sonic universe has a canon non-binary character.
Yeah.
Saloon car. Damn, that fucking arcade cabinet is fucked.
Whoa, look at this place. Amy! Amy! Are you here?
I've looked around and I don't see her. I think Amy's already going on ahead. It seems like she's really excited. Did you need something from me?
Yeah, just a question, really. How do I put this? What if Sonic is actually hurt?
Sonic actually hurt.
He's laughing?
Sonic doesn't go down easy. He's on a train full of his friends. Nothing will actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about, promise. Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine.
It's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game? Or is there something deeper happening? I need more evidence to figure out what's going on.
It's okay, he had a ring. He could take one hit.
It's my job to keep an eye on you. The train rules say I gotta stay and watch after everyone.
You just want to hang out with me, don't you? I can see it in your eyes.
How is everyone great at reading people but me?
As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. If you ever catch me looking glum, though, just know it's because, where's my lore card? The last guy to work with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman.
Not a proper detective without baggage.
This is true! Ye varmints. What you doing in my saloon?
He's trying so hard to stay in character.
Knuckles, we're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic. I can see that. Amy moseyed on through and told me all about it. Enough of that.
Wonder how long you kept that voice up for Amy.
We were wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything to help us establish your alibi and... Nope. I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone.
He's obviously agitated about something. But why take it out on us?
I know better than to argue with Knuckles, so it seems we're on our own. Oak, we need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues and then interrogate.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay, so that's basically the gameplay loop. Every car you interrogate someone.
I think it's a funny gameplay loop of like, look for evidence and then play Sonic.
Who wouldn't want to hang out with Tails? A stick in the mud, that too. 4 hours later, Sonic died from his injuries. He was passed in the train car 47 times. And welcome back to Streamajour. The robotic arms here are really helpful.
What's the arm doing to my hair?
Oh, he fits it up a bit. That's incredible.
Well, what interesting tech. Uh-oh, should I fear for my job a little bit? How well can it microwave? Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts. The classic saloon snack.
Kinda bland.
Huh, seems like someone licked all the salt off of them.
What? Billy!
Or maybe they're just unsalted.
Oh my god. Can you imagine just like licking salt and
Something's
then
always
like
hidden in the
spitting?
trash. Let's check there.
Sadly, this one's empty as well. I'm starting to think your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed.
It's only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. It's as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think Tails is ignoring me.
Oak, this is interesting.
What is? It's just a few unused cups.
Sure, but why are there 3?
Knuckles was really thirsty.
Oak, this one has lipstick on the rim.
That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here.
We should log this. Use cups added to the inventory. What the hell?
Breathtaking views.
The train passes by some incredible sights.
I'm just happy to be traveling at normal speed. I get nauseous pretty easily. I have to avoid things like roller coasters.
I don't mind roller coasters, though I find myself running on the tracks more than I do riding in the carts.
Huh? I'll never understand this friend group. Decent cash reward for finding this robot. Maybe you'll keep an eye out.
Poor Omo-chow. Hate to see them like this.
What'd they do?
Medical malpractice.
Interesting.
I think we literally made a joke about that when we played Sonic Adventure 2. Clearly, we won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try.
Do we think it broke when the train sped up? The damages look more to be caused from punches? Who could have done that?
What are you two looking at me for? Smashed Arcade is added to the inventory.
I think we found enough clues. Let's go investigate Knuckles and interrogate Knuckles and find out what really happened.
I thought I told you to leave me alone.
Please don't beat me up.
No promises.
Knuckles, would you ever fight me?
No, you bruise too easy. Wouldn't be fun.
Wow.
I bruise easily too. I guess I wouldn't be fun to fight either.
No, I'd fight you.
Sorry, okay. I wish you luck.
He's not actually gonna fight me, right?
What now?
I like your hat.
Knuckles, are you blushing?
I said leave me alone.
It doesn't look like he's used to being complimented.
Did you just adjust your hat a bit so we could see it better?
I said leave!
Can I take your order?
Not hungry.
Well, if you ever are, you'll let me know, won't you?
Sure. Like a butler of sorts, right?
Come on, Oak, you're not a butler. Tell him that. Yeah, like a butler.
Excellent. Thank you, butler.
Dang it!
What?
God.
Butler.
Known facts, Knuckles doesn't chuckle. Yeah, it was in a song, so you know it's true. Knuckles, Oak and I need to determine what you're doing during the hour the murder took place.
I already told you, buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me.
Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious.
Ugh.
It is?
We have evidence, too.
We do?
Oak, just take a good look at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered? A Super Monkey Ball arcade machine completely smashed up. It's a shame to see Super Monkey Ball in this state. The cups?
I think it's the game.
Do the wrong thing.
Okay, we're doing the wrong thing on purpose.
Huh?
Wrong choice, Oak.
Oh, wrong choice, Oak. Let's try again. Well, it could have been distracting Knuckles.
I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, Tails.
Gosh. Finally, someone that Tails can bully.
The arcade machine? What makes you think I touched it?
Dang. Oh.
I like how Oak just starts disassociating every time anyone asks him a question.
Oh, let me pull out my game gear real quick.
When we were in college, we used to have full-on conversations with people while playing our DS. They told us it was very rude, so we
My old roommate did that too.
It was a really great way to be able to, like, keep engaged with conversations, even though you would think the opposite.
Yeah.
But people find it unnerving.
That's like STEM toys, or like fidget toys.
Oh, yeah. Fidget toys are a little bit less rude, I guess. Neurotypicals. You do the same while drawing? Oh, drawing and talking? So good. Best combination. It's like peanut butter and chocolate. This isn't a tough one, Knuckles.
Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because your hair was found at the scene.
The arcade cabinet is covered in punches.
What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are you doing staring at my hands for?
Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine.
But why? I needed a punching bag and none were available to me.
Just a sudden urge to punch, huh?
I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer. How will you? I'm on it. Oak, distract Knuckles while I fit Super Monkey Ball. Bring it on. Aw. I was really hoping it would be like a punch out.
Yeah.
See, when you come out of this, Oak just has a black eye. Why are you just standing there? I mean, I guess you do make a pretty good punching bag. Kind of weird though.
We have phone conversations while playing on our DS. They said it was rude, so I got different friends. The machine is fixed. No! Don't look at the scores!
What? Look at the scores!
I'm pulling it up now.
Okay, what does this tell us?
Nothing, obviously. It tells us something massive. Look at the name on the top of the list. It's Vector. He's supposed to be in the library car. The picture is beginning to be painted here. You can. The lipstick was Vector's. Clearly. The picture is beginning to be painted here. You can play it with Vectors to see who could get the highest score, and Vector beat you.
And in frustration, you destroy the arcade cabinet.
Ugh!
He's punching the air in frustration.
You're guessing! Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me he was here, right now! This is such a fucking, what's that thing called? It's just to bloat it for more time.
Like a time,
Oh, I don't lose all my rings when I get hit, so it's still easy as hell.
That's good.
I bet when I get to the last card, it's gonna be like super unfriendly. It's just like
sitting here
the
poking
Dark
his
Souls.
head like Winnie the Pooh.
You have to play through a whole Sonic game.
Gosh. Now, Oak, what proves Vector was here with Knuckles? The cups?
Clearly, Vector was here with Knuckles, and Vector wears red lipstick because it matches his scales so well. It sets off a really pretty contrast. He just has really, really pretty lipstick. I mean, who else would wear lipstick? It's clearly the crocodile.
Clearly. No! I thought it was strange there was more than one cup sitting next to you. While you were supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday, you and Vector enjoyed some snacks and some drinks, playing arcade. I wasn't. Don't tell Amy.
I think we're on the right track here. I knew that Vector had good taste.
It's as you say. Vector popped in on the top hour, wanting to play arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure the game out, but when we did, we completed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in. Honest. I didn't want it to be caught. And that's my story and alibi. I've already told in the abridged version of this to Amy.
Boy, this friend group has a lot of pride issues.
Well, they are gay.
Well, that explains one of the used cups. But what about the cup with the lipstick?
Rouge was here too. It's inconsequential, not even worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed. Made fun of our game and left. Obnoxious, that one. Wow. I guess the train has hiccups. But you offered her a drink, apparently? Oh. Listen, I don't know why she showed up, and I've told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you two relent?
I'm understanding the scenario. Vector visited to play games, Rouge couldn't find something and left, and then Knuckles destroyed the machine. That all makes sense to me. Thank you for answering so many of our questions.
Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name on that high score list doesn't make sense. Oh, can you take a look one more time?
An odd name on the high score list? What is Tails talking about?
Vector, nut, toast, apple, bread, Altim, bagel, candy? None of these are Sonic character names, right? Other than
I think
Vector and Nuts?
Altium.
Altium? Yeah, that's not food, so.
All the other names have a food theme, but this one. Who here goes by Altim?
You may not know, Oak, but there is someone here that goes by that title. The ultimate life form.
Altim.
There's really someone here that goes by that name?
Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, but then Shadow dropped by.
So Shadow, though, was here too?
He taught us the game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I fought to beat Shadow's score. They're both very annoying. You all immediately had to compete, huh? He gave me this before I left. Shadow told me to lock the door and not to open it for anyone. Then he left. Then, when Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him. Saw no one else after locking the door. That's the honest truth.
So when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her?
No. I think she has some sort of key, too.
That's right, the conductor gave her that special birthday key.
Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened to the library? What happened in the library to cause Vector to come here? Why is Shadow locking doors, and what was Rouge searching for? I don't know. They didn't tell me, even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask them yourselves.
More information than I expected to get there, but it seems like we can move on.
As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector. Fair enough. The library's in the Nets car. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful from me. Detective Tails and Butler.
I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us.
Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Oak. Let's head to the library.
On it! This is way more exciting than microwave and chili dogs.
Oak!
Coming!
Gosh, I need them to kiss already. Snack's regular voice sounds a lot like Tails.
That's not my regular voice. Wait, what? Which voice is my regular voice?
Maybe the voice you're using right now?
Is it?
I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you what your regular voice is. I'm not in your
I don't know what they're
throat.
referring to. Like, as my... Well, I don't know what they know is what they think my regular voice is.
I mean, you have been quipping in between lines and stuff. Sometimes you do it in character,
Oh, they're
sometimes you
talking
don't.
about my oak voice.
Your Oak voice is very good. I think your Sonic voice is the one that's closest to your actual voice that you use. At least that's what you told us when we approached you about this before, is because it's like, oh, I really liked how you did the voice for Skies of Arcadia. You're just like, it's just my voice with pep.
Yeah, it's not like it's not modulated. It's just like heroic voice, you know. It's like put some pep into it, you know.
Yeah, you can do shows and femboys really good. Ow. Ready to mosey on down to the next car?
Wait, is Vice a Shota or a femboy?
Vice?
Yeah.
Not a femboy, definitely a Shota though.
Interesting.
Yeah, like how Deku's a Shota.
Is he?
Yeah, Shota can be teenagers.
Can they?
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
that's
the expert.
That's for another stream. You got it. Onwards!
Vice from Skies of Arcadia.
RPG we've been playing, or that Snack's been playing with Scribble. Library car!
Oh my god. All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need. Chuck.
Everyone's favorite journalist reporter, Amy Rose, is hot on the scoop. I'm heading out. You've been fabulously helpful.
Already? Before you go, Espio and I wanted to give you your presents.
My presents? You're both too sweet, thank you.
Vector. It seems we have more guests.
Amy, there you are. Have you found any leads yet?
Oh, the detective pair needs help from the birthday girl?
She knows everyone's allowed to be sassy on their birthday.
This tip is just too juicy to ignore. I'll see you all around. Don't worry, Sonic. I'll be the one to avenge you, and quick.
But how are you gonna leave? The door to the next car is locked.
Oh, you doubt the birthday girl? The birthday girl has a master key.
Right. The birthday girl gets the birthday key.
Of course, it's a birthday privilege.
I'll solve this case before anyone else. Bye!
Amy may be hasty, but she's thorough.
Now, what are you two doing? Looking mighty suspicious, I say.
I'm the detective, so I can't be the murderer.
And I'm, I'm here to ask if anyone's hungry. I'm starved! I'd kill for a chicken parm right about now.
Maybe kill isn't the right language to use right now.
I'm Vector, the butcher. I'm licensed to handle raw meat.
And I'm Espio, the poet.
Ah, poetry. A resonant message from poet to reader meant to challenge our delicate perspectives with the most rhythmic of prose. Can I hear some?
Sure. Teardrops in the spring. Can you hear me sing? La la la, dee dee dee.
Was that it?
I have more if you like. Cherry blossoms in the spring.
I'm satisfied for now, thanks.
At least he's rhyming, I suppose?
Oak and I are here to establish both of your alibis. Can you walk us through what happened after Amy had everyone leave the dining car?
Oh, sure. It's simple. We just explained this to Amy, actually. You see, when we are all sent off, Rouge, Blaze, Shadow, and Sonic all passed through this library car, where Amy told me and Espio to stay.
I promptly picked a book off the shelf and made myself comfortable. Vector got bored, so he left to see what Knuckles was up to at in the saloon car.
Yup.
Where was Rouge? We happened to see her lipstick stain on a cup at the saloon bar.
Rouge came over to the library car, seemingly looking for something. Then she went to search in the saloon car. She came back shortly after. We heard her shout, "No way!" at the brochure stand over there. But she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door.
found. She's obviously been on the hunt for something.
After Rouge left, Shadow walked through the casino car and entered the library car and locked the door behind him.
More importantly, why has Shadow been locking doors? Shadow walked through the library car to the saloon car, where Knuckles and I were playing games. He insisted on showing us up at Super Monkey Ball. I got so engrossed by the rolling monkey action, I hardly noticed when Shadow left the saloon car. I guess he walked through the library car to the casino car, again locking the door behind him. Then he returned to the lounge car where he was meant to be stationed.
When Vector came back, we realized Knuckles locked the door to the saloon car. We were stuck in the library car.
That's when the train sped up. We were worried about the bookshelves falling on us, but we got through it alright. Thanks to my muscles.
Thank you, Vector, for your rock-hard muscles. It really carried us through. We sat trapped here until Amy arrived asking questions. She's the one that told us someone murdered Sonic. And yeah, that's all that happened.
With all these locked doors, it seems like SBO or Vector couldn't have left the library car or the saloon car.
Thank you both for your cooperation. We're just gonna peek around and we'll return with any other questions.
If you return with any meat, I'll chop it up for you.
And if you'd like to be serenaded with a poem, I've got you covered too.
Thanks, guys. Their alibis seem solid enough, but we should still search for clues. What we're looking for is any evidence that proves what they're saying is true.
We need to confirm Vector's reason for leaving his post and determine if SBO is actually in the library car reading. A tall task, but we can do it. Let's get to the bottom of this, Tails!
I'm so glad that you're doing Oak. You're killing it. Absolutely! I had to pick on the hang in there.
How do you say that? Chow? Is it just chow?
Chow.
Chow. A chow hangs precariously from a tree branch. The text below reads, "Hang in there!"
Wow. I really needed to see this.
Huh?
This little chow's hanging in there, refusing to use his wings to fly to safety because choosing the hard way is often the most rewarding. That's beautiful. If this chow can stick to his principles and find strength, then I can too.
There's no way there was that much thought put into this poster. Right?
Oh, poor thing. That arm is really struggling to clean up this car.
To be fair, I wouldn't want to clean up all this mess either. Let's just leave it alone to do its thing.
Yeah, probably for the best. A globe of our marvelous planet.
I haven't traveled around much. The islands are fun and all, but I'd love to visit some of the countries.
They're a lot of fun, honestly. Plenty of wonderful people and shops. The food can't be beat either.
Sounds perfect for a vacation. The conductor was talking about Spagonia, if you've ever been there.
I have actually. If you're ever visiting, be sure to stop at the university and say hi to Professor Pickle. He'll tell you everything about the area and make one scrumptious sandwich.
I'll keep that in mind, thanks. You're so cool and worldly, Tails. This group knows everyone and has been everywhere, haven't they?
Gods. I can't wait for the big reveal when everyone else got murdered while Sonic is in a coma. Ooh, brochures! There are travel destination ideas here, like amusement parks, and caverns, and hotels, and restaurants. Oh, look at this! There's a couple of maps here.
This seems to be a map of the library car. The books are categorized by genre, which are listed here.
I love a good overhead map. Let's take it. Library map has been added to the inventory.
Should we take this brochure about a cave, too? Look, there's stalactites.
Nah, leave it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair. I love stalactites. Nobody shares my fondness for caves.
I'm sorry, Oak. So many books on the...
Did you know that stalactites grow from the ceiling and stalagmites grow from the ground?
No, I didn't. Thanks for telling me that.
Because they drip from the ground, from the ceiling. I love caves so much.
I can see that. I hope that the next mystery is a cave-based one.
Me
and
too.
then you'll solve it so much quicker.
But I won't be on it because I have to work on the train. And trains don't go in caves.
Oh.
Unless the tracks do. But then we'd be in the train inside the cave, which is not inside the cave. Maybe I should get a different job.
Yeah, maybe you can be a cave explorer.
Maybe I can be a cave murder mystery microwave operator.
I don't think
Wouldn't that be so cool?
Yes, that would be so cool. So many books on the ground. I wish we had time to pick them all up.
Sadly, I have no interest in touching books.
A lot of these were knocked out by the train speeding up. But Rouge pulled a lot of these out too, searching for something.
What reckless behavior. I feel sorry for the poor books. The spines are creasing. They're opening too far.
This kid feels empathy for everything. I hate books.
Nerd.
Fuck books. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there.
I hate to say it, but there's nothing here.
I really thought there'd be something in there this time.
Let's try it.
Oak? Are you sad there's nothing in the trash bin?
No, I'm alright. I really just thought there'd be some books in there.
I'm sure there'll be something hidden in the next trash can bin we find.
You really think so?
Yeah! We just gotta stay optimistic.
Yeah, okay. These trash bins hide a secret. I'm sure of it.
Oh, you're pretty unconventional, but I like that.
Thank you. I love digging through trash. Wait, was that supposed to be a compliment?
Wow! I wish I could stop and look at all these books. But Sonic needs me. No time to rest.
Alright, let's move on then.
Well, I mean, a little peek couldn't hurt.
He's scavenging through all the book titles excitedly. I really don't understand it. He's like a kid in a library shop, or in this case, a genius in a train library.
That's odd. I know some books have fallen out on the floor and everything, but every book on these shelves is in alphabetical order. Except for this one. It's a user guide to the Mirage Express, the train we're currently on.
Do you think someone found it on the ground and put it back?
Maybe, but it is interesting. Well, let's make a note of this. Mirage Express manuals added to the inventory. A single book.
What's this bright red book?
Oh, yuck! This reeks of evil scientist Dr. Eggman!
Can we burn it?
Wait a second. Yeah, this is Dr. Eggman's autobiography and recipe book. Yeah, it probably should be burned.
Well, what kind of recipes?
Who cares? I wouldn't trust any book he's written. It's weird this is even here.
So we can burn it?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I mean, maybe people just appreciate an omelet.
You may not be wrong. I mean, I wouldn't trust a cookbook from Alex Jones.
I wouldn't trust the book.
Fancy a poem?
How about a poem about space?
I've made it up to space with my beloved antique vase, but a mistake in my haste dropped the vase from my embrace. So my antique I must now replace.
What caused you to drop the vase?
Don't read too deeply. It's just a poem.
He hasn't thought it through, has he? Can I take your order?
I have a poem about this. My starved stomach babbled, though I ignore the grumbling tummy, for the eggs I received are scrambled when I asked for my eggs, Sonny.
Oh, wow. We don't serve any egg
focus on the train, though.
My talent is wasted on you lot.
Sorry. I can get you some chicken cordon bleu, though.
You just don't understand.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet now.
What'll it be?
What about a poem about trains? I love trains.
Locomotive in motion. I think I lost my lotion. The window shows the ocean. Oh wait, there's my lotion.
Ew.
Was that
thanks?
Thanks.
I actually really like that one.
You would. Huh?
Okay, interrogation now. I don't think we have enough evidence yet. Why don't we take a look around
Really?
a little bit more
I was
first?
sure we had enough.
Very well.
Alright, Tails, you're so good at this.
Oh, wait, this is the bright red book.
Yeah, check every book.
Table?
Let's just take a pause and sit for a second.
These chairs are really comfy. So plush. Puts me right in the mood to read.
It makes me want to take a nap, personally. In fact, maybe I'll rest my eyes a bit.
Oh, don't fall asleep.
What?
There's been a murder, remember?
Oh, fuck, right. If I had a ring for every time a murderer ruined my nap time. I know so many murderers.
So many murders.
My parents were murdered.
So many
What?
murders.
Nothing.
The door?
Is it drawer?
Or the little curtains thing? Right near Vector, maybe? Did we do that one? Yeah, that.
Oh,
that one.
this? Shao supposedly walked through the library car before going into the saloon car. When Shao left the library car, he locked his door on his way out.
There's gotta be a reason he's doing this. Should we make a note of it?
Yeah, I do believe we should. Shao's log adds inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Vector and SBO to find out what really happened.
What, Vector?
Fancy a poem?
We'll talk to Vector next. So, wait, what?
We didn't. Yeah, they're
Vector.
gonna interrogate Wolf.
Shit.
We're a pair.
So, if the two of you don't believe us, eh?
It's not that I don't trust either of you, but I wouldn't be a proper detective while examining the validity of your alibis. Oak and I are here to confirm two things. Why Vector left to go play games with Knuckles, and if SBO really was reading in the library car.
Vector, let's start with you. Why did you leave the library car to visit Knuckles? We are prepared to present evidence if need. Oh, that's easy. I got bored. What?
I wasn't entertaining him enough, it seems. Vector enjoys being social.
Plus, we were instructed to mingle. I figured the arcade machine and saloon car, so I figured I'd go check it out. I like games. This seems to line up with the information we gathered with Knuckles.
Then that brings our attention to you, SBO. Rouge entered the library car, found something, then left. You said you immediately started reading, but were you actually reading the entire time you were in the car?
Of course he was. Once SBO starts reading, he just doesn't stop until it's done. I've seen it happen. I'm the same way with video games.
It must be a good read. What was the book?
SBO doesn't owe you that, detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing?
What kind of things do you think I read?
If you won't talk, I have a hunch on what the book might be. Oh, could you help me out?
How would I know? I don't read. Whatever. What book do we think SBO may have been reading?
He only knows picture books.
Mirage Express manual?
A manual? Do you think SBO was reading instructions? What argument could you possibly have to support that?
Think! knowing us after we've made fun of this so much, we'll probably have a very similar headspace, something like this eventually.
God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for inflicting my headspace on you.
Oh shit, I didn't get enough rings.
You were nibble grasping. I knew it.
We got this, Oak. Let's try again. And here I did not expect that I would lose one so soon.
Thinking is so hard. It's almost as hard as reading.
Okay, now I just have to keep my rings. Yay!
Did it.
Was SBL reading smut? I wish. There are books scattered around the floor, sure, but the remaining books on the shelves were all in alphabetical order? All except this manual, meaning someone, at the very least, picked the manual up and put it back in the incorrect place. This lack of attention to detail isn't normally like you, SBL.
Hey now, I wouldn't have you insulting my pal like that.
Calm down, Vector. I know you mean well, but I can handle myself.
Oh, come on, let me have a fight. I'm sorry, SBO.
It's okay, honey. I mean,
friendship can form anywhere.
Oh yeah, they're definitely gay. You're onto something, Lee.
there's indeed a book I was reading, the Mirage Express manual. Trains are cool.
In that case, we'd like to ask you a few questions about the manual. Oak, if you don't mind.
What? Huh?
Could you ask SBL some questions about the manual? Just flip to a page and ask away.
Don't make me touch the book! Oh. I see the quiz SBO about the manual to prove you read it. I guess I have to. Which page should I quiz him on?
Page 362.
Okay. What? Hills, what's this word?
Efficient.
What efficient and extremely accurate
technology
was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless.
Good job.
Thank you.
Robotic arms. During events,
So
they
are
can
you,
perform a
Killer.
variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards.
I remember the conductor saying the train can clean itself. Though I have a feeling that the train company just didn't want to hire any janitors.
Alright, where's the diapered oak?
Oh
Art
yeah,
with
the hands could
robotic
totally do
train
robot
arms.
diaper hand thingies.
Yeah, you got robot arms. Like, make it happen.
See you, Santilica. Thanks for dropping in.
I didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Tails.
The robotic arms.
Really kinky,
can...
Let's
arms.
wait till after we avenge Sonic.
The robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought into the train, ensuring passengers' safety.
Seems like SBO aced that question. Oh, hit him with another one.
Oh, okay. Which page do I choose?
89.
What's where is that? It's my hands feel like they're burning.
This one.
What is the Mirage Express? I know that word. That's where I work.
Yeah, that's where you work. Good
Mirage
job.
Express's cancellation policy.
What do you think I am? No refunds and you'll be charged a no-show fee. This does not apply if you're over the age of 65, which obviously you're not.
The person who made that must have been over 65.
Last one, Oak. Let's see if SBO can keep going 3 for 3.
Okay. Which page do you want?
Let's do 402.
Alright. what was implemented to show the conductor duties and ease general train obligations.
An intelligent data processing system. It works in tandem with the conductor to ensure smooth travel for guests.
Wow, SPO, maybe you should be hired instead of me. I remember this. The train has an autopilot, but it can access its full suite of capabilities without the conductor present.
A ninja must know everything. Believe it. Now, did I pass your little test?
Totally. It's wild that we were able to retain all this information so quickly. It took me like a month to finish my training.
Well, obviously it wasn't potty training. But a poet's brain is often surprising.
I don't know if I'd be bragging about that.
I have a degree in English and literature.
You clearly read the manual. Those answers feel far too specific to be guesses.
Listen, Essie, there's so many numbers on it. I don't understand how people, like, use these things.
The microwave is such a complicated beast. It is the height of technology, surely.
I just set all my food on fire.
Okay. No more microwave for you.
I mean, at home, before they taught me how.
Cook it well done.
Oh, good job, good job.
I mean, you know, it tastes fine. It's just a little bit, bitter sometimes. Anyway, well, whatever. And you both have the nerve to question my buddy like that. Don't we want to be supporting folks who read? No? You have to admit though, reading the entire time a murder occurred does sound kind of suspicious, even if true. I can't even read for 5 minutes straight. You answered all my questions so calmly. That's really impressive.
No. I understand everyone's cautious attitudes. Vector was the only one to see me reading after all. My alibi is hard to substantiate, despite being the truth.
Well, you definitely read through the manual, so I suppose we could...
SPL, is that true? Vector was the only one seeing you reading?
Yes, that's correct. Problem?
Frankly, I don't believe that it can be true. And we have evidence to back it up. Oak?
Me?
Yes.
He always puts me on the spot. Oh, okay, Oak, think. We should have a piece of evidence linked to someone who saw SPO reading, but what was it? I need to play some rings. Where's my phone?
I guess Shadow's lock.
Shadow's lock? Please, pray tell, what does this have to do with anything?
We're up, Oak. Let's get our argument together.
Just hold on, I need to go hide behind a shelf and play on my phone for a little bit. It'll be like 5 minutes. Ow, my brain ran into some spikes. Wait. Ah!
Oh no, watch out!
I think, maybe? Yeah, I got it!
That one was hard!
You did it!
Thank you. Shadow walked through the library car to get to the saloon car, where he set the original high score on the arcade machine.
Hills, you can really wait, like, every time. Like, the second I have the idea, you always explain it before I can get back.
Well, I'm the detective, so I'm the one who's supposed to explain it.
Then why do you want me to think? Yeah, but I end up beating it. It wasn't the high score long. Crocs are natural gamers. I concur.
Oh yes,
Crocs
of course.
are natural gamers.
Of course, of course. SBO said he saw Shadow into the library car, but he mentioned nothing about Shadow's return. He only mentioned that Vector came back. When Shadow left Knuckles and Vector in the saloon car, SBO was fully seated reading his book for a good while at that point.
I think you just want to show off, Tails.
We know Shadow had to walk straight through the library car when he left the saloon car, so there's absolutely no way Shadow and SBO didn't notice one another on Shadow's return trip.
I mean, it was a simple slip-up. I was just fully immersed in my book, and then I didn't notice Shadow.
You're telling me the sound of doors opening and locking wouldn't have caused you to look up?
Well, you see...
I can sense SBO's desperation here. Defending the argument that he was reading the entire time isn't easy.
So, if you didn't see Shadow returning from the saloon car to lock all the doors, then at that moment, were you really in the library car at all?
But how would SBO leave? Shadow locked all the doors, and no one saw SBO in the saloon car.
It's a mystery, my dear Oak. One that I would love for SBO to solve.
You gotta believe me.
That cool demeanor is vanishing.
I was so involved with my book, I didn't know Shadow passed back through the library car. Honest! When Vector returned, he even had to tap me on the shoulder to get my attention.
Yeah, I think I remember doing that.
I must avenge my friend's death, so I'll ask you again, SBO. If you weren't there for Shadow to see you reading, then how did you leave the library car?
I wasn't. I didn't.
Why doesn't this seem right to me? Tails definitely feels like he's onto something, but I just don't see it. Was SBO simply reading, or did he somehow vanish to not notice Shadow's return to the library car? What should I do?
Press.
No, I can't interrupt Tails when he's onto something. I'll let him cook.
Oak, my favorite and beloved employee, please. Protect the passengers aboard this train. They must be taken care of, especially the paying ones. If you fail, the lawsuits will be torturous. Don't allow such an old, feeble soul to get sued.
No,
Exactly,
I have to
Tyler.
interrupt. I have to get this game back on the rails. I have to make sure our guests are taken care of. I have to speak up. It's my job. Tails?
Huh?
We have a piece of evidence that can answer all of your problems.
Alright, my fellow associate, lay it on me. What piece of evidence shows Shadow and SBO couldn't have seen one another? Overhead map. Because there's a balcony thingy at the second level.
Alright, now, I gotta get my thoughts in order. Hold on, Tails, I'll be right back.
Oh my god, this game.
Sandwiches? No. Ah! I really gotta ask them. No. Train. Book, door. Wait, I got it. I know. I remember now.
The library map? Oh, I see!
See the exits? They're right across from one another. A straight path. If Shadow walked down the straight path, there is a way SBO and Shadow couldn't have seen one another.
Looks like you'll have to point out exactly where on the map you mean. Where could SBO have been for Shadow to not see him? Here?
It's right there.
Interesting. That's where I was sitting reading my book.
I can second this. When I returned from the saloon car, SBO was in the same spot.
That confirms it then. You see, Shadow and Espio couldn't have seen one another from this spot, because a bookcase was in the way.
There's no way Shadow could have seen Espio, or vice versa.
It makes a lot of sense why you never mentioned Shadow's return, Espio. There's just no way for you to have seen him. I apologize. Oh.
I apologize for losing my cool back there. I felt like I was grasping despite telling the truth, but I guess I don't have to sue now. But I'm glad you helped leave me now.
Your alibi isn't the most airtight, but I have no further points. Thank you both for answering all our questions.
Wow, we did it. We avoided being sued. Oh, and another pair of alibis validated.
It still looks like Espio lying.
There's too many locked doors to worry about, but I'm glad everything straightened itself out in the end. I sure hope that one of our guests didn't actually die back there. Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna crash here for a bit. These chairs are so comfy.
Likewise, I could use a breather.
Sadly, our work isn't done. I have plenty of questions for Rouge and especially Shadow.
Oh? It seems like the door to the next car is open. Amy must have kept it open when she passed through earlier.
Then that's our cue to leave. See you later, Vector and Espio.
Give 'em heck. And if you need any meat chopped up, just say the word.
I'll keep my poetry sharp for you both. A murder is on the loose, while doors keep getting locked. Tick-tock. Tick-tick-tock goes the clock, while our heroes are in the caboose.
At this point, I'm feeling pretty confident in our detective abilities. We're really doing this.
Come on, Oak. Let's see what's next.
Coming. Hey, Espio, you want to see my butcher knife?
Sure.
Hey, did you bring me meat to slice up?
No, I'm not sure we will, actually.
Your loss. I could have shown you
Hey,
my butcher
Vector.
knife.
I have some you can chop up.
You sure you don't want to stay and look at all the great books a little longer?
Kidding me? No way.
Okay, the investigation continues.
No more books.
No more books.
No more books.
No
I
more
had enough
books.
of books. You made me read that whole book.
Casino car!
All this stuff is getting heavy. I'll just chuck what I don't need on the floor again.
Rouge, there you are. We have a lot to say to you. We visited every car so far, and everyone said they've seen you wandering around. It's high time you told us why.
My, talk about a warm welcome. Quick to the point, aren't you, darling? And I see you've brought the microwave master with you. Please, don't let that be my legacy. Hells is right. Folks have brought you up a lot. Care to explain?
Tell him, Rouge. We're gonna need the help.
Blaze?
Alright, I've been hunting for a treasure rumored to be stored here on the train. The treasure? You certainly didn't tell me about treasure in the interview. Since I'm part business tycoon, part purveyor of fine collectibles, I knew I had to find it.
Tell him what it is, Rouge.
Alright, well... It's a Faber's chow egg. Oh, it's a Fabergé chow egg.
Wow! That does sound extravagant. But please, don't tell me you accepted Amy's birthday invite only to find that egg.
Of course I did. A woman can have multiple goals. I gave Amy her birthday present already, so everything's well taken care of, and I can steal the shit right out from under the conductor's nose.
She roped me in on the hunt immediately. I stayed here while she searched for the train cars for clues. I deduced that the Fabergé chow egg is here, in this train car, locked in a safe.
Wait, so the treasure is real? It's actually here?
Wow.
Wow.
And what did you manage to find, Rouge?
Oh, well, why don't you both take a look? I found the train's blueprints in the library car, with the safe code written right on it. The score of a lifetime.
The train's blueprints? Please, Rouge, let's see that.
Finders keepers, sweetheart.
There's a problem. We need your assistance.
What kind of problem?
The elevator behind the security guard leads us right to the room holding the Fabergé chow egg. But we're not getting anywhere without the guard's access card. We need a plan to get that card to use the elevator, and our chance of success grows with everyone's help. So, you want us to help you steal the Fabergé chow egg? I've got a great idea. We can go ask Vector. He's got a butcher's knife.
Blaze, you don't have a problem with this?
I see no issue here. Sounds like a fine business venture.
Her lore card must be influencing her decisions here. Either that, or breaking the rules must be refreshing for our princess. Great, let's do a murder!
Oak, do you have an opinion on this, other than murders are good?
I think it's time for a 5-finger discount.
Well, I suppose if both Blaze and Oak are in. Alright, let's be gay and do crimes. Let's get that Fabergé chow egg.
Awesome, I'll go grab Vector. That's the ticket. Happy to have you both on the team. Now, we must plan. Let me just pull out my whiteboard. I just carry around with me at all times.
For height.
What have we gotten ourselves into? Well, you see, access to the Fabergé chow egg room is behind a locked elevator door. The security guard has the access card. So clearly, we should go grab Vector, have him distract the security guard by fucking murdering him, and then we can just walk in and grab the Fabergé chow egg. What do you guys say?
What if we didn't do a murder?
But Vector will be so disappointed.
What Vector doesn't know won't disappoint him.
Alright. Oak, get back here. I'm coming!
We should distract the guard, though. Murder is
It
not
sounds like you want to
distracting.
attack the guard.
You say so. Well, non-murder distractions then. Perfect. We're all charming enough for that to work, I guess, if you don't want blood. That was actually a really nice thing to say.
Oak, is everything okay? I've never seen you smile like that.
I'm just thinking about murder.
Seems they don't know how to take a compliment.
If I'm gonna be in a casino, my poker face needs work. Okay, no more murder. Okay, who's distracting the security guard?
Sure, I could be the distraction.
I don't like the way he said that, Vito.
I'm with Blaze. His delivery was shaky.
No, really, I could do it.
I think Tails could. Sorry, buddy, but I think you'd be better off elsewhere.
In that case, well, who's gonna slut around?
I think we should do Blaze. Clearly, Blaze has the wiles and the elegance to do this. You could totally distract the guard, Blaze.
In my life, I'd never let a single person down. I won't falter.
Great. Her voice was so stoic. I have chills. Well, I trust her. Moving on. What's the distraction?
Pretend a claw machine is stuck?
Who puts a claw machine in a casino?
This will work great as a distraction. Let's continue the plan.
With the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the access card? Maybe you could ask for it? There's no harm in it, right?
Oh, you naive, innocent soul.
Such a fresh face, this one. So cute. I don't read a lot of books, I can tell. Do you suggest we take the guard out shoe shopping next? That sounds great. But I don't think Chow wears shoes. These ladies are ruthless. I better rethink this.
Oh, the security guard's a Chow, I get it.
with the guard distracted, how will you get the access card? Will you pick their pocket? I'll snatch the security access key, no problem. That Chow in uniform won't notice a thing.
Excellent! We can count on you, Roche. I sure do love a Chow in uniform. Try not to take anything else from them if you can help it, though.
No promises. With the card obtained, we need to get Blaze out there. Oak, what's your plan? Why is it always my need to plan?
Pretend you're Blaze's spouse.
I'll pretend I'm Blaze's spouse.
Then you'd be married into the royal family. What is your heritage? Any war crimes I should know about?
I got Vector to kill a whole bunch of people in the last car.
You dress far too plain. You will need a complete refashioning immediately.
I got the war crimes down? I don't know. You know what?
Sorry,
Maybe we should try something else.
Interesting. You give up far too easily as well. You will have to work on your fortitude.
Darn it. I said we'll try something else. Maybe we'll push the security guard over?
You say drink without a coaster.
I picked the one that was
I didn't see
tell them they were drinking without a coaster.
Let's see. We'll tell them we're drinking without a coaster.
Absolutely vile. I can think of nothing worse.
Despicable. I would never allow such a thing in my kingdom. The guard will go running immediately. I'm sure of it.
Great. And with the guard distracted, we'll all head to the elevator. And just like that, we all make it in the elevator. Inside, we... we sing Victory a cappella?
Now that's a proper victory.
Oh no, one last security measure we didn't account for. What do we do about the mechanical arms attacking from the ceiling? Can we high-five each of them? That'll work, right? The end of those arms are claws. I'm not touching those.
My high fives aren't given away willy-nilly. They are to be cherished.
I don't think my hands will survive a high five from them. Let's rethink this.
Oh no. I was sure that would work. They all humored my suggestion though. How oddly polite of them. How about you, Tails? Can you disable them?
I should be able to disengage them. I'll just need some time.
Well, that leads us nicely to our next question. Oh no, Tails is taking a while, and the arms are tightening their grip.
Cry and hope they sympathize?
Tails managed to do it! Darlings, I'm happy to say this plan is perfect. There's nothing wrong. If everyone is ready, let's go execute.
I'm ready. Let's begin.
Alright, let's see what's up that elevator.
Okay, here's a bunch of drinks. Without coasters.
Oh, I really appreciate how they did that. The plan was that we did it at the same time, basically.
That's great. I kind of wish that you had saved before that, because that would probably be fun to, like, pick through.
Yeah, I should probably save here.
I knew the plan would go off without a hitch.
We couldn't have made it this far without you both. You have my gratitude.
Our plan beforehand was very thorough, I must admit, and was executed to perfection.
Enough chatter. Now we claim our real prize. I have the safe code right here on these blueprints. Let's claim our Fabergé Chow egg.
What could they possibly be storing in all these?
This is the casino car. I suppose it's all expensive gems and gold. Maybe rings too?
Rings? You can find those laying about in the grass. That's no interest to us. Let's focus on our real prize, shall we?
Right, we gotta find the safe with the Fabergé Chow egg inside.
No question. This has got to be the safe with our treasure.
Enter in the code on the blueprints and find out, Rouge.
On it, sweetheart. Let's see. 23, 4, 1. Oh, wow! It's here. I have it. It's all mine.
Alright, before anyone sees us, let's get out of here.
Hold on, kiddo. We can't be so hasty. You truly think that's all there is to this egg? No further secrets whatsoever?
Rouge, spit it out. What are you hiding?
Only 3 of these eggs were ever made, each hiding their own individual secret. No one knows the secret, because anyone who's opened one of these Fabergé Chow eggs has never lived to tell the tale.
You can open the egg?
You sure can, and all of you will bear witness to its secret.
Rouge, I don't know if you should.
All you need to do is twist it.
Rouge, has no one lived to tell the egg's secret? Because each egg is a bomb?
I think you're onto something, kid. It sure sounds like fun.
We need to dispose of that egg, now.
Dispose of it? After all of our hard work?
Rouge?
Fine. But what do we do? Where do I put this thing? That's an excellent question. What do we do with a bomb?
Put it in the fucking shell.
That's an excellent question.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, son.
Rouge, quick! Kiss the egg! Make it feel better!
Eat it!
Kiss it, boo-boo! Kiss it! It's as they say, love always prevails.
I still hear the ticking.
What a prude. Maybe you should just tell it to stop. That'll work, right? Just tell it to stop. Stop. That did nothing. I can't believe it.
Eat it, eat the egg.
Maybe you can rock it to not rock it to bed. What'd you say?
I want to eat it.
I want to eat it, but do we have any salt? We don't.
Really, Oak?
It's probably a poor time for jokes. Huh? Have you tried putting it to bed?
Put it to bed.
Put it to bed? Oh, rock the egg to
Put
sleep.
it to bed. So you think the egg is just cranky and needs a nap? Is that what you're telling us, Oak? Everyone's always mad at the ideas guy. I do my best.
Okay, throw it in and lock it in the safe. Quick, put the egg back, Rouge.
Okay, fine. It's going back in. Wait, what? Hey, the safe won't block. The store is saying open.
What? Close the door and twist the dial.
I obviously am. There must be some weird way to relock the door.
There's no other buttons or dials. How are you supposed to...
We don't have time to mess with this. Think of something else.
Let it finish checking and see what happens?
Are you insane? Do you just want us to blow up?
We need to dispose of the bomb, Oak. That is our goal.
I'm sorry. Listen, I get that, but what if the egg isn't a bomb?
Wait. That's right. Oak, I think you're onto something.
I am? What? Huh? What's right? Spit it out, kiddo. We don't have time.
Sorry, it's just SBO did say something interesting when we quizzed him about the train's manual.
Okay, what if
efficient
and extremely accurate
Technology.
Technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless.
Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterward. Robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought into the train, ensuring passenger safety.
Those robot arms that attacked us in the elevator seem to have a lot of functions here on the train. If a bomb was brought into the train disguised as the Fabergé chow egg, the arms would have detected it and it wouldn't have been allowed on.
The only other person who knows the comings and goings of the train is the conductor, and surely he wouldn't allow such a thing either. Or at least, I hope so, because otherwise, I'm not sure that this job is legal. But anyway, we're out of options. I think we should wait and see what happens.
Okay, we'll wait.
Okay. The egg. It opened. It's hollow. It's not a bomb at all. You both really were onto something.
My. Well, that's one way to get the heart racing. I'm completely relieved.
My hunch was right. Thankful. And look what's inside.
Wait, that's a reference to... Wow! So it became a meme. I don't think it was an official thing, but someone did stuff like Chow, Knuckles, and even Supersonic, and they were selling them as like fucking chains for like $20 on Amazon. It was a meme for a while. That's... wow. Thanks, Sega. Wow, look at that sparkle, and it's so heavy too!
Did they see me yet?
No, they didn't. They're not Nintendo.
The final secret to the Fabergé chow egg is a shower covered in gems. It's perfect. It's exquisite. It's revolutionary. Is she drooling all over a sparkling ornament? Though I must admit, it is stunning.
You said no one lived to tell. You said no one lived to tell the Fabergé chow egg secret. I wonder why if the egg wasn't a bomb.
Because they weren't as tough as us. I don't know. Who cares? What a precious treasure. A beauty to behold. Maybe they naturally died of old age and just kept the secret with them.
As much fun as this has been, we should get out of here before we're spotted.
Good call. Let's go.
Can't wait to play Sonic 06 so I can learn more about Blaze.
No one seems to suspect a thing, and the security guard is back at their post. Wow, I guess he really did come around and put coasters under every single glass in this entire room. Wow, that was really a good use of our time. I hope they subdued the drink coaster fiend, okay?
Thank you both for your assistance. That hunt was exactly the thrill I was seeking.
Stealing was strangely fun. But I prefer to never do it again.
Don't lie.
Now, Rouge. Rouge?
She's completely absorbed in that bedazzled chow. What is it, darling?
About those blueprints, now that you're done with them, maybe we could take a look?
Well, I appreciate your assistance. It's as I said, finders, keepers. I'll need them a little longer in case I missed any other treasures, but I promise I'll let you take a peek later. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I'm sure you get it, sweetheart. You can't just add sweetheart to the end of a sentence to make things better, you know. But I don't think there's any reasoning with her. She's more powerful than me. She's gonna fucking kick my ass. Well, we'll get out of your way for now then, I guess. We have a murder mystery to attend to.
Before you go,
Shadow gave me and Rouge one of these. He passed through earlier. Let me unlock the door so you can continue forward.
You know, we've had a lot of people mention you, Rouge. But also just as much suspicion about Shadow.
He's unpredictable, that one. Good luck to you.
The door is unlocked. Both of you stay safe. Thanks again.
Will do. Come on, Oak, let's head out.
Gotcha. The mystery continues.
Pulling off that heist was much more enjoyable than the rest of these casino games.
Can I take your order? Can I interest in you in anything on the menu?
I'm content for now, thank you. The whole maybe the egg is a bomb thing destroyed my appetite.
Would you like some vodka? I mean, haha, yeah. I was nervous myself.
We could tell. You sweat out your uniform pretty often.
Oh no, I just have hyperhidrosis. It's a medical condition.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're a very animated person.
That's so kind of you. Wow.
You're welcome, I guess.
Thanks again for your help earlier. Now what can I do for you, darlings? Are you hungry? What a paltry menu. Not a lot of options, sweetie. I think I'll have to pass. That's not a problem. Just let me know if you need something later. Sure, if I need a bag of chips. We also have chicken cordon bleu.
It's probably too messy. Ready to find Shadow? Let's do it! Oh, she's also in Sonic Rush. Nice, nice. Lounge car.
Don't look the Chow in the eyes. They'll know we stole from them.
Just empty your pockets. It'll be fine.
Well, I guess it's as good a time as any.
I know you won't talk, but I know exactly why you've been locking those doors.
It's hard to get a word in. It's hard to get a word in to talk over me. I have my reasons.
No reason is convincing enough. It's inconceivable what you did.
Hey, what's going on?
I see you made it here, Tails. But I didn't expect the Iron Chef as well. We'll see what you say when your microwave chili dog's delicious!
I also like to know why you've been locking doors throughout the train, Shadow.
Well, it seems Amy already knows, so ask her. I'm not saying a thing. You lot will have to tell me why. Now, if you could leave me be, I have an appointment coming up. An appointment? Who wants to meet with him?
Well, Oak, it seems like Shadow isn't gonna talk. Let's do some investigating.
Fine. I'd rather do some kicking his ass, but, alright. I'm ready to find some answers.
Oak, when have you won a fight in your entire life?
Never, but, you know, I can do it. I have faith. I'm sure I can do it.
Indubitably, my dear Oak.
I'm glad someone believes in me.
There we go.
Glad you two finally caught up.
I'm surprised it took you so... Oh,
wait. That's you.
I'm surprised it took you so long to get here. I thought you wanted to save Sonic.
We've been thorough. Do you have any clues for us?
Just a hot tip. But all will be revealed in due time. I think I'll be shedding a big light on this whole case.
I mean, we didn't do crimes.
No way! Journalist reporter Amy Rose is always first to reveal a scoop. When you're ready to challenge Shadow, talk to him. Then I'll be ready.
Challenge? I'm so curious what it is. She seems confident.
We'll hold you to it.
You must be a really good fighter, Rose. Wow.
It's the same thing.
Oh.
Well, can I take your order for anything?
I'm not ordering a single thing till we get birthday cake. Cake first, dinner after. Otherwise, I'll get full on dinner and can't have any cake.
Well, I don't think we can microwave birthday cake. So...
Yes, you can. You can do anything if you put your mind to it.
Oh, okay. I'll go ask the conductor then? I don't think it's on the menu. I'm not sure I can microwave anything that's not on the menu.
It's a hot cake, silly. Anyone can make hot cake.
Obviously, hot cake has been a big deal in Mobius for many years.
Well, Tails, you really know a lot about hot cake. I've never heard of it before.
Hot cake, not cock cake.
I mean, I've set cake on fire before and I ate it like that, but that was a little bit crunchy and kind of bitter, and it didn't really do well. I usually prefer it raw.
I don't know what to say.
The icing gets weird if you set it on fire.
You have priorities, and I respect that.
It just makes more sense.
There's another robot arm, just doing its thing.
As an employee, do you have any power over these arms? Can you tell it to do something?
Absolutely not, but I guess I can give it a shot. Hey, robotic arm, can you... Ah!
It doesn't seem to be listening to you.
Ow.
Oh, but I can give you a high five.
Oh, sweet!
There we go.
I have bad hand-eye coordination.
It's okay, me too. I spent a lot of time looking at screens. Oak, what? Could you open the wardrobe, please?
Sure. Wait, is there a reason you want me to do it? Is this gonna be a bomb too?
What if something falls out, or worse, someone leaps out? I just think you should do it.
Well, I guess I am the expendable side character in this story.
Tails must have fit.
I mean, no! You do it!
Alright. Tough love, I get it. Here goes nothing. Oh, just some sweaters.
See, it's not so bad, huh? Just dusty.
Yeah, guess you're right.
Boo!
Ah!
Sorry, I couldn't help it. How'd you get scared by that?
Oh, I'm fragile!
Me too!
Huh? What's this?
Wait, do you see this?
A pull string? Oak?
What? It's gotta activate something.
What the? The back of the wardrobe opened!
Where'd the sweaters go? There's a full passageway back there.
Come on, we have to see where this leads!
Maybe it's a sweater room. He's curious. This must mean something big.
This is the library! There's a secret passage from the lounge to the library!
I don't believe it. Who would do this?
Shh! Quick! Back through the passage before they spot us!
Disgusting.
How is...
I don't understand how the physics of this train works, either.
Okay.
Well, you see, there's actually, I actually know because I work on the train. There's actually a loop on the top of the train that goes all the way back. You have to run really fast to get back there, though. I don't know how you didn't notice that because like you have to like charge up your run really hard, and then like it loops you all the way back. It was really dangerous. I don't know why you didn't like mention it while we were running that hard.
I guess I just didn't notice. We need to add that to our inventory. Hidden passage added to the inventory.
Wait, how do we do that?
Yeah.
You're really good. You're a really good engineer, Tails. I don't know how you did that with just a screwdriver, but
I think the
it's a sonic screwdriver.
I think the oh no, that's a terrible joke. I think the conductor will be mad that you took our secret passageway though.
Well, it is a secret, so he doesn't have to know.
But it's...
Hey, it's the Big Chow Band! Give us a jam!
Ooh.
That was spiritual.
I feel reawakened. I've never felt awake before in my life. They told us about this in my interview. The lounge has a computer complete with internet access for casual browsing.
How lovely. Seems convenient.
It is. It's a shame to be on the computer and missing those gorgeous views, though.
I feel like if you're using the computer here, you must really need to use it.
I use it to check my Twitter account.
What's Twitter? A keyring? Must be Shadows, the locksmith.
Interesting that there's only 2 keys. I figured a locksmith would have a bunch. Wait, when did we learn that Shadow was a locksmith?
We didn't.
I mean, you were theorizing about that, but I think it's kind of like weird to jump to conclusions though.
He has a locksmith smock. So it's either he's a locksmith or he's a barista.
Wow, Tails, you're so observant. I mean, I guess that's fitting of a detective.
No, I'm just autistic.
Oh, okay, me too. Do you want to take these keys?
Yeah, sure.
They're very
Let's take it. I got one taste of stealing and now I can't stop. Keyring adds inventory. Ooh, a printer. Seems a printer is hooked up to the computer.
I thought you vowed to never steal again.
Shh.
Can we print something on this printer?
Sonic rowing a boat.
Wow,
Huh.
Tails, you're kind of obsessed, huh?
What? No, Sonic's my bestest buddy. What do you mean? Everyone wants to have pictures of their bestest buddy everywhere and sing them to sleep and kiss them on the mouth. Huh, this plan is surprisingly tricky to use.
Wow, I want to get a best friend.
Maybe we can be best friends one day, Oak. But not now, we have to figure out what happened to Sonic.
Oh, okay. You said it was tricky?
Yeah, the user interface isn't very clear, but I won't let it stop me. And here you go.
Yep, this is exactly what I asked for. Wait, didn't you ask for this? Why am I thinking that I asked for this? I'll just quietly put this back on the printer and...
My gaslighting skills are very high level.
I really thought there would be more kissing in that. Judging from what Tails said. Tails?
No.
Tails, I think we should check the trash bin.
Every trash bin has been empty, Oak.
I'm sure about this one.
And you've been disappointed every time.
But look at it. It's just sitting there.
Are you gonna get sad again if there's nothing in the trash bin, Oak?
No. There's always something in the trash bin.
I believe.
Alright, let's check the trash bin. What's this? Someone's printed out the front page of a ticket website? It's for the band Hot Honey. Interesting. Hot Honey is one of Amy's favorite bands.
Who cares what it is? Let's add to your inventory!
Are we sure this isn't just trash?
Just take it, alright?
I'll let you have this.
There's always success if you check the trash bin.
Crumpled paper added to inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Shadow and find out what really happened.
I mean, I know we're joking, but the main character really is very weird.
Oh no, incredibly so. Oh, wait. The interrogation's gonna be with both of them, probably.
Why did you come over here? There's nothing I can do to help either of you. You're so fucking weird. I asked you to leave me be and never talk to me again. That stare, so cold. You know, maybe we will actually get out of here. Come on, Tails, let's go.
Oh, we certainly will not.
Please, he's scary.
He's actually a big softie. Don't worry about him. Ask him if he wants an order.
He's going to kick my ass. Oh, okay. Hey, Shadow, do you want Do you want something? I'll take you up on the coffee. When I'm back in the dining car, I'll whip that right up. A coffee on a train. There's no better combination.
Some marshmallows will make it perfect.
Wow,
Oh my god,
that's
Tails.
really poetic. Sure. It took every muscle in his body to agree with Tails.
Not hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate is really good.
Why did you come over here? There's nothing I can do to help either of you. Ever.
Shadow, we have questions for you.
Will you three get out? I'm busy. As I said, I have an appointment to attend to.
Sorry, but this is important. Shadow, we've questioned everyone on this train, and every single person has mentioned running into you. You've been locking every door on this train, and...
And I know why.
Pray tell, why was I locking all the doors?
Okay, time to reveal my hot tip.
Wow. I didn't know Amy was gonna pull that out on the train on her birthday.
Let's hear it. Come on.
It's my birthday. I can do whatever I want. Hope everyone's ready for a scoop found by yours truly.
Wait, it's your birthday?
That's why we're all here, Shadow.
Yeah, silly. Why else would I have invited you on this train?
I just came
And murdering Sonic.
Oh. Well, Sonic's been thoroughly fucked with, so good job.
I mean, forget I said that.
Oh, of course, of course.
Ready?
According to the map, the next car is the conductor's car, where Sonic was stationed. This door right here in the lounge car is the only door that leads to the conductor's car. Follow me? So Shadow was locking all the doors for one reason and one reason alone. To keep Sonic from escaping the conductor's car.
So you think Shadow was trapping Sonic?
I sure do. He locked the conductor's car, then locked all the other ones, so one locked door wasn't suspicious.
Pure conjecture. You all get out and leave me be.
Well, my source can back up these claims. They will remain anonymous, but I think the point stands. My source claims they never saw Sonic again after he went to the conductor's car. Why? Because he was trapped and couldn't leave the conductor's car.
Reckless speculation. Does the logic sound though? Was Shadow trapping Sonic?
I'll play along and follow this train of logic, Amy. If Shadow did lock the door to the conductor's room, imprisoning Sonic, then how was Sonic found in the dining car?
Exactly.
I think Oak and I can explain the car change, however.
You know who I think would make a perfect Sonic?
Huh?
Don.
This is probably not a bad idea. Yeah. Well, yeah, people can still give tips for our birthday so we can get Glitchbyte a model. We got about $10 from someone already, thank you. As you all know, when you see someone's dead name on PayPal, you do not see. So I will not say.
Yeah, please tip. I don't make a lot as a microwave operator. It's like $7 an hour, and they usually don't let me keep tips if they watch, but the conductor isn't here, so if you give it, it'll really help.
See, it'll really help. Happy birthday to Amy.
Thank you.
Oh, what evidence do you have this show Sonic could have gotten to the dining car? The secret passage.
Okay, just get my thoughts in order.
Goddamn.
So, it's Amy's birthday, but they're giving me money, and,
No.
Wow.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Wow, that one gave me a headache.
Oak and I found a hidden passage in the wardrobe that leads right to the library car.
Oh, thanks for telling them about that, Tails. I was just...
You did your thinking really good, thank you. You're a great help.
I try. What?
Secret passage?
Are you offloading your brain onto my processing? How do you do that?
Don't worry about it, Morty. I mean, Oak.
Well, so someone could have used the passage, snuck through the library car, walked past the distracted boys playing arcade, and safely arrive at the dining car.
Excellent work, Oak.
This adjusts my theory a bit. So Shadow murdered Sonic in the conductor car, but then thought the crime scene was being so close to a station was suspicious. Shadow picked up Sonic, locked the door to the conductor car on the way out, and dropped the body off at the dining car.
Are you officially accusing Shadow of murder?
I am. But, of course, this is just a theory.
A game theory.
A train.
I, don't have any evidence to back this up, other than my hot scoop.
Ha! Seems like Tails and I were more thorough than you.
If Shadow's not gonna talk, then I'll humor you once again. If Shadow traveled through the hidden passage and appeared in a library car, then how did SBO and Vector not see him?
Well, I suppose it would be hard to sneak around two people.
Oh, do you have any guesses?
SBO and Vector didn't see Shadow because... Vector was with Knuckles.
That's true, Vector was with Knuckles, and wouldn't have seen Shadow until the library car.
See? Things are falling into place. But what about SBO?
I believe SBO was behind a bookshelf at a table reading.
SBO reading in the library checks out. That's what he told me too.
He's lying.
What was that, Shadow?
When I completely obliterated Knuckles and Vector at whatever game, I left the saloon car. I spent some time looking for SBO, but he was not there. He was not in the library car.
Like, I believe you. You're currently my #1 suspect. Why were you even searching for SBO, huh?
You must know, I needed to give him a key.
As if. Why would a locksmith be giving away his keys?
Shadow has been giving away a lot of keys, actually. Everyone but us seems to have one.
That's true. Everyone has been able to unlock the next door for us.
I didn't know that. Shadow's been passing out keys?
Perhaps Oak and I can further validate Shadow's claims?
We can do what? Sorry, I was dissociated.
It's okay, Oak. What evidence supports Shadow's claim that he was giving keys away?
Oh, I don't know. It was the piece of paper that we found in the trash can.
The piece of paper? This one?
Yeah. We always find the right clue in the trash. Oh.
Let's try a different one, little buddy. What about this one?
Well, that feels good. Now, maybe I can get my thoughts in order.
Oh my god. This is so fucking annoying. This is the worst part about this game. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
You're
but
the last
it's also
one.
just like, oh no, I don't think this is the last one. We still have to go to the conductor's car, so I'm assuming there's gonna be something in there.
Final Sonic one.
Fuck. Fuck.
At least they let you try again, though.
I get such a headache. What's happening to me?
We knew it was great to not do this alone. Thank you both for tagging along.
Yeah.
That's my job.
Ah, I should have jumped over that last ring, so it'll be 69.
The conductor told me I had to, or else I'd get sued.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I think there's only one reason that there's exactly 2 keys on that key ring, and that's because there's 2 of us.
Those were the 2 keys Shadow meant to give Espeon and Vector.
Oh, I see.
No way! Well, what of his own key? Couldn't one of those be for him?
I have my own key on me.
Interesting. So let's say Shadow's telling the truth. Then what?
Huh?
If Shadow didn't murder Sonic and bring him to the dining car, then what possible reason could he have for locking all the doors?
Maybe that's his job, because he's a locksmith. I mean, she is right, I guess. Her theory is strong. Tails and I certainly haven't presented any possibilities. Is Shadow really innocent in Sonic's murder?
I think Oak and I know exactly why Shadow was locking all the doors.
Why does he keep including me? I'm not that smart.
First, Amy, I have one question for you. Has everyone today given you a birthday present?
Oh, most everyone. Yeah, everyone's been so sweet. Shadow and Sonic haven't given me anything yet. But that's okay. Just them being here is enough.
Understood. Thank you, Amy. Also, hi Delilah, thanks for coming. Oak?
Yeah? Sorry, I was dissociating again.
I have a theory, but I need a piece of evidence to support it. We know Shadow walked through every train car locking the exits, and he gave everyone stationed in the cars a key. Except for you, me, and Amy.
That's right. The conductor gave Amy her birthday key, not Shadow. So why would he lock all the doors and not give us a key? Was Shadow locking all the doors to keep us away?
Not us, Oak. I'm making a leap here, but stick with me. I think Shadow was trying to keep Amy away.
Yes. What? Excuse me? Shadow would never do that. It's my birthday. You know it's my birthday, right? Don't you, Shadow?
Yeah. Sure.
How dare!
Of course
Oak, show me evidence!
What?
If Shadow is trying to keep me away, prove it! You've been so thorough or whatever.
Keep asking me, I don't know anything.
What proof do you have?
Tails,
Show me now!
Okay, Tails? Tails thinks Shadow was trying to keep Amy away. Why? Why was that? What was that? What evidence shows what Shadow didn't want Amy to know?
I mean, I guess it was probably this smaller piece of paper that we never unwrapped?
The one you found in the
That
trash.
that feels right. Let me just play some video games for a Sorry, this is a little overwhelming. I'm not used to this much social interaction, and all y'all are so weird. I
I just need to sit down and breathe for a little bit. Sorry. Okay.
Ooh.
Right. Okay.
Wow, first try.
You went rooting through the trash.
Huh?
Sorry,
What's that?
I really like reading through the trash.
We found this in the trash bin next to the printer. It's of a band's ticket website.
Tails. Don't.
Is this Hot Honey's website? No way! I love them!
Hot Honey? What's Hot Honey?
It's the band I'm currently obsessed with. Jeremy B is my current favorite.
It's a band. I don't really listen to music. I mostly just sit in my apartment and play Infinite Runners on my phone while I wait for my next job interview.
That's very nice. Oh.
All of the members have...
Sure. You're doing such a good job. But anyway, I love Hot Honey.
So
they're so cool. I love Jeremy
after
B.
their name?
Yes! Isn't it cute? I haven't gone to any of their shows yet to see them though. Their tickets are really hard to get. You have to be ready online at a specific time and they sell out in minutes.
So the question becomes, why was this paper found in the train car Shadow was stationed in?
Watch yourself, Fox.
The situation is becoming much clearer. I don't know how Tails figured things out so soon, but I see where he's heading. The printout of the Hot Honey Band's ticket website exists because Shadow's a big Hot Honey fan.
Leave now.
I don't know what kind of music Shadow listens to, but I guess it must not be that. So he must be buying concert tickets as... Oh, a birthday! A birthday gift for Emmy!
What? Shadow, is this true? Are you trying to get me concert tickets for my birthday?
I've done a poor job hiding the surprise, it seems. Yes, I'm trying to get you concerts for your birthday. Concert tickets, even.
Shadow!
I used that printer earlier and found it difficult to manage. When logging onto the website, did you print the homepage by accident?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, obviously. I'm not fantastic with computers, admittedly. I'm not fantastic with bugs.
I'm not Sonic.
After I accused you of murder. Spill everything, Shadow! The cat's out of the bag. I want to know everything!
Fine. The surprise is ruined anyway. Oof. Probably our fault there.
Sorry. It's all one of the detective's jobs, I suppose. One truth prevails, as they say.
When I arrived at the train, I realized everyone else had a gift except for me. Worried for my social status, I immediately began brainstorming ideas and I saw a computer. I remembered Amy had never seen Hot Honey live, and I looked it up. That's when I accidentally printed the homepage. The concert tickets weren't actually on sale, I realized, but they would be available soon.
Is that the appointment you keep speaking of? The time you're able to actually buy the concert tickets?
Precisely. I have not purchased the tickets yet, but I will get them for you, Amy. I knew I had to keep her away while I waited to buy the tickets, so I began locking all of the doors.
But for the safety of everyone...
I handed out keys so they could get in and out, telling them not to let anyone through.
Oh!
Sorry, my throat got a little bit squeaky there for some reason. But it didn't work. Amy still managed to make it here somehow.
It's because the conductor gave me this. This key opens up any door on the train. I've gotten through every locked door with ease.
The plan's fatal flaw. The birthday key. I should have guessed. It's a well-known privilege.
Shadow Eye, your gesture is so sweet, and after I accused you too. How about this? Let's buy the tickets later, and to make it up to you, you can come with me.
Wait, are you inviting me on a date?
Yeah, you're kind of like Sonic. If I imagine really hard enough. Too late. It's happening.
Actually, ask Sonic. That might be a little bit awkward.
Too late. It's happening. Eee, I can't wait. The show of a lifetime.
Fine. Happy birthday, Amy.
I expect lots of pictures from the concert, you two.
Don't worry, we can use the blue filter.
Guys.
It seems like the mystery of shadows, locked doors has finally reached the end.
I blame my source for all this. That wasn't a hot tip at all, leading me to believe Shadow was behind everything. My credibility as a journalistic reporter down the drain.
Amy, I am curious. Who was the source for your, big scoop?
Is it Espio?
I would like to know as well. I'm gonna kick their
Sorry.
fucking ass.
Strictly confidential. My credibility may be shot, but my principles must stay intact.
I have a strong feeling I know exactly who your source is. But we need to investigate one last area. The conductor's car.
I'll come with you. I'd love to know who's been dragging my name through the mud.
And I'll join as well. Time to see this through the end.
We're more than happy to have you both. Oh, I hate to say it, but I believe our investigation's finally coming to a close.
The pieces are coming together. The full picture is becoming clearer and clearer. Let's end this, Tails. We'll pin down Sonic's murder for good, and then I can go make Shadow coffee.
Right then, let's do this. Christ. Ready to go to the conductor's car?
After a few more songs.
I wonder if the band takes requests. Play us a ditty. They don't miss.
These Chow understand music. I love that one. That's the best music I've ever heard in my life.
Definitely.
It's even better than the music in my Infinite Runner games.
I find that very hard to believe. Let's finish this. It's now or never. You're really good at ad-libbing. Conductor car!
I should really sort out my evidence before I continue. In my short time working on this train, I haven't visited the conductor car yet. It feels kind of empty. Wait, where's the conductor?
That's odd. I haven't seen him throughout the train at all. Last we saw him was when he left the dining car.
Something clearly happened here.
Nothing you can't figure out. Come on. Time to investigate.
Let's crack on? Let's crack on!
Tails, what does that mean? I've never heard that phrase before in my life.
Don't worry, it's a millennial thing.
Oh, okay. You're really well read.
Oh, thank you. I'm also well bred by Sonic.
Oh, wow.
Best friends is so cool.
Best friends is so cool.
I really want a best friend. Tails, will you be my best friend?
But I'm already best friends with Sonic.
Oh, I guess you can only have one of those, huh?
No, I'm polyamorous.
But wait.
It's okay, though.
What
You
does
can
that
be
mean?
my best friend.
Oh, you can be Amy's best friend.
Oh, ow.
Can't be my boyfriend, though, because
Can you
that's
be
Sonic.
best friends with a girl?
You can be best friends with a girl or a boy or something else.
Whoa, that's so cool. I love that.
Look, it's okay. It's also okay, Oak. You can be Tails' best friend even if he doesn't think you're his best friend. That's like my relationship with Sonic.
And Shadow.
And Shadow.
And Shadow, yeah. Shadow's like Sonic's clone, I think. Right? That was like the same person.
This arm has been completely torn off.
Oh no. Yuck! How creepy!
Oh no, my best friend. That arm is powerful. It'd be tough to break out its grip.
A lot of people have the strength to tear this off, but the question is why? The confrontation definitely occurred in this room.
Tails, what are you talking about?
We should log this.
That'd be so hard. Wait.
Yeah, everyone in Amy's who came to Amy's party has the strength to rip this off, basically.
That's crazy.
Even the conductor.
I'm so terrified.
Even the
actually.
conductor.
I'm terrified now, actually. I can barely lift like a 10-pound weight.
Oh, it's not all pure strength. Sonic could probably just move so fast that he tears it off through the G-forces. Shadow too.
Isn't that kind of like a hazard to have you guys in the train?
Well, Sonic obviously didn't do this. He's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, the train was moving really fast. Are you sure it wasn't you guys? Is that...
I mean, I guess it could be possible. But we need to find clues first.
You're right, Tails. Let's find clues. Aye, aye, sir.
Broken robot arm added to our inventory. Here's a... oh.
I didn't realize these robot arms could also drive a train.
Yeah, but they can't access every function on the train like the conductor can.
Did they teach you how to drive it?
That's gonna happen next time. I mean, you know, maybe sometime in the future, maybe when I've been here for longer. But right now, I just work the microwave.
I recognize some of these functions. Maybe I could drive the train.
I would completely trust you to drive the train.
Same, actually.
It's true. You could drive this train flawlessly.
Oh, guys! Did this fall over when the train sped up?
Not sure. Wait, what's it say on the mug? A cup of joe in your hand, wife by your side, paradise.
Right, we get it. He loves his wife.
Oh, I thought maybe that was a cup from the future when I bring you coffee. Sorry, Shadow. I'll do it soon.
Event!
It's a large one. Seems like at least one person could fit through.
Not a problem for me, but I'm not sure how you get up there.
Wait, why would it be a problem for you? Oh, the, Tails. Right. Oh, I don't know why I was expecting myself to know that you could fly, but... You know, I'm alright. I don't need to check the cash can.
You're satisfied with finding a clue here before, huh?
I know they say always check the trash bin, but I'm good. I'll go out on a high note. And I promise, I'll stop rooting around in the trash.
What if it really was the trash?
Maybe the trash murdered Sonic.
You're right. We should check all the trash again, just in case there's a murder weapon.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Was someone playing darts? That's not a throwing dart. That's a blow dart. Someone brought a weapon onto this train.
That shouldn't be possible.
Tails is right. The train detects any weapons on a passenger before letting them on board.
Well, let's make note of this. Bloodart added to inventory. I think we found enough clues. Let's talk to Amy and solve this once and for all. Well,
Wow! The conductor looks so young in his uniform.
He's been here for a long time. After 32 years, he told me he's finally retiring. He said he's headed to Spagonia with his wife. I hope they have a great trip.
32 years is a long time. I wish them a lot of happiness.
May any future sorrow be fleeting.
Yes. I wish that too.
we're gonna steal that.
I've noticed these screams throughout the entire train.
Happiness and sadness be fleeting. Yeah, they used to show information on advertisements. They're nice. The picture is really clear. I would watch a full movie on one.
I saw a slide that said, "Happy birthday, Amy." It was so cute. The next ad being for nasal medication was a little jarring, though.
Oh, that's great. I could really use that, actually. My nose has been stuffed the entire time we've been on this train.
Oh, I thought that was just how you talked.
Oh no, I actually have a much different voice.
Oh, I see.
The high quality screens probably didn't do any adding favors, though.
Not at all. Perhaps too much detail.
Isn't it odd we haven't seen the conductor since the dining car? I figured he's had to drive the train the entire time.
I'd guess the same, but the train's quick speed up is odd, and we currently don't know where he is. Hope he's alright.
Admittedly, I do miss his laugh.
My voice sounds off.
Sounds off how? Or are you assuming that the Shadow is being voiced by Leaf because they're not?
Oh.
Well, you two, think you have enough evidence for me to call everyone here? It's high time we name a suspect.
What do you think, Oak? Ready to solve this case?
No, I'm not ready to leave you, best friend.
Yeah, I think we're ready to solve this case.
Hello, everyone. This is the birthday girl speaking. Please report to the conductor car at once. Wonderful to have you all here. Tails and I are ready to announce our prime suspect. With assistance from Oak.
Hi. Why hasn't Sonic shown up yet?
Victor! Real quick, can you come with me to get Sonic? He must still be pretending to be dead. Lazy bum!
Ready. Let's go get him. Let me tell you, darlings, this has been a delight.
A delight?
The air in here is so intense. I love it. Nothing like the thrill of a mystery.
The train has so many amenities. I feel so catered to.
Admittedly, I've been having a lot of fun myself. The amusement of a chase. And I think the word you're looking for is amenities. I see why you're a detective outside of this mystery, SBO.
You and I love a good thrill, it seems. But on this train, I am but a humble poet.
I'd be willing to do an event like this again. It says here the train does escape rooms as well.
That sounds so...
I love escape rooms! Count me in!
Wow, that sounds so exciting. I'd love to see you guys again when you come back to do a train escape room. I could make you microwave dinners and make you microwave coffee too. I'll get right on that, Shadow, sorry.
I'm really glad that everyone's having a good time. Maybe we could ride a train just to relax sometime.
Yeah, that'd be fun too. Ugh.
What in the world?
That's Amy's voice.
Quick, where's Amy?
He's not responding to us! Sonic! Sonic!
What? Is he hurt?
Why isn't he moving? Sonic, can you hear us?
He's been banged up. If there is a pulse, it's weak.
Set him down, Vector. Make sure his head is propped up.
I'll help you.
I knew one of you would take this too far! Which one of you did this to Sonic? On my birthday, no less!
It wasn't me.
Could this really have been one of us?
There's no one else here, Knuckles! So I'll ask again. Which one of you did this?
This is inexcusable. Sonic's hurt. I'm gonna expose the monster who did this.
Tails is not having it. I thought Sonic could handle anything, but somehow he met his end.
I'm going to help you get to the bottom of this, Tails.
Absolutely.
Me too.
Same.
We're going to figure out exactly what happened in this room. And punish the one responsible.
Sonic, he was really hurt this whole time, and I did nothing. I didn't even offer him coffee. I'm righting my wrong, but I must take down the murderer, and then make more coffee.
Tails. Oh, I have a big question to ask. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh, we actually have to pick the...
Are you gonna say it?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna save.
Very interesting. Who do you think did it? Who's the culprit? Who is the culprit? Tails, tell me, did you kill him? Did you kill Sonic?
I kind of think it was your boss, honestly.
Did you kill Sonic because you want to be best friends with me instead?
What if Amy accidentally killed Sonic?
That can't be right. Neither Tails nor I can be the murderer.
Oh, I see. Well, that's right. Let me pick again.
Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog? I don't see it. Care to explain your reasoning?
Oh, well, I'm put on the spot like this. It's really hard to explain, but I'm sure it's them. Maybe let's pick it again though.
I think it's nobody on this list.
I kind of backed
I think it's SPO.
really easily.
Oh.
And I don't.
Because Shadow was trying to look for SPO and didn't
did.
find him.
Oh, you're not on the list. SPO, you were the one to murder Sonic, weren't you?
I did no such thing, my young friend. But if it's a battle of wits you wish, I would love to discuss things.
Let's discuss.
What the? You're accusing SBO?
I guess Vector has something caught in their throat.
We already talked about this. The man was reading. You have nothing.
Restating SPO's alibi will be helpful for everyone, I think. SPO was locked in the library car reading. He only had access to the saloon car during the murder. However, new evidence has come to light that needs to be addressed.
New evidence? Oh, that's right.
Oh, could you fill everyone in? What did we find to brings into question SBO's alibi.
Vector's been echoed. SBO could have left the library at any time because Tails and I found the hidden passage from the library car to the lounge car.
In the lounge, the hidden passage exits behind the wardrobe. I feel lucky we even found it. Not only will SBO avoid any locked doors, but that will put him in the car just before this one.
You have no evidence I used any secret passage. I answered all your questions without flaw. I was reading the entire time, remember?
It's true, you didn't miss a question. But I think Oak and I can explain that one too. Oak, how did SBO know everything in the train manual he was reading?
The same thing.
SBO's a poet. I feel such a professional would make you quite the reader.
What are you getting at?
You picked a random book from the shelf and memorized it. Just to guarantee yourself a clean alibi.
What?
That's absurd. Memorizing a whole book?
I know this is a talented bunch, but that seems like a lot.
I don't know. It is plausible. SBO is particularly skilled.
I've known SBO for a long time. He's once sped read a book I was reading just to spoil the ending for me.
Dang! Dang!
If I'm right, and SBO quickly memorized a book before entering the hidden passage, then SBO could have met Sonic in the conductor's car where he was murdered.
Since we're only talking in what ifs, let me throw you something at you. How was I to know about the hidden passage? It's hidden.
That's right. How would SBO have ever even known it was there? You said it yourself, kid. We were lucky to even find the passage.
Oak and I might not have the evidence to answer your question, but we know someone who does. Oak? Who here has evidence to prove SBO knew about the hidden passage? That wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you could give me a hint?
They told us we can see something later, and now it's time to take a look. Who here has evidence to prove SBO knew about the hidden passage? Oh, Rouge. Rouge, we need to see those blueprints.
Blueprints? You stole blueprints?
Whatever. I already used them to scout more treasures. Came up cool. You can have it.
Blueprints added to inventory. This right here is a blueprint of the entire train. SBO could have easily used this to find a hidden passage.
What makes you think I even saw those blueprints? Rouge had them.
Well, Oak, do you have an answer for him? How could SBO have seen those blueprints?
I think SBO read Rouge's mind. SBO. You're so cool.
SBO found them before Rouge did? Rouge, where did you find the blueprints?
Oh, the library car. It was stuffed with brochures. I checked the saloon car first, and then found the blueprints after I left.
So that means SBO had time to find the blueprints and discover the hidden passage. In my theory, SBO looked at the blueprints and then used the hidden passage to get to Sonic. Within Amy's guidelines, the murderer can't kill a single participant however they choose. The logistics are still vague, but Oak and I have evidence on how Sonic was murdered. I'm unsure how much harm SBO caused Sonic, but Oak and I have evidence on how it was done.
Oh, this is rich. Pray tell. If I murdered Sonic, how did I do it?
Ah, this thing.
You did it with the coffee. Oh.
It's with the blow tire, not with coffee.
Oh, okay. I mean, the coffee was spilled. Are you sure?
I'm not sure. It could be a coffee. Let's think on it.
Maybe we should think about this a little bit.
We went through so many thoughts without having to game.
Yeah, I was on a little bit of a streak there, but I
Wow.
Oh. No.
Motherfucker.
This one's really hard. Let me try that. I'll close my eyes this time. I'm sure I'll make it easy. I'll close my eyes and still really hard.
No. It was really close. I need those springs. Wow, I can't believe this is the boss fight.
Final stretch. And could you imagine playing like Phoenix Wright and like Phoenix Wright is just like, yeah, I gotta do
shit.
my.
Wow, Sonic, so this is what you do in your spare time?
I gotta play like my platforming mini game in my mind.
Okay, I shouldn't get greedy with those rings. That's what keeps happening there.
Is you alright?
I'm doing great. Motherfucker!
One more.
That's so bad.
My mind palace is a more treacherous place than most. There are many twists and turns. You really get lost in here. Sometimes they don't come out for days. Crossword puzzle.
Got it.
Right, did it.
You're just trying to sound like Mr. Dinkley. Like a high-pitched Mr. Dinkley.
Doug?
Yes.
You're so right, Douglas.
Never mind, you weren't doing that. But it's so close.
Let's be best friends.
This blow dart was found!
Wouldn't you love that?
Brings out an ice pick. This blow dart was found here in the conductor room. I believe SBO used this to knock Sonic unconscious.
Ah! So you mean Sonic might just be knocked out?
I'm unsure. He's more banged up than what a blow dart would do.
According to Amy's rules, a blow dart counts as a kill for the murder mystery. My theory, therefore, is plausible.
Plausible, you say? Then why there's so many holes in it?
You deny the allegations. Is SBO supposed to be like a chameleon?
Yes.
Of course I do.
I think they're chameleon, yeah.
SBO the red
Yeah.
chameleon, I play that game.
Real.
Of course I do. Let me present the first fatal flaw. If I knocked down Sonic in the conductor car, then how was Sonic found in the dining car?
Oh shoot. That's a good point. But Tails was onto something. I'm sure of it. I locked all the doors, and SBO didn't have a key. He would have to take the hidden passage back.
If he took the hidden passage back, he'd end up back in the library.
Oak and I know another way it could have been done.
We do.
What piece of evidence do we need to take a closer look at? This?
I don't think this is in the right direction. Whatever evidence shows another route Espio could have used to move Sonic.
The blueprint.
Oh.
Alright, now what's my argument? We're getting closer.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Almost there.
I don't want to do any more of this. I just want a mystery solved.
But how are you gonna find out what?
The knockoff Sonic game?
It's not a knockoff Sonic game, it's official.
The knockoff official? The official knockoff?
Yeah, first try.
I need to find a mod that just removes the minigame altogether.
Oh, that's why they had the thing. It's like invincibility and stuff.
Oh!
Yeah, there's like a speed modifier and
oh, right. I remember we were making jokes at the beginning. It's like, wait, this game is a visual novel. Why does it have this settings? Well, I guess I'll know for next time.
yeah, it's wow. It's in the same vein as like Persona.
What?
Yeah, visual novel elements and active game elements. Whoa, it's so cutting edge, just like Persona.
I'm gonna bury you in the ocean. Alright, let's take a look. If SBO didn't take the secret passage to get to the dining car, then what route did he take to get Sonic there?
There's a path above the conductor car, and it goes all the way to the dining car. Huh? I didn't even see that area. Is that sort of long attic?
According to these blueprints, there's a hidden path in the ceiling that leads straight to the dining car. Perhaps you can access it? Through the vent over there.
Oh, sorry. The vent, of course! That must be the entrance to the path!
Allow me to check it out.
Sure you can.
My word! There's a path back here, and a track.
A track? Huh?
A track for the robot arms, I think.
This must be the path the arms take to move throughout the train.
So you're saying I somehow fit with Sonic in that vent and took him to the dining car? Tails, you're a smart kid. So I know you realize you both couldn't fit up there.
SBO's right. This is feeling flimsy, Tails.
I need an answer. My name's getting dragged around here.
How
on earth would I get Sonic through that vent? Oh no, one more.
This.
Come on, Nook. Just think a little bit harder. You can do it. It's been so hard to think all day long. Gotten stuck. You can. Well, you can make it. Come on, Tails. We can put our heads together and we can think together. Like best friends.
Oh man. No! So close.
Think with me harder, Tails. We can do this. And then we can be best friends forever.
Oh. Don't give up.
I'm not, but it's still angrifying.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh,
Wow.
man. Yeah. you
That
did it.
was wow.
A tough one.
Everyone saw the broken robot arm on the ground, right? Clearly a fight broke out here, and one of these robot arms was a casualty. But what if one of the robot arms actually caught Sonic? Knuckles said that there's a track the robot arms use that continues through the vent. A robot arm could have grabbed Sonic passed out from a blow dart and carried him to the dining car.
Could that be true? Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly bandaged up.
Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly banged up.
You took
Could the
the words
fight-
right out of my mouth, Dale.
I'm very good at that. Could the fight have been between Sonic and the robot arms?
I can see that. Those arms do look powerful. Sonic doesn't fall easily, but if he's woozy from a blow dart, the arms could have gotten him.
Interesting theory, Tails. But you have to admit these are a lot of coincidences.
I might not be able to link everything directly to SBO yet, but I have found one inconsistency.
What kind of inconsistency?
Someone here received false information, and I believe that information came from SBO. Who received that information?
Amy, you received a hot scoop, did you not? I think it's time you told us where that scoop came from.
Tails, you're right. SBO lied to me. SBO told me Shadow was locking doors to trap Sonic. But we found out Shadow was trying to keep me from discovering my birthday surprise.
That scoop came from you, SBO?
No, of course not. Amy must have misheard.
Misheard you?
Yes, I said, Sonic's going to get trapped with all these locked doors. I was just looking out for my fellow passenger's safety. I didn't blame Shadow. I don't know, SBO. What?
The evidence might not be airtight, but there's a lot being thrown at you that makes sense.
I have to agree. You want us to believe you were lazily reading the whole time, while you were stationed in the room with a hidden passage.
And now you're lying to me on my birthday of all days?
I believe the murderer used the train's controls to move Sonic from the conductor car to the dining car, and lied to Amy, casting further blame on Shadow, for no other reason than to cause doubt and confusion.
When examining everyone's alibi, one clearly stands out as the weakest. I believe it's clear to everyone.
There can only have been one person. It was you, SBO!
You were the one who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey guys.
Sonic! You're okay!
Sonic! And just as we solved the mystery, SBO was the murderer!
Right. SBO jumped me in the conductor car. Dang it, you got me. A blow dart though, really?
Don't make the poison. He'll just be sleepy for a while.
Great. I could use a nap. No, wait, there's something important. SBO left me there. Something important? I need everyone to listen. The train's a badnik. Sonic, are you feeling alright? Do you need to lie back down? Damn, he's just Mr. Dink now. No! We need to get off this train! We're not safe!
What?
When I arrived at the conductor's car, the conductor was already here! He was so excited to tell me all about the features of the train! But what he was telling me, I had a bad feeling. I asked to see the power source. The conductor hadn't even seen it. When we took a look, we realized the train's powered by a flicky. A flicky? A tiny animal?
There's only one person twisted enough to use a flicky as a power source. Dr. Eggman.
I told the conductor that it needed to be destroyed. The train needed to be destroyed, but he refused. The way the conductor was describing it, it's more than a simple badnik. It's a conductor's friend. The train is his co-conductor.
You're not serious.
They certainly didn't tell me that in the interview. Right as we saw the flicky, I felt a sting in my shoulder. It was the blow dart from Espio. Espio left. The lights in the room started to glow red.
Hey! Stop! What are you doing?
I knew something was wrong and stood up. The arms came for me next. I spin dashed right through the robot arm, sliced it off the rail it was on. Wow. I'm amazed he was able to do any of this poisoned. But another robot arm managed to grab me and pin me to the floor.
Ah!
The conductor screamed as the arms approached him, but I was hit quite a bit before it all got to me.
Oh no! I knew my deal was too good for this birthday discount.
Everyone, I have something to admit. I murdered Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, we all knew that.
The situation has gotten so serious. Why would you not just tell us?
I thought that's how these murder games worked. You shoot someone with a blow dart, they die.
Are you crazy? It's just a make-believe game. No one should get hit with a blow dart.
I was just following the rules.
Uses blow dart on Sonic stationed in the
See?
conductor's car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express staff. Wait, but Sonic was designated as the victim?
Guess so.
What is that?
It says use the blow dart on Sonic stationed at the conductor car. It's laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express staff. What is this? Instructions?
I was given the blow dart along with that card.
It's signed staff. Who gave this to you?
Come to think of it, one of the robotic arms handed it to me.
Weapons shouldn't be allowed on the train. What is the larger picture here? Who instructed those arms to attack?
Who or what? Oak, who do you think attacked Sonic and handed SBL the blow dart?
The conductor.
No, Tails. You tell me.
According to Sonic, the conductor was attacked by robot arms. I doubt he attacked himself on purpose. While it could have been an accident, I have a different theory. I believe something's been orchestrating things behind the scenes. Something wanted Sonic out of the picture, and for a good while, so I think the train itself is plotting something.
First we learned the train's a bad nick, and now it's out to get us? Once again, you keep saying the most ridiculous nonsense. You're seriously convinced the train has it out to get us?
I don't know what the train's full intent is, but clearly it's been tampering in our murder mystery game.
Train? Come out and show yourself!
Amy?
It's my birthday, and I don't need you messing with it!
Amy's hitting the wall with her hammer.
I'm with you, Amy. This train can have it.
Come on, there's gotta be another way to get the train's attention. What was that?
What did you two do?
Is that the conductor?
Here, I can get him down.
Don't touch him.
Is the train talking?
Of course I can talk. You fools were too distracted playing your little game to figure it out.
We were right, weren't we? What are you plotting?
I'm taking all of you to Eggman's base, where you will rot.
Eggman?
After I deliver your adoring party right to his egg fortress.
Annoying!
The conductor and I will be free to laugh and play games, ride the open rails, like we always planned.
Wait, so the train is his
Right.
wife? What are you?
Enough!
The train's picking up speed. Everyone, grab something.
Which one of these buttons turns the train off? Whoa!
Sonic!
Ha 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 ha! Stay put until we arrive. Goodbye. I'm
Whoa!
off to Maui with the conductor. We're going to have a wedding. We will have champagne and delicious tiny cakes and maybe some coffee. It sounded really good, actually. No. No! I can't keep my footing. Ah! Ah!
Uh-oh.
I did not expect this to be this long.
A bunch of evidence has fallen out of my pockets. At least I don't have to throw it on the floor now. My head, tails, Amy. Is anyone here? Hello? Hello?
No need to yell, bud.
Sonic, wow. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Do you want to be best friends?
Hanging in there. There seems that the train arms threw us back into the dining car.
But where's everyone else?
A great question. But for now, are you alright?
Sonic the Hedgehog, asking about me. I'm doing amazing!
Wow, amazing, huh? You might have to share a bit of that enthusiasm with me, right here and now.
Get on your knees and show me your enthusiasm.
I might have overcompensated there, but we can be best friends now. Let's get our bearings and take a look around.
Good idea, bud. Let's lead the way.
I don't know how much of this game is left, but do y'all want to come back to this next week? I feel like this has been a while. We're 3.5 hours in.
I feel like we're like at the final thing.
I do feel like we're at the final thing, but I wanted to give you, I wanted to give everyone an out.
You always check like how long to beat.
How long to beat won't help us because how long to beat doesn't take into account that we're reading everything out loud and all our talkies. We should have been done in an hour and a half based on how long to beat.
I see. Well, it's, probably not more than another hour and a half then.
If y'all are fine to keep going, I am fine to also keep going. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't I don't want to Leaf has a bedtime.
Yeah, I think we could keep going. Like, I think it's like pretty close. If we finish this section and it doesn't end, I'll probably stop. How about that?
Okay. We just wanted to respect everyone's time.
Yeah.
I know you had a long day.
The conductor and I found Vector's ticket in his napkin holder. What was his ticket doing here? Maybe he confused the napkin for his ticket and his ticket for a napkin. Ha! Hope his ticket didn't have a ketchup stain. Hey! One of those robotic arms are here too! Yow! It swiped at me! You're best to leave it alone. The train lady's definitely mad at us. Good call. We gotta get out of here before the arm swipes at us again. That yellow glow is chilling. I missed when it was just showing us the weather. Well, that's better than yellow glow, I guess.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Why is there no one responding to me?
I missed the yellow glow already. You got some nerve showing up here, Eggman.
Ho ho ho! You spiky blue pest. Seems you've finally taken passage on one of my passenger trains.
You created this train?
Who the heck are you? Don't talk to me.
I make coffee in a microwave. Ignoring that, they certainly didn't talk about you in my interview.
My involvement isn't well known, civilian.
I have a name.
The infrastructure in your towns just wasn't cutting it. If I were to build Eggman Land, these problems would need sorting out. So I courageously got involved. I converted some cargo trains into passenger trains for the sake of the public. It's just more useful for future schemes.
Let me guess. Another death egg? Dr. Predictable?
The people fear giant spheres. It's science.
Let's cut to the chase. Where are our friends?
Judging by my security cameras, your pathetic friends are all locked in the cars they were stationed in. Seems you managed to make the train quite upset.
Did you not know this was happening?
Heavens no! I'm only now getting caught up. I'm far too busy to notice what a passenger train is up to. I'm playing with my daughter, Sage, you see.
Wait, were you playing Infinite Runner games?
My brain is only used to CRPGs and XCOM.
Oh, I've always thought that Infinite Runner games were like the best thing ever.
You are an idiot. You see, the capacity of a badnik is normally very basic. Just kill Sonic the Hedgehog. But for a luxury train, I want to make sure things ran without my supervision. And report to me if any of you happened aboard. This train's capacity for intellectual thought is extraordinary. A feat only accomplished by my genius.
So this confirms it. The train really is sentient.
Suffice to say, your capture is inevitable. You're on a train that desires nothing more than to deliver you all to me. See, I got to thinking. I need to manufacture motivation beyond programming. I like to make my badniks compete against one another from time to time. It's good for productivity. So, I instituted a bounty upon my army of badniks. First, to capture you pathetic creatures, getting a generous reward.
The train wants to deliver us to Eggman for a reward? so I can go to Maui and marry the conductor? It all makes sense now.
Most of my robots ask for something simple like an autograph or whatever. But a highly intelligent train, it may ask for something more interesting.
As much as I like reward programs, are you done blabbering, Doc? You can never just win silently, can you?
When you're dragged to my base, you'll regret the day you ever crossed me, hedgehog.
I already do. Get lost, Eggman.
Ciao.
Thanks for listening. He always knows how to get under my skin. It's giving me wrinkles. This is tough. The train has the motivation, and it's being made by Eggman, so it's no doubt powerful. Not to mention, we're all separated.
What am I
supposed to think? The train purposefully had Sonic knocked out, so it could deliver us to Eggman. This whole time, we were all in danger, and I went along with it, when I should have just been making coffee. Sonic was really hurt. The conductor's been captured. Shadow doesn't have his coffee yet. Should I have been more assertive earlier? I should have done more. If only I brought Shadow that coffee, none of this would have happened. Am I at fault here? I couldn't keep anyone safe. Shadow was so low on caffeine.
I didn't do enough research before my interview.
Hey. I can tell this situation's getting to you, kid. Oh, yeah, sorry. I get it. The road's getting tough. It's easy to question the decisions that got you here. But when negative thoughts hit you, let it pass and keep living. All you need is a good chili dog, and that's it. I need you here helping me think through this, before I do something rash. See, I'm one of those leap before you think kind of guys. Okay, you're right. Best friend. Let's keep moving forward and make things right. Breathe. Okay. We gotta get to the conductor's car before the train arrives at Eggman's base. The doors have been heavily fortified. How are we gonna get through?
Gotta believe.
What would you do? Sonic? The entire day, Tails and I have been asking ourselves, what would Sonic do? So, what would you do? What would I do? Well, I'd speed through it head on and rescue our friends, by any means necessary. Here, stand back! Ow! Wow! With one big wind-up, Sonic's spin dash was fast enough to get the door open. Now that the road's clear, nothing can stop us. Better hold on to your pants. I don't think we'll be getting another break after this.
We're not wearing
ready to go? Yeah?
What? You just gotta hold on to your pants.
Hold on to your diapers, babies. As they say in the Rugrats movie.
As they say in the Rugrats movie. Well, I haven't been wearing pants for a long time.
That's the spirit. Let's go find our friends. To the conductor car to end this mystery. I love being the off-brand protagonist.
Oh, what?
Oh, you gotta do it for real this time.
Right, our friends are locked in the cars up ahead. Wow, it's just like in my Infinite Runner games. In my last adventure, maxing out my ring count made me an extra boost of speed. If I can grab enough rings, I should be fast enough to bust through the next door too. Are you ready? Let's do this.
The good thing rings are just useless things that appear in the world.
What?
Oh no!
Well, it's the actual Sonic. You can tell because he has the hat.
Yeah. You're doing this in real life now.
Wow, Sonic, now that I'm with you, I'm not dissociating anymore. I don't have to think at all. I can see why Tails likes you so much, Sonic. You being my best friend too?
Well, I guess we have to get to know each other first. Just wait till I see Eggman. I'm gonna clop her.
It's Sonic.
Sonic and Knuckles.
It's Sonicking time, right, Sonic?
Got Sonic all over them.
We gotta deal with the train first. Come on, let's go.
So a level for each car then.
Yeah. Oh no!
This is like literally a train, so it doesn't have like a whole map to run along with.
Motherfucker!
Oh my god. Well, at least you start from a checkpoint.
Oh, if it didn't, I would die.
What's at the background? There's like a dude in a window going shh.
It's the library.
It's the library.
That
Oh, okay.
I got the library card. Which, best train, honestly.
You all came for us.
Of course, but let's move. The train wants to take us prisoner and earn a reward. My reward is to get off this stupid train.
Let's go.
Completely lost that there.
It's you're not used to this. Also, you've been doing great though.
Oh no!
Thank you both for persevering this long, cause I wasn't sure if they were actually gonna make us do mysteries again to get through all the cars. If those were a Resident Evil game, that's what they would make us do.
Oh yeah, I probably would have stopped earlier if that was the case. If they made us do it all again.
What bottom?
Mother.
Oh no, last section's the middle and then the bottom one have the 10 ring blocks.
True. Thanks.
Nice.
Oh yeah!
Sonic!
Oh yeah! It's about time. I thought you were supposed to be fast, Sonic. We gotta move. You two ready?
Always.
Let's boogie.
I can't believe the real murder of Sonic the Hedgehog were the friends he made along the way.
The real murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was the chili dog we never got. Oh yeah! They lock Sonic, Amy and Tails in the conductor's car. Say no more. Let's go!
It smells like the chili dogs outside. Oh yeah, I forgot our neighbor downstairs actually shares a birthday with us. We should check on them.
Oh. they have a happy birthday too?
I hope they do too. Before we actually got to know them, they had a birthday party, and we were just like silently being like, okay, I'm not gonna disrupt this birthday party because we thought it was a kid's birthday party.
Oh.
And the person was actually like 25 years old. They just really like dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It was great.
I like that.
Sonic!
Sonic, you're here!
This is no way to treat the birthday girl.
You're right. I'm ready to stop this train.
Everyone say happy birthday, everybody! Time to finish this!
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Wait, it's my birthday.
Come on, train. Tell her happy birthday.
Excellent work trapping these pests. Now hurry to me. I must properly dispose of them to begin my plans for Eggman Land. And probably another death egg.
Don't turn us into robots in the future.
Teleport you all... Oh, to the future? When I've already ruled the planet? Sure, I'll do that. Whatever.
Shut it, Eggman!
Don't disappoint me, train. Hurry up.
I will not fail. My wish will be granted.
Your wish? Oh, you mean the bounty. I don't care what you call it, just bring me those overgrown mammals.
Grr, that Eggman. I must get my wish. I will not fail.
This is it, everyone. Get ready.
We're taking this thing down. With another level.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, this is... Oh, yeah, watch out for the hand.
Time to get handy. Oh, yeah!
Fudgies.
No!
They could give us an actual boss fight, but I guess considering the fact that we're on a train, it'd be kind of hard. I would have been fine with a few, like, cute CGs, but obviously people who, people who play Sonic games aren't gonna be assumed to be big, visual novel fans, obviously.
Whoa! This train is getting handsy! Almost as handsy as that weird microwave cook!
Overgrown mammals? That's prejudice against Skillies.
I think they had to make something like, hey, this is still a Sonic game. And we associate Sonic with running and collecting rings.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense. But it also feels a little lazy. But considering the type of game this is, and you know, the whole April Fool's thing and everything else,
Yeah,
it's like, the fact that this game even exists is already, like, really cool.
I mean, they made a 2D beat 'em up Yakuza game for April Fool's 2, I think. Oh my god, more.
That is, that's killing me. Okay, so I can't bang right for that one because I'll lose too much time for the jump.
Oh, barely.
None of you could possibly understand. We promised to be together in our whole lives. How could he just leave it like it was nothing?
Who do you mean? The conductor?
He's retiring. You just have to accept that.
My wish will keep us together forever. That's what being friends is all about. You can't force someone to be friends with you? That's messed up. Shut up. Just shut up.
Oh.
It's the real meat of this game. The linear, like... Eggman, can you hear me? My wish, my wish, my wish. Make the conductor never leave me. Let us be friends forever. The kind of friends who would never leave each other. Why would he betray me?
I think this train has BPD. Will you recognize our own?
Maybe. Oh my gosh.
That's... I feel like this was like specifically designed for this to happen.
I mean, at least it lets you like retry. I think that's why they added that like accessibility thing where it was like,
yeah, the invincibility and stuff.
Yeah.
Going to want to access the ending. Conductor, you promised me. You promised.
Let him speak. Unhand him.
Train, stop this. When I told you we'd be with each other forever, I was a much younger man. I'm getting old. I'm tired.
Excuses? How dare you abandon me? I'll be lonely, so lonely. Why must you insist loneliness upon me?
What are you doing to me? Please don't make me do this.
We have to rescue the conductor if we ever want to stop this train.
Seriously? This better be the last one, I swear to God. Well, hello?
Oh, it's the boss fight. The real...
Actually, now that I think about it, the fact that there wasn't an endless runner of Sonic before now is actually kind of funny. I'm not sure there wasn't.
Oh my gosh. No.
It does seem very obvious.
Because Sonic runs. Yes. I mean, maybe? Well, no, he would still be... There was a mobile endless Sonic runner. Let's see.
Oh yeah, don't forget to soup up the train.
Oh, of course.
It's gotta run fast and fast.
You got
8 rings difference. I need to get one of those boxes.
Yeah, boxes help a lot. Yeah.
Nice! Extra chili dogs tonight. Maybe not. goes my chili dog reins.
Both boxes are on the right. No. I probably still wouldn't have made that one, but oh. Maybe. There's a switch.
Yeah, both the boxes, the bottom bounce pad for.
I see.
Got them. Oh.
My hand is starting to cramp up. I want to try one more time and then you try.
Will we ever do an official fandom?
That would be really cute.
No.
Yes. I was actually trying to die on purpose, but this I cannot avoid the springs.
Yeah, like when make fight.
That would be really cool if we were able to do that. One of our favorite fighting games growing up, Bloody Roar 2, like a year or two ago, got a professional voice actor fan dub. Because enough professional voice actors liked it and they organized together. Specifically under the non-binary person who voices Shinji Ikari in the Netflix dub of Evangelion. I mean, not that that's the only thing they do now. Because they're also the main character, play the main character of Shin Shigami Tensei 5, I think?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, this is hard, right?
Yeah.
That's fair. Oh, hey Toby, thank you. Yeah, I guess it is belated now. Birthday 114 minutes ago. One ring? You got closer than we did.
Oh my gosh.
Get meteor nerd.
Wow, half of our characters sound perfect.
I know, right? And the other half?
The other half are not rose.
Oh my god. I'm not a girl, so doing
No,
female voices.
I thought you did Amy really well, actually. Yeah. I definitely think you could, like, there's some things that could have rounded out the performance, but especially, like, on short notice, without practice? Nah, that was good.
I just did not expect to be doing Amy Rose.
And I was also very aware that you could probably do Tails really, really well. Your like most comfortable voice that we know you to use. Oh, good job, you did it. Thank you.
Good job.
Wow. Oh, what?
Huh? Wait.
Huh?
I guess you're fighting it now.
I guess.
Oh.
A flicky.
This is just like the lore card. When my ex-best friend left detective work to join Dr. Eggman.
It's really bad. Mistakes rights every second.
We gotta save him.
On it. Let's show our full power. I actually don't know how Blaze sounds like.
Well, that's the interesting thing about voice acting. Like, it would be not super great if you're just trying to emulate what other people have done, right?
Yeah.
And we wouldn't expect that from a professional voice actor for him to sound just like the last person who did that voice. And I'm not saying that you need to be ignorant of who else has voiced a character to do it right or do it well, but like, I feel like you should always try to do a performance that that takes into account your unique abilities and skills. Basically, I'm saying like it's good to like do it how you think how you should do it, based on your voice and how you feel for the character, as opposed to what other people have done. But that's also the catch-22 about voice acting a character who's been voice acted a lot. Like, anyone who voice acts Batman from now on is going to have really big shoes to fill and will always be compared to was it Tim Bruce? No, Tim Bruce is the guy who made it. The guy who, I mean, he's dead now, but the guy who is most known for playing Batman in terms of like voiceovers.
Yeah. This looks so tough. I'm so sorry. No.
They go so hard at you at the end there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Lots of red. Well, I mean, I could see your voice for Oak basically being how someone could play Tails.
I was trying to play off of you because I thought it'd be funny.
Oh, I loved it. It was good. I appreciated it.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta work on my voices because I didn't get any kudos for your voices I did. It's okay. I want people to be honest. I don't want people to just be like, well, it's your birthday, so I'm gonna lie. No way for me to get better if people only tell me what they think I want to hear.
Yeah, I think the tough part with voicing like popular characters like Sonic and stuff is like it falls under a lot of impersonation. I know like a lot of like stuff I saw like casting call club or whatnot is like impersonation of Peter Griffin or something. Like people want impersonation sometimes. It's like
Yeah, well, I feel like you find that more in fan work.
yeah.
Like if you're on a casting call club and you're just looking at like original stuff or characters who've never been voiced in official works, then like you won't get that as much.
Yeah, well, it's like if you were doing like a character, like you wouldn't know how they sound like it's a lot more fun. Like.
Yeah, you have a lot more freedom in that regard.
Yeah.
Let me try. No, I'm good.
No!
I literally had all enough rings. I did do the conductor, thank you. Also, it's just nice not having to do all the voices, especially with such an ensemble cast. And I mean, I know that y'all two are probably really challenged as well with the different kinds of voices, especially if they're all in one conversation.
But it was nice though, because for the most part, I felt like each of us had one voice to the scenes, like up until like the end, like after the
Yeah.
Because like for most of the puzzle stuff, it was each of us had one voice.
That was really nice. I'm glad the game facilitated such an even, well, I won't say it's an even distribution. I feel like you had the most voices lines, but maybe it's more you had the most lines. I mean, obviously, I guess you had the most lines because like the character reading out all the descriptions of everything was also you. I guess we kind of put you through the ringer this time.
Oak has a lot of speaking things.
We didn't have too bad of a time, because for the most part, for the ones who talked a lot, I chose voices that were more general in my games, but also like Shadow and Vector in particular really hit me pretty hard. They made me very awesome.
Oh yeah, I could tell. I really like your Shadow.
Yeah!
Good job! Wow!
Now time for the real final fight.
Goodness.
Just be delivered to Eggman already. What about my happiness? Your happiness comes at the expense of others. Last I checked, that's called being selfish. Me? Selfish? How dare you?
Oh my gosh.
Final fight.
I like. Would you want to turn on the invincibility thing?
Do you want me to turn on the invincibility thing?
It's up to you. I don't know if we
Okay.
keep trying this.
I want to give some fun.
Okay. This does take me back to like 90s, early 2000s. That how games used to feel.
Yeah, it looks really tough. Like.
Ow.
And I know, like, this is a lot of flashing lights too.
Oh yeah. It's good that like up until now that wasn't a bunch of these levels back to back to back.
Yeah.
Because we had to do this for like the whole like 4 hours, almost 4 hours and 20 minutes now that we've been doing this. I probably would have been in much worse shape.
Yeah, like this is. Is it compared to League?
I feel like also,
Less toxic than League.
Yeah, we're just taking turns now. Like, we got this at Blockbuster. When you say League, you mean League of Legends? I've never played League of Legends. Ever.
I play League of Legends.
Yeah, it's the same genre, right?
Yeah, it's a MOBA platformer, like Sonic. Like, League has Rammus, he's kind of like Sonic. He spin dashes and goes really fast. You just gotta use your ultimate at the right moment, you know? Oh.
Heck
Oh,
yeah!
Yeah.
We know that Leaf is a League player, it's just that
No.
Leaf isn't
No.
controlling it.
No! No!
Not really. Cause like, I'll grab the flicky. Get it, Espion. It's over!
The type of bird that it is, I guess.
Time to pay for ruining my birthday!
Dumb
Wow, Amy, think of the infrastructure though.
That was her backup hammer.
Heck the infrastructure. It was made by Eggman.
Heck, literal infrastructure.
Aww.
You didn't suplex it. How will you know if the train is destroyed?
True.
The train is slowing down. Great hit, Amy.
It was pretty great, wasn't it? That's what you get when you mess with my special. That's what you get when you mess with my special day.
I just couldn't bear to see you go. I'm sorry for the trouble.
I think our work here is done. Now let's get off this thing!
Thank you. Goodbye, my friend. I may be leaving the rails, but I assure you I'll never forget our time together.
Perhaps I could build you a smart house.
I was gonna say, being a babyfur League player, I don't like make it obvious I'm a babyfur, but I just like am a quote like furry League player, more or less.
We did it! Well, I'll say I've never been on a train like that before.
This universe has a unique way of doing things.
Watch your step. Watch your step. It's over. The mystery of Sonic the Hedgehog's murder is officially over.
Maybe next birthday we just ask Vanilla to make dinner.
And so is my employment. Whoa!
Oh, you don't love parties where by the end someone tries to kill you? I think I'm actually going to miss this group's unhinged way of thinking.
Oh my.
Honey, you're late. I've been waiting here for hours.
You'd honestly never believe what happened. So I won't even try.
I'm just glad you're here. Quick, we leave for Spagonia in the morning and you need to pack.
I'll pack faster than the wind. I need this vacation something terrible.
And I need you home. Happy first day of retirement, dear. It seems the conductor is more than ready to begin his retirement after this ordeal. Laugh track. I'm happy for them both. Oh, who's this?
An old friend, I think.
Well, they're a cutie, that's for sure.
Seems that Flicky found a friend.
Great job saving that little guy, SPL.
It was the least I could do. Sonic, everyone, I sincerely apologize for the trouble I've caused.
Don't be! You were just following orders what you thought was the game. It's hard to know what I would have done in the same situation.
I wouldn't have hit someone with a blow dart. Laugh track. Seriously? A dart?
It would have been hard to get close to you otherwise, Mr. Speed of Sound. Mr. Speed of Sound. Regardless, I am sorry.
It looked like the bird was running on a hamster wheel, actually.
Yeah, I was running on a hamster wheel.
We're cool, and now that we're all safe, it was fun! This group has a wild idea of fun. Boy, am I starving. I forgot we never ate.
With all the clatter, I completely forgot I was hungry.
Me too. I was distracted playing detective. If only you could have seen me, Sonic. I was finding clues, presenting evidence, poking holes in alibis. Sonic? Wait, where'd he go?
Everyone, guess what? This station is a bakery, and look what I bought!
Ah! A birthday cake!
They just had that? Wow.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Amy!
Oh, wait, at the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Happy
birthday,
Amy!
To the confident, unshakable, and radiant Fluffbytes!
Happy birthday,
To an adventure of a birthday, darling. An unmemorable part every year.
To a fun birthday.
A ride from start to finish.
May our friendship grow stronger at each celebration.
I admire your tenacity. May you never lose your vivacity. Happy birthday to Amy and her sparkling personality.
Happy birthday! I'm not smart enough to know if their personality is a word, but I'd really like to be best friends with you, Sonic the Hedgehog. After this grand adventure, can we be best friends?
Boom!
We love you, Amy! Happy birthday!
Wait, who's that child?
You guys!
So the chow with the mustache and the sunglasses is the
It is a cop.
is
security
the
guard.
security guard for the casino. So
It is a
basically,
cop.
yes. The other chows are from the band though.
We almost got murdered by a lonely train, but I wouldn't trade these adventures for anything. Not in a million years.
You're not wearing pants.
You guys won't ever leave me, right?
I don't know if you noticed this, but boys in Sonic don't usually wear pants. Actually,
That's how you
other
can
than
tell they're
shoes and maybe
boys.
a hat. Yeah, girls generally wear at least pants or a dress or something.
Does that mean Vector's not wearing?
Because Vector's wearing a jacket?
Vector's wearing half skirt.
That is an apron because of the butcher.
No, excuse you, it's half a skirt.
Oh my god. Also, Knuckles is wearing a vest and a bandana, so that's a lot more clothes. And I guess it's like if you... maybe this has to do with binary too, because Oak is also wearing clothes, but Oak is non-binary. Oak uses they, them pronouns only. So, how do the Flickies power the Badniks anyway? I mean, it's different for every
Well, no,
But
in this one it was a hamster wheel.
in this one,
It's
it
a
was
hamster
a hamster wheel. But if you play like Sonic Adventure, you'll see other Badnik type of stuff. But it's usually something pretty basic. Oh, Leaf?
Oh, I said, you guys won't ever leave me, right?
Wouldn't dream of it. Now let's have some cake. Yes, please. Dig in, everyone.
Yay!
I hope it's chocolate.
Oh shit! Sage is actually on here.
Oh
I was
my
making a
gosh.
joke before.
Let's go, Dad.
That train's never making it here, is it?
Hooray, Dad.
Orbot, prepare a bath.
The happy rubber duck or the angry one?
Angry!
Sour choice, your evilness.
Shut it!
And that's my story of when I met Sonic and his friends, and we became best friends forever, and entangled in their lives for a fleeting moment, and then back to things they were. Cities realized Eggman was running the train system and fought back to seize control, but everything's squeaky clean now. As for me, and then I practiced my singing. After that, I now run a local snooker. Yeah, that's just for my life.
Poor Oak.
The end.
So that happened. That
happy ending.
Happy murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Happy murder of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I can't believe murder
did
of
not
Sonic the
expect
Hedgehog.
that.
I can't
twist.
believe I made best friends with Sonic the Hedgehog, and we were best friends forever after, and we had all sorts of stuff together. Wow.
Sure did. Wow. So after these credits are over, I'm gonna find someone to rate because there's no way we're gonna have energy to play that other game all the way through, because that one is the developer said it's about 4 hours, and and it's gonna be a lot of voice acting for us to do alone. So we'll actually stream that tomorrow probably. Oh yeah, remember to hydrate. Yeah, I like hydrating.
We started this from the sun was up.
We did start this when the sun was up. You want some water, best friend?
I'm good, best friend.
Okay. Well, that was probably my favorite Sonic game. Well, second favorite behind Mean Bean Machine, of course. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. My favorite Sonic game is probably still Sonic Adventure 1.
But where are the voice credits? I'm trying to pick them out, but I don't see them. That was probably my favorite voicing of a Sonic game I've ever played.
This is the only voicing of a Sonic game you've ever played.
It's the only Sonic game I've ever played.
I see. Well, that was surprising.
Yeah.
We had a fun birthday. It was nice. We have our air conditioner in our room. We haven't set it up yet because we don't want to accidentally drop it out the window, so we have to wait for maintenance to do it. But we'll be cool really soon. And we're really close to the thingy, to being able to get the model for Glitch. And ironically, our Twitch payout is tomorrow.
Apparently we should all start a streaming group or something.
Well, we plan to do VA stuff with you and Leaf when we're not overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Watch out for our playthrough of Apes.
Oh yeah, you didn't want to do Fate. I mean, you'd probably do that with Scribble, but yeah. It would be great to do Fate with you. It'll probably take like so long though. So long.
Skies of Arcade would take less, but it would,
Yeah, thanks for
I think
having
we're
me.
fine playing and I'll stream with you for the first run. We'll figure it out after the first run.
I said we still have to get through, finish up.
You and Scribble been playing it, right? Skies of Arcadia? Yeah.
So we still have to finish up.
The first run, like the first playthrough, like the playthrough we're currently on, because you've beaten it before and we haven't. Yes. We wanted to ask about something, but we forgot what.
were we recording last time?
I'd say like we still need to finish
we've
up
never recorded Skies of
the Ace
Arcadia.
Attorney at some point. Alright. I'm gonna hop off for now.
Alright, thank you. Goodbye.
Happy birthday, Bites.
Appreciate
you for playing.
Leaf does stream, but Snack does not. Snack and us live together, but we're the ones who were bit by the entertainment bug, I guess. Alright, and that was the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Christ.
Yeah, that was a lot longer than I thought it was.
4.5 hours.
Wow.
That's
Can't wait to play again next year.
It's gotta be like, what, almost midnight now?
Yeah,
It's
I've
midnight
never.
now. It's almost 1 a.m.
Picked up the game, but I never actually played it.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
like,
it is free. Oh, for everyone who might not know this, the game we just played is absolutely free. You can play it yourself for free. You should do it with your friends. Maybe even on someone's birthday.
And voice it with them.
Yeah.
Only if you want to. Although, ironically, we were voicing the game we were playing with you.
You have to play an hour-and-a-half game for 5 hours, voicing it with your friends.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
If you manually voice act like
That
the
is how you
game,
cement the
any
bonds
game,
of
I think.
friendship, as Oak did in the seminal game, Who Killed Roger the Hedgehog?
Roger the Hedgehog. Yeah, I think if you voice act any game, it takes a little bit longer.
And usually,
Like,
for us,
that's me
we
with-
calculate as like at least twice as long.
Well, there were 3 of us.
Yeah,
so it's
like-
3 times as long.
It's kind of me with like Final Fantasy right now. It's like I'm going through Dawn Trail, the expansion, and like doing the voice acting myself, and it's like I think it's taking me longer to play than normal people.
The Dawn Trail, the 14, the newest 14 thingy.
The newest
I think it'd be
expansion.
fun to voice act Final Fantasy 2, actually.
Final Fantasy 2 specifically?
Yeah.
Why?
Because that one is surprisingly, for as early in the series it is, like one like very very full of like politics and like political machinations, and like is like all about like nations and like national politics and like subterfuge and stuff. You're like a bunch of kids like getting like enveloped into like a bunch of wars.
Oh, okay.
Definitely my favorite of like the first like. I mean, probably my favorite other than 9, I'd say. Maybe 12.
Ah, okay. Alright, and Leaf is gone.
Oak is the bottom that lives in all of us.
Okay, this is the raid message in case you want to stick around for the raid. We're about to raid Hano.
What was the thing?
What was what thing?
May your sadness be fleeting.
Oh yeah, any sadness you have be fleeting. Oh, did it redeem?
Redemption.
See if I can get it before the stream ends.
May any sadness in your life be fleeting.
It actually didn't. It didn't show up. I'll have to come to your. I'll have to come straight to your house to do the redeem, I guess. I don't know how much more time I have. I have 40 seconds.
And you'll get redeems for Zenless Zone Zero by watching this channel coming up. So stick around for that, I guess.
Oh, Ada Majora. And Evie? Wow, even though you stink so much, I barely even smelled you downwind from us.
Yeah, it wasn't disruptive at all.
Yeah, you did a great job.
We didn't even notice till the last second.
Real.
Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Bye.